Hey, what's up, everybody? It's me, Sweet Melody Speaks. Welcome to my stream. If you haven't already, make sure you hit the like button on the way in. Also, subscribe if you're new and share on your platforms. Today, we have one of my favorite content creators. Hi, Game Changer.
Hey, what's going on?
Nothing much. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah, so as we know, this is a big controversy throughout the space.
Oh yeah.
Right? And for those who don't know, which I'm sure everybody know, Just Pearly Things had a white supremacist on her channel and they were just vibing, laughing, talking it up, about our issues, things,
Mhm.
that affected us. Well, not us, but our ancestors. So I want to start with you first, DC, and get your opinion on it. What do you think about the situation?
Well, yeah, no, I definitely expressed my opinion on it prior to that, and on previous streams, and that's because I wanted to. I really didn't give much of a care about what she was saying because people like that exist. White people have conversations about stuff like that all the time, even online. Um,
Mhm.
and basically, my conclusion, which has changed, and I'm gonna do a video on that change, um, and that is that she's dangerously stupid, or she's complacent. She's a collaborator. She's working with white supremacists to meet her agenda. Either is extremely bad. You see, when I say dangerously stupid, there is a certain type of um, stupidity that's harmless.
Mhm.
And then there's a certain type of stupidity that's not so harmless. And hers fall definitely into the category of the more harmless stupidity, or excuse me,
Mhm.
harmful stupidity. So, and that's something that you could just write off as, to no fault of their own, they can't help it. They just do stupid shit. Nevertheless, it is in the best interest of all involved to stay away from such a person. And
Really?
and
Um,
go for it.
oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Interrupted
Now,
you.
I was on the fence on which one that was, which one she was, and really, I really didn't care because the reaction is the same, and that is to stay away either way. So the reaction is the same, but I have concluded which she actually is, and it's very complicated. I'm gonna talk about that on a future video.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna give my opinion on it. I
Mhm.
first I'm gonna start by saying this. I actually was subscribed to Just Pearly Things.
Okay.
I actually liked the fact that she was talking about red pill issues. Um, I did see it as black issues, but I didn't think she was like this. I didn't think she was gonna speak on slavery or anything like that. But yeah, I was subscribed. Um, I do think she's incredibly dumb. Like she fits the stereotype dumb blonde, definitely. And I
Mhm.
always thought she was a little ditzy, but I was like, people say I'm ditzy too. So hey, why not? Watch her. But then I noticed something about her.
Okay.
I noticed that not only is she ditzy, but she's also um, what do you call that word? Oh my God, passive aggressive. She's passive. And when she's interviewing black and non-black people, she's just always like asking them crazy questions. And then some people are saying when she was interviewing the white supremacists, she was the interviewer, so they didn't think it was professional if she was like going against what he was saying. But I
Mhm.
noticed when she interviews women and feminists, she likes to go back and forth with them. So why couldn't she do the same with this white supremacist?
Well, not revealing too much of what I'm going to say in my next video, simply put, is because she is anti-feminism,
Mm,
and she's not necessarily anti-white supremacy.
right.
Now, I want to be clear. That doesn't mean that she is a white supremacist. Just because you aren't against something, that doesn't mean you're for it. You
Right.
see what I mean?
Definitely. And
You
I'm
know,
not, oh, I'm
go
sorry.
for it.
No, I was just saying, I'm
Like
not
a
saying
person
she's
is
racist, but go ahead.
okay. So like if a person is say I'm not against homosexuality, that
Mhm.
doesn't mean that that person is a homosexual. It just means that they're indifferent to it. So her thoughts on white supremacy um is indifferent at best,
Mhm.
and her thoughts against feminism is she's hard against it, and that's why you get the different types of reactions to it.
Is she really? Is she really though? Or is she just like Charles
Yeah.
Jones said, is she just great at regurgitating stats?
Mm-mm.
Is she just doing this for money because she did used to follow Kevin Samuels and she saw him blow up. Um Fresh and Fit. She see how red pill they are. They blew up. What's the other guy's name who's locked up right now?
Oh, Andrew Tate.
Andrew Tate. She's looking at how red pill he is, and he blew up. So is she trying to take Samuel's spot now that Kevin Samuels is gone?
Well, everybody would like a spot of 1 million plus subscribers. Let's not, I mean, I know I say I'm not in it for the money, but I wouldn't turn it down either, you know.
Right.
Just like I wouldn't turn down Kelly Stamps. But do I have delusions that it'll happen? No. But it's with her, I do believe that she's genuine in her anti feminism. Now, the thing about anti-feminism, and this is just the way American society is set up, is
Mhm.
that um because woke isn't really just a collection of it's not really just a single belief, it's a collection of beliefs.
Mhm.
It's a belief system that includes things like race relations, gender bias, fat acceptance, and just a lot of other and sexual fluidity. So if you're woke, then you have these set of beliefs, and
Right.
feminism is included in that. So a person who is anti-feminist, they're not necessarily woke, which means that they are open to, particularly if you're white, or especially if you're white, they're open to other possibilities, which does include racism.
Mm.
So that's how she looks at it. Okay, so I'll put it like this: most racists are not are anti-feminists, as far as I know. Because they're on this whole traditional thing. They're all for turning back the clock to before, when feminism was so powerful.
Mhm.
So when they say "Make America Great Again," they're talking about a time before feminism as well. So it's not really far fetched that a person like Pearl can be indifferent to such a thing.
Right, because I thought her mother was kind of like a feminist. She fought for women's rights or something like that. I mean, this is what I heard. I'm not sure if it's factual or not, but I heard another content creator say that. So
Oh, I don't know.
she was raised in feminism,
Hmm.
is what I'm understanding. So
I
we're
mean,
kind of on the rocks.
I don't know. From what I know about her, that kind of contradicts. Because feminists, like, I don't know. I heard she had like a dozen brothers and sisters and some shit like that.
Hmm.
Um, Plus, like a mother that didn't work and a father that did.
Hmm.
I mean, maybe she was at some point in her life, but nothing about her life reads feminism. Like everything about her mother's life reads traditionalism. Like hella kids, provider father, and sticking together and not leaving him for the bag.
Right. Okay. So I have a couple of questions I want to ask you
Oh, okay.
now that you're here. So, how do you feel when people say, hey, Pearl can't be racist? She employed a lot of black people on her show. Her boyfriend was black. You know, how do you feel when people say that?
I don't feel anything. I mean, and see, a person doesn't have to be racist to still be detrimental to a race.
Mm-hmm.
Um, there are people, and these are actually decent people, decent black people, who, and I'll include myself in this, who only care about certain groups of people to a certain extent.
Okay.
Okay, let me give an example, right? So, as you know, yeah, it's embarrassing, but California had Arnold Schwarzenegger as the governor, right?
Mm-hmm.
You all know this. Yeah, we hold that L. We actually hired the Terminator to govern the state, the third largest state and the most populated state in the union, and the wealthiest state in the union was
That's a
governed
big
by,
L.
huh?
That's a big L.
Yeah, it's embarrassing, right?
Right.
So during that time, right, I wasn't dating her, but there was a chick that I wanted to date, and she would come to the house from time to time, and we were friends. Um, but what happened was there was a window of opportunity,
Mm-hmm.
that she was broken up with her boyfriend, now husband, and I tried to step in it, but didn't really fly, right? But she was at the house, and we was talking, and he had some type of proposal to where and once again she's one of the sweetest people I ever known of, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, he had a proposal where he would reduce vehicle registration costs. You know that cost the amount you pay to get your tags every year.
Yes.
So he would reduce that for all Californians, and to make up the cost, he was going to tax Indian casinos.
Hmm.
And me, I'm of the mindset, especially back then, I'm of the mindset of, man, leave those fucking people
Wait,
alone.
Native, not Native Americans.
Yeah, Native Americans.
Oh yeah, no, shouldn't do that.
Yeah, I agree. I'm of that same mindset, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, but she's of the mindset of, I don't want to pay a high vehicle registration cost.
Mm-hmm.
Is she racist? Like, I mean, no. Do she walk around thinking like, hey, F them Native Americans? No. Like, I mean, is she, and like I say, she's a sweet person, but it doesn't mean that people do not sometimes act within their own best interests,
Right.
in spite of the interests of others.
I get what you're saying.
Okay, so somebody's talking about the US treaty. So it was actually slick what he was trying to pull, because he's like, if you vote in that they get certain I forget exactly how he did it, but he really tried to, and y'all can look it up. I'm not making this up. Y'all can look it up. um it was something like they could take away like fire and police services that they got through neighboring counties for
Mm-hmm.
free. Um, and then if they did it, they would have it. It was something weird. I forget what it was, but I do know it has something to do with fire and police protection that wasn't tribal. That was state. I forget how it didn't pass. It did not pass. Thank goodness, but for them. But he tried to pull a fast one. I'm gonna just leave it at that. He tried to pull a fast one. Because that's what happens when you hire actors. Um, anyway, but my point is the girl. So is she a bad? Like, I don't really look at her much different.
Right.
But my point is that people think like that. Like people, you can love a person's culture, but really not like. I mean, let's face it. Like everybody here, how much do you really, really think about, research, study, follow the Ukraine?
We don't. I don't.
Exactly. I mean, and it's not that you hate them. I mean, it's not. It's not that you hate them or anything. It's just so I think that she's that way towards black people.
Wait, but all right. So you said a key word. You said, how often do I think about them, right?
Hmm.
She obviously thinks about us a lot to keep talking about slavery, because this isn't the first. I don't know if you knew this, but that wasn't the first time she spoke negatively about slavery. There's been several other streams. O'Shea had clipped them.
Hmm.
If you go back to her streams, there's several other streams that she's mentioning slavery.
Hmm.
So to me, it sounds like she's obsessed and infatuated with slavery. But that's just my opinion. So knowing that information, what's your take on that?
Yeah, no, I don't doubt it. I mean, but it's still. I think it's more to the effect of she's. It's okay. She's thinking about it in the sense that, kind of like I know a little bit about Roman history,
Mm-hmm.
um, and I never been to Italy. And if Italy was to go to war with Spain right now, I wouldn't give a shit.
Mm-hmm.
Or excuse me, I wouldn't give a care.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's more like that. And yeah, she don't really have an in-depth understanding of slavery, and she admits that. What she does have is understanding enough to have conversations with white people about it and not look stupid.
But she just don't have it with white people. I mean, this last instance was white, but she had it with
No, she looks stupid when
black
she talked.
people as well.
No, she looks stupid when she brought it up to black people.
Right. It's silly to me. Now, you're this big content creator. You need to start doing research before you open your mouth. That's my take. Do research. Maybe, all right, let's say she was gullible and, oh, she didn't know. I'm sorry. I just didn't know. What?
Hmm.
Why don't you do the research? And then you can speak on it, because now you're speaking facts, you know? And that was the first mistake she made, not doing research. The second mistake she made was to sit there kiki haha with the white supremacists, you
Hmm.
know, and you have all of these black producers and workers working for you, and you bring that disrespect up in there and just laugh it up with a white supremacist. And not only are you laughing at what he's saying, you're adding fuel to the fire. So that was another problem that I had. What's your take on that?
No, I have all the problems in the world with what she did. I'm gonna go into details on it in future videos, but yeah, I definitely have all the problems in the world with what she did. I mean, but if I ever watch like enough of that stuff, I'm going to have problems. Like, so, which is why I don't watch it. See, the thing is, something like that should not have been in my wheelhouse, but people wanted to pin that on the manosphere so hard that it just wound up on my doorstep, particularly with O'Shea and Jason Black. And then Obsidian, he did what I predicted that he would do in such a situation. So
Oh, we're
yeah.
gonna we're gonna get we're gonna get on him and all
Oh,
the
well, I just got
all
off
the
of my
ministries.
channel, but yeah, no, I'll do it again. I mean, I got enough. I got enough
Yeah,
on that, but
let's do it, because I have all the smoke right now. And I'm not gonna do it in a nasty way. I'm just gonna, give you guys my opinion on it. And I still rock with y'all, and I don't think that the manosphere started this. That's one thing that I'm like, okay, hold on, wait a minute. She was gonna do this regardless.
yeah.
So I'm not gonna sit here and say, oh yeah, it's you guys' fault because you guys were no, it's not. I'm not gonna blame you for her ignorance.
And that's the only reason why I jumped in the fray, for the people who were doing that, for the people who were on this. You're at fault for not smacking the bitch. Like, I don't get that, or excuse me, for not smacking her.
Yeah.
I don't get those people or that way of thinking. Now, I will say this, and this goes to what I seen with King Richie. is that now that you know, if you continue down this path, then you are at fault. You are accountable. You know, I mean, you're
Mhm.
not accountable for what you don't know, but you know, like, but if you know and you keep going, then yeah, that is some stuff.
That's
It
crazy.
was like a movie I seen. I don't know if it was a movie or TV show. It was something I seen like in the middle of the night, and I was sparsely paying attention, like I was doing something else. And it was years ago, so forgive me if y'all know the movie and I get the details wrong. But it was white people, and they had sex, and then they realized that they were cousins,
Ugh.
and which is bad, but you can't really say it if they didn't know. But they kept doing it. That's nasty.
Mhm.
That's nasty. And so yeah, it's that type of thing. You're not responsible. And shout out to MTR, because he wasn't responsible for what he didn't know. Like, he didn't know that she did crap like that. But once he found out, he's like, all right, I'm cutting all ties. You're a liability now.
And that's what I'm
And
saying. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
oh no, I was just saying, you're a liability now. So he's right to cut ties. Now it's other people, like Donovan Sharp and King Richie and stuff, and obviously Obsidian, who refuse to cut them ties. So, which brings the question, this is kind of what I'm going to talk to you about, is how much morality, racial morality, do you put over, um, finance? Is it money first? Is it about the money? Like,
No, you that's a hard one. Because actually no. Integrity. Have some integrity. You are a black man and woman. I'm not just talking about the men here because I've seen some women. You see my thumbnail? I made that for a reason. There's a
okay.
raccoon and Superman on my thumbnail. So these people I'm going to mention, just think of that image, okay? So there's men and women who are black that need to have some integrity, and they need to take up for themselves and what's right. It's obviously not right what she said or did. And they had her on that panel, babying her, putting her on a pedestal, dropping people down if they had a difference of opinion. There was a woman up there, a mammy. She had her Aunt Jemima scarf on. She was ready. She had that Aunt Jemima outfit on, and she was up there mammying it up.
You're talking about
Okay.
Aunt Wanda? I actually liked her.
I don't know who that was. That was Aunt Wanda?
Well, if she was like an older black woman, a little stout, yeah, that's her.
Oh no, I'm talking about on Obsidian's panel.
Oh, I didn't watch that. So,
There was a Aunt Jemima, Mrs. Butterworth up there.
oh,
You know,
okay.
she had on her apron and her bonnet, and she was up there going in on all the black people who were pretty much taken up, for themselves, for their blackness. And I don't consider myself I am for my people, but I'm not like as far as these pro black people, but I do care about what's being said about black people, especially if it's a white person playing in our face.
Hmm.
So I was definitely against that. So this thumbnail is for all the people we're talking about right now. Obsidian, okay? I watch your content.
Hmm.
I'm not gonna unsubscribe from you or anything like that. But in my opinion, that was kind of despicable on your behalf to do that, especially when you're a black man yourself. Your girlfriend is black. You should have more, like, you should care more about yourself. I'm trying to keep it clean. I'm trying to keep it clean, but
No,
yeah,
I get it. You're
it just
saying that he
wasn't right.
should, huh?
Oh, go ahead.
No, you're saying that, um, No, I get what you're saying. You're saying that it's very race disloyal to
Right.
behave the way he did. Yeah,
Exactly.
and look at the pattern of Obsidian's behavior. So, he what he views as loyalty, and it probably is, turned into something different because then it comes into question, what is he loyal to? Um, and it's not necessarily race, but even with it, there should be a greater ideal. So Obsidian is used to having a daddy, a mega supporter, so to speak, a
Mhm.
6 to 7 subscriber count person who knows his first name, on speed
Mhm.
dial. He had that with Kevin Samuels. And in exchange for that, he was his Luke Skywalker. Somebody would say something, somebody would say something against Kevin Samuels, and Kevin Samuels not being a person of beef, Obsidian would take on that beef in their behalf. That is what he's good for. And now he had somebody else. He has somebody else. He has another 7-figure subscriber count person to do that with.
So you do honestly believe it's all about the money, like he can care less.
Yeah, I've come to that conclusion for personal reasons. I've come to that conclusion that he's of that mindset months ago, and I decided to cut ties with him as a result of that. But yeah, I do believe that it's all about the money.
Absolutely. Now, there was some crazy excuses I heard them making for her. They were saying she's gullible. She don't know what she's saying. They were saying she's innocent. I heard somebody say she didn't mean anything by it. What's your take on that? Like all these excuses they're making for her.
Oh, those things could be true. I mean, at the end of the day, it don't matter. If a person is I mean, and most white supremacists are gullible. Like most people who follow that ideology are influenced by somebody else. And they're easily influenced by that person. So yeah, I mean, it is something that gullible people do. So yeah, I mean, both things can be true. Either way, it really doesn't matter because it's a danger. It's a danger. Somebody having associations with somebody who is that naive is bad, and somebody and having a relationship with somebody who's that calculating and manipulative is equally bad. So the result is to stay away regardless. Like, it
Right.
really doesn't, yeah, it really doesn't matter which one is which. Here, I
Oh
gotta
yeah,
bring
play. You got the stuff to play? You got to
oh
load
no,
up?
no, I have stuff to play. I gotta time some
Okay.
people out. Give me a second.
Okay.
But no, you can ask your question. I'll do this while
Okay. Now, a
oh no,
question.
hold on. My bad.
Now,
I have to bring up your thing because it won't let me do it in StreamYard. So
what? To
time
turn
somebody
people
out.
out?
Yeah.
Okay.
But no, go ahead, ask your next question.
My next question is, why do you think black people aren't as race loyal as like the Jews and the whites? Like, for instance, Kanye West had made his comment about Jews, and automatically they canceled him. They canceled his Reebok contract, the Yeezys. They took a lot of things away from Kanye, all because he said something about the Jews. Canceled
Well,
him. But blacks, you say something about blacks, we take up for the race who said it.
no,
Like,
we don't. No, we don't. We cancel people left and right. And we cancel people often and frequently. The white supremacist who she interviewed was canceled. I don't know if it was by black people, but we do cancel. Roseanne got canceled for saying an ape comment, and let's face it, Gail, you look like an ape. I mean, you are an ape, in a very real way, but you know what I mean. Like from the movie Planet of the Apes, you do favor those people. So those primates. So yeah, we do cancel people quite regularly, quite often. It's a myth that we don't and they do. And keep in mind, and because I watched more of the interview on Donovan Sharp's, he actually said more against Jews, more inflammatory things against Jews than he said against us. Like, we were in a highlight reel, definitely, but the stuff that he was saying against those people was atrocious.
Well,
And yet, the complaints are really coming from the black people more so than the Jews.
all right. Well, my question to you is, when he was talking about these Jews, what was Pearlie saying and doing? Was she like not caring?
Pearlie, her style was a lot different than than it is when she's talking about feminism. It was more like she was leading the question to the directions to give him the opportunity to say what's on his mind. So think of it like a infomercial, and you, let's just say you're trying to sell a automatic orange peeler.
Mm-hmm.
And then, the questions I ask will be more to the effect of, so how does this thing work? And then you explain it. And then I say, well, what if I want to make orange juice? And basically the questions are really geared towards you giving as much information in detail about this product as you possibly can. It was that type of conversation. So the conversation she was having with him was, wait a minute, are you saying that, that's what Zionism means? And, so it was really more towards that. It was allowing him to spew his anti-Semitic rhetoric as much as he can.
Yeah, but okay, so when the Jews do cancel people, right? For
Yeah.
like they did Kanye West, Nick Cannon, etc. When they do cancel them, there's not some Jews saying, "Oh no, you're being too hard on Kanye." There's not a lot of Jews taking up for Kanye. They're all on code. They're all against them. They're all being a community together. Whereas with Black people, we're so divided. We're so divided that some of us will be on the racist side who's against us. And so,
Um,
like, it's crazy to me. Like, it's almost like Black people are not on code at all. We don't have a code. Women or men. I'm not just saying men. Like I said, I've seen a lot of mammies talking about Pearl. So
mhm.
we just don't have a code as people. And do you think no, that don't have anything to do with it. I was gonna say, do you think the gender war plays a part in us being divided when it comes to things like this? Like, what is your take on that?
Um, well, definitely in this particular instance. But to be perfectly honest, I don't really care if Pearl gets canceled or not. I do care if I continue to support her. And that's all I can do. But then again, I'm not a cancel dude. And that's for a very specific reason. And I wish more Black people would feel this way. I feel that you can over cancel somebody, something. And what happens as a result of people over canceling others is that once somebody says, they're in for an inch, might as well be in for a mile. Then there's that backlash that's going to come down the charts. Okay, say for example this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, you work in an office that's strict, and if you find if they catch you looking at a woman for 3 seconds, they'll fire you,
Mm-hmm.
right? So if I'm working there and I look at a woman for 3 seconds, I might as well grab her titties. It's like, fuck it, I'm already going to get fired. Now how this plays out in cancel culture is, you know um a person says something that's very light. They say a joke like, I don't know, hey, we're about to go get some Mexican. You want some? And you say, sure. How old is she? Like, if
Mm-hmm.
they cancel you, if they're gonna cancel you anyway, then you might as well just say, "Hey, fuck it, I'm gonna just say everything I want to say and do everything I want to do since I'm canceled." So we don't want to create that environment. That's why I'm like, okay, we need to just not go out willy nilly with the canceling. That's my opinion on that. But what I do with her is just not watch her. But it's not really, and as I said on my show, it's not really a major thing because I didn't watch her to begin with, so it's not really anything to lose. It's
Mhm.
just, you know.
Right. Like, and my problem, I have a big problem. When I was commenting in the comments, my opinion about it, I had a lot of people coming at me, attacking me, telling me that I'm just I'm angry and I'm black and I'm hating. And they were saying all this crazy stuff that I've never even heard before about myself. And I'm just like, well, you don't even know me like that. Like, how just because I have a difference of opinion and I'm not kissing her butt, why I gotta be a hater? Why
Mhm.
do you think people call others haters when they're giving criticism and they have their own opinion?
Good question. Well, people do have hate-based opinions. Um, that's a fact. Jealousy is a real thing, and that's really the more technical way of calling a person haters is to say that they're jealous. But I also think that in the case that you described, it's a instant disqualifier.
Hmm.
Like I want to disqualify what a person is saying, so I'm going to just blanketly call them a hater.
Right. And I'm not going to say attacked because probably only about 5 people said something to me, but people are really going hard for this pearly chick. And when you look at their thumbnail and go to their channel, these are black people, and you're like,
Mhm.
wow, why are you going so hard for this girl? Like, what makes her so special? Is it the subscriber count? Like, are you guys fascinated by 1 million subscribers? Or do you just dislike yourself and love white people? Like, what's the problem? Like, I just don't understand. Like, why are you going so hard for this girl?
I think that they really are championing the cause of anti-feminism, so much so that they're overlooking, you know, what she's saying in that.
Mm.
But you can have an anti-feminist movement without her, So you know, because
I
I'm
think
anti-feminist, so
I think we all are in a space.
yeah. So that's it's in my opinion that's what's going on. Like they are anti-feminist, and she can really push that agenda. When you're dealing with something like feminist anti-feminism, you want young women to be against it as much as possible, like because that is who they are targeting for feminism. So you want them to come out more than anyone against it.
Hmm.
So they're just protecting their interests in that regard, at the expense of something else.
Now,
I think
being
I think that's a large part of it. And another part of it is some of them just don't know.
true. Now, you are the heart of the manosphere. You are a red pill man. You
No,
are,
that is not
you are a
that is not true.
manosphere. Well, you're not a red
Well, no,
pill.
I'm definitely a red pill man, but the heart of the manosphere, because the way the manosphere is, as it is now, it's I just kind of like wound up in it in the manosphere,
Oh, okay.
um, because I didn't come up under any of the founding fathers. When I came on, I got into it with Angry Man and BGS over standards. How I believe that men should have standards. They say, "Oh, you just want prom queen," so that was a no go. O'Shea, he was doing a Sunday Rumble and stuff at the time, and he really didn't have room for me. Um, and then there was Obsidian, who was at odds with somebody that I was dealing with, that I no longer deal with, but I was dealing with at the time. So I really wasn't connected to anybody. Um,
Hmm.
However, my channel was branded Manosphere, and I didn't really fight that brand. I didn't see any reason to. Um, and it just kind of, fell into that category. And then I've come to the realization recently that what manosphere means and how you determine a manosphere channel is simply channels that have talking points that the sisterhood don't like.
Mhm.
And that's really how Pearl became branded into the manosphere as well. Like, it's not, you don't have to call yourself manosphere and then all of a sudden you're manosphere. You just,
Mhm.
it's just, if society at large call you a manosphere channel and they say your name with disdain, then that's it. Ta-da, you're a manosphere.
Yeah, no, because I found you. You're the first person I found in the manosphere, so I thought you were the heart of the manosphere. But
Yeah, no, I mean, it's not that I
mm-hmm.
wasn't in it, but yeah, yeah, you found me through Rashida Strober, good people.
There she is.
And yeah,
Yeah, but I want you to be honest with me. Give your honest opinion.
sure.
You don't think everyone is acting like this over Pearl because she's white? And wait, hold on, I'm not done. Because she's white and black men are tired of black women. Like we already know the gender war thing is going on, and they're sick of black women, and they're starting to date other races, and a lot of them just can't stand black women. So, do you think that's one of the reasons why they're on Pearl so much? And every time they're speaking of Pearl, they keep bringing up black women, black women, black women. Like that's what they were doing on Obsidian's panel. So, if you can answer that, and then the second question is, why do they keep bringing up black women when we're talking about Pearl?
That I don't know. I didn't see Obsidian's panel. I don't even know the thinking about it because, quite frankly, other than the fact that it's about black people in general, it really has nothing to do with black women. Um, Other than they're a subset of black people and they're descendants of slaves as well. But it doesn't have anything to do with black women as it's as it's separated from black men. Um, so yeah, I don't know why anybody would do that. I'm trying to think of something on the fly. The only thing that comes up with it that I could come up with is that um, they are trying to weaponize Pearl against black women. It's really on some enemy in my enemy thinking, but who knows? I'd have to talk to the people.
I strongly think it's that. I strongly think, don't hate me, guys. I'm sorry, but we're entitled to our opinion. I know a lot of guys is not gonna like me saying this, but I do think it's because she's a white woman going. I'm not gonna say she's going against black women, but it seems like she is. Like she's speaking about black problems and feminism that has a lot to do with black women. And I've even seen a stream that said something about black women. She deleted it, but I know I saw it a long time ago. It's
Hmm.
something about black women. So that may be a part in it, guys. I'm not really sure, but it may be a part on why they're putting her on a pedestal so much because they're just sick and tired of black women. And yes, black women did this to themselves,
Hmm.
but you know, that's really why I think it is.
Yeah. Once again, I don't know. I mean, I don't. I'm not familiar enough with her body of work to know if she said or did anything like that to make a person feels who's against black women, um, for the sake of for whatever reason, um, that that she's their champion. I don't know, but yeah, I couldn't. I honestly, Melody, I couldn't answer that one.
Yeah, and I don't know if I said this already, but another thing they keep saying is, what about Senji? Like, remember we were on your channel talking about it, and some guy was like, "Well, you need to worry about Senji saying abort black babies." Well, what the hell does Senji got to do with this chick?
Mhm.
Nothing at all.
Well, yeah,
So,
yeah. I mean, so definitely, a person can do without both in their life. Absolutely. I
right,
mean, it's both toxic.
it's really toxic. I'm just disappointed. I didn't think it was gonna go like this in a space with men being divided. Let's talk about the black men being divided with each other. Let's leave the women out for a second
Mm-hmm.
because I see relationships being ruined over this. Like for instance, Obsidian, he's cool with O'Shea. They both have different opinions, and they're both like kind of taking shots at each other without saying each other's name. Like I was listening to O'Shea, and he was taking small shots at Obsidian, and I'm like, y'all really let this chick come in and ruin relationships. This is how powerful she is.
I don't think that the relationship is ruined. I think that Obsidian and O'Shea's relationship is one based on mutual best interests. You know, I think it's based on money, really.
Yeah.
So Obsidian seen or O'Shea seen an opportunity to capitalize on this. Oh crap!
Mm-hmm.
O'Shea seen an opportunity to capitalize on this. He could just say, "Okay, I'm going to, um, you know, just take all the subscribers from the manosphere and bring them onto me individually." So he didn't push back on that opportunity, and Obsidian seen it as an opportunity to get behind Pearl and get a new subscriber base as a result. So
Mm-hmm.
both of them had their agenda, and yeah, both of them had their agenda, and it wasn't in the best interest of anybody else but them. So
Mm-hmm.
I have a quick question because I've seen
Sure.
this just now. Could you share the screen?
Yeah.
This is a quick segue.
Okay.
All right. So honestly,
I don't know. What makes
hello.
you think so? Because they're together right there. Can you hear me? Hello? Hello?
I don't know. Like, here, let me stop sharing.
Can you hear me, GC?
Yeah, I can hear you now. So it was buffering when I did it, but
You asked
I
were
think it
they
was something like were they sleeping together? My bad. Were they sleeping together?
I think there's like a delay. Can you hear me?
I hear you now. Yeah.
Okay, go out and come back because there's a delay.
Okay.
All right, go out and come back. Hold on one second, guys. GC will be right back. Make sure you guys are getting these likes up. Support the stream, sharing your platforms. And when I open up the panel, I need you to come up and give your honest opinion. Because honestly, all this division in the space, all because of a white chick, is not cool. You know, I think everybody in the space just need to take a breather and come back to reality. And stop letting this chick come in between y'all. But let me let him back up. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, I think they may have something going on.
Okay, because I don't know where MTR lives, right? But I do know that she's in Southern Cali, and I think he's somewhere on the East Coast. But like he'll go to England to mess with Pearl, and then
Mm-hmm.
come back, and now he's at her house. It looked like, and she'll go to France to do her France stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and then come back, and then they're together. Like,
Also, they're always together.
well, they're together a lot more than than people who because we never been together and we live on the other side of the country.
Mm-hmm.
So it's I don't know. I'm like, y'all do a lot of interviews together. Just saying.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know. I
Um,
just had that question in my. I seen that they were live right now, and I had that question. I was like, let me just ask this to everybody. Like, I wonder. This is like their fifth collab. Just saying.
wait, MTR replaced what his intent was with Pearl with her. What do you
That
think
nigga,
about that?
he had no intent towards that frumpy chick.
Yeah, somebody said that Melly is working with MTR. So maybe they're just doing work together.
Maybe.
It's
I'm not
probably
gonna start rumors. I'm just asking a question.
yeah, like who knows? Maybe, maybe not. Wait, MTR's in Jersey? I did not know that. Hmm.
Well, but Melly Monaco isn't though.
No, she's in California.
Yeah, which is far from Jersey.
Yeah. Oh, you gotta be messing with somebody to fly all the way to Jersey, or
Well,
the other way
I mean,
around.
who would be in Jersey on purpose unless they're
Oh,
snaps?
you with your Jersey jokes. That's why you got rain. I mean, that's why you got snow
Yeah,
last month.
like 30 seconds, like in the last 10 years or so.
Still snow. It doesn't matter
Yeah.
because you talk about my state too much.
All right. Well, we got 30 seconds, like for the first time, in forever, for the first time this millennia.
Yeah.
So, but no, I'm just curious. They just curious, just throwing it out there. I was going through because I was looking for a video about him and King Richie. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, so
Oh yeah, please find it because I would love to share it.
yeah,
And I
so
also wanted a
I
clip.
gotta download it so it don't buffer like that again.
Okay,
Um,
and also if you can download the Obsidian one because I wanted to talk about that just a little bit.
I don't want to talk about that. I don't even want that on my
All
computer.
right, so
Which one is
yeah,
that?
no, it's all right. That's fine. We already spoke about it.
All right. Well, let me see if I can find that one. Uh, yeah, this is it from 6 hours ago. Okay, so yeah, but no, because it does seem as though it's affecting the interaction that they have with each other. So I'm gonna cover that, and yeah, we'll go from there.
Y'all just letting this chick mess up your relationships. It's a shame.
Yeah, I mean it's work relationships, and sometimes stuff like that happens. But I mean I think that we're over. It's not really her. It's stuff that's already there. If it wasn't her, it'd be something else,
Hmm.
in my opinion.
Yeah, it just looks silly, you know. And the white people are probably laughing at this. I'm sure not only black people are watching this go down, like other races are watching this play out, and it's not cool.
Yeah, very likely. Very likely. I mean, I didn't even want to talk about it, but like I say, O'Shea and Jason Black kept mentioning the manosphere, as if we had anything to do with this chick,
Oh, and
So
one more thing before you play a clip. All right. So on Obsidian's panel, this is the last thing I'm gonna say about his panel. I did not like the fact that Danica Marie was mentioned. Okay, Six the
I
Goddess
heard
was
about that.
mentioned.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who else was mentioned? Oh, Crimson Cure was mentioned, and it was one other pick me. And they were being disrespected over Pearly. Like they were really mad that all of those women did like an hour long live speaking about Pearly. So the guy was like, yeah, he was just yelling and going crazy and acting ghetto. It's like, y'all not gonna do this to Pearly. Y'all not gonna do this to Pearly. And it's like, what? Like, you sound ridiculous right now. Putting that
Yeah,
girl,
I heard stuff like that was going on. I heard that there was laughing, that there was crying even. Um
mhm, crying
which I
over.
don't understand. Maybe if I had some context, but I'm not going to look that up. I mean, because you a grown man and you want to cry. So
Grown man in your 40s and 50s crying over a white chick on YouTube.
is that why he was crying? Like, I mean, I don't understand the I don't understand the context, but no matter what, it's not that serious. I can't really see how such a serious conclusion could come from something so I don't want to say basic, but just so blah. It's just like you
Yeah.
know.
And she's blah. Like to me, if it wasn't for those black people, those black producers and the people on the panels that she be having over there, her show would be blah. Mayonnaise, no
Yeah.
seasoning, boiled chicken, no seasoning, just blah.
Oh no, absolutely. Like her panelists make the show. I'm not going to say that's the same for Fresh and Fit, but they are a very large portion of it. The guys that watch Fresh and Fit, and I watch the shorts from time to time,
Yeah.
but they watch it because of the girls. So, and not that there's, I mean, of course, there's sex appeal involved, but I don't think that they're sitting there whacking off to it. I do think that there is an appeal to watching young, attractive women get red pilled.
Well,
So,
what is the appeal to watching Pearl? She's not sexy.
well, once again, her audience, she brings in, it's the people she brings in. Now, she may not be, but Brittany Renner is at least attractive enough, obviously, you know, and Andrew Tate, people want to see they want to see interactions like that. So, yeah, I think that she more so than Fresh and Fit is the sum of her guests. And Auntie Wanda definitely has a personality that's infectious.
No, I like Auntie Wanda. She's cool.
Everybody likes Auntie Wanda. So that's the thing about Pearl. I'm not subscribed to her. I once was back when she had like 3 to 5,000 subscribers. I was subscribed then, but
Mhm.
she got so big to where it was better to not have her in my feed, because if anything very interesting happened on her show, then everybody would cover it and I would just see the highlights anyway. So
Yeah.
it just wasn't in my best interest to, because she produces a lot and I don't want to get a whole bunch of alerts. Um, so until recently, that was the reason why I wasn't really subscribed to her like that.
hmm Yeah, exactly. Freedman's Journal. Nobody's watching for Pearl. They're watching for the guest, and she's actually a small part of the show. Like she's usually back there working the soundboards and things like that.
Mhm.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, what? You guys are acting like this over someone who barely even talks on her show. Like, are you kidding me? So funny. I don't know. Watching this whole thing play out is hilarious.
Mhm.
I'm actually
Yeah, I mean, once
embarrassed.
again, they like what she represents, and that is a red pilled anti-feminist young white girl.
Yeah, young
So
white girl.
yeah, on paper, they like what she represents, and they want to keep that going. Um, but there are literally a million other white girls that can fill those shoes.
Hotter. I can see if she was hot. I can even see if she looked like a Kardashian or like Kelly Bundy back in her
Yeah.
prime or something like that. Then I can see the drooling and the oh my god. But to look like a linebacker, and I don't know. Let me shut up
No,
because I
it
don't want
makes
nobody to say
sense.
I'm hating.
It makes sense. When attractive women do it, it does come off as inauthentic. If she did look like Topanga, with
Mhm.
makeup and all that crap, it would definitely come off as inauthentic. Um, it'll come off as those video game chicks, that look like supermodels, and you kind of question, do they really even play video games? Like, it'll come off like that if she was just like, this drop dead gorgeous Kelly Stamps type chick, or who's the other one, Sun Pie type
That's
chick.
right. If she looked like that, I would probably shut up because I know what it is. Like, okay, I understand why, but what's the attraction? Like, yeah,
Well,
she
there's
she does her work. She's great at what she do. Like, she's on Fresh and Fit's level when it comes to the production and the setup. Okay, we know that already. I give her props for that.
Mhm.
But what else? Like, she has a bland personality. Um, she hardly talks on her show. She's not that attractive. I mean, what else is there that
Okay, so
everyone's
I
just
mean,
drooling
and
over?
this okay, so now I get it. This is why they call you jealous and stuff, because that's what you sound like. It sounds like Nana envy, because you want to know what makes her successful and you don't feel she deserves her success, and perhaps she don't, and perhaps it's just like a ass backward algorithm luck thing. But if I had to guess, what made her formula proper, it was just as I said, anti-feminism combined with realism, her not being a bombshell, um, and combined with a fortunate sequence of events is what prompted her.
That,
And,
that makes sense.
and maybe there is a literal secret sauce that she bought from Kevin Samuels.
That's what I think it is. It's the
Yeah.
regurgitating the talking points of Kevin Samuels with the fresh and fit setup.
Well, that, but
How's it?
what I mean more so is Kevin Samuels, there is a secret out there, I'm sure, that you could purchase from him. And unfortunately I didn't before, but when I could. But she did, and there you go.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can't argue with results, right? Like,
No.
you know, I mean, you see like a skinny kid lift 380. In fact, no, so there's a guy, because I watch it. There's a guy called Schoolboy on YouTube, and he looks, maybe he has a baby face, but he looks all of like 25. And you can look him up, and he just arm wrestles the hell out of people with much bigger arms.
Really?
Yeah, yeah, it's uncanny. It may even be staged, but or maybe he just has like a secret formula to arm wrestling.
Mm.
So it could be that, but I don't. It's I'm not really tripping too much off of her success. It's not. Is it, it shouldn't be as big of a deal as it's become.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
I agree, but I'm not, like I was saying, I'm not mad at her. She did what she did. She's successful. I just want to know why the men. I'm talking about what she's doing, but I'm trying to figure out why the men in the space are going against each other for her. And that's why I was saying, well, what is it? She's not all that attractive. That's why I brought that stuff up. But it's just mind blowing to me.
Um, from what I noticed, the men have gone against each other, has been against each other in this space for quite some time, for a number of different reasons. But like her, like she's just she's just like the knife in the ring. Like, I mean, you see two people fighting in a jail cell, and then somebody throws a knife in, and now the fight just gets more intense.
Mm-hmm.
But the manosphere has been fractured for quite some time because for a number of reasons. I think one of the primary reasons is that a lot of people who've been in it for a while had beliefs that's redundant, and that it should be refocused and repurposed. A lot of people feel that it should get back to its previous purpose, and so there's all kinds of reasons for it. Um, for the fracturing, but that has little to do with her. And then there
That's
are some people who are just doing it, because they're opportunists.
that is a big possibility. See, you just said the key word,
Mhm.
opportunist.
Yeah.
That might be it.
Oh yeah. No, definitely. There's definitely opportunity to, because people want other people's subscribers, basically. So, if they can, what's the word? If they can use defamation of the manosphere in order to gain its supporters, then they'll do that. And
Mhm.
that's a constant. So, and that has nothing to do with Pearl, but it does give them something to say, hey, look at these guys, they're doing this. I don't do that. So come over here. It's become a hostile marketplace. Um, to me, it's not really a marketplace at all. You know,
Mhm.
um, it's not it's not a real avenue for my success. And see, and this is why, like, I look at other stuff, not just manosphere stuff on YouTube. Um, And most every other, in fact, all other areas of YouTube seem to have more traffic, a lot more traffic
Mm-hmm.
than the manosphere. So if I was here to make money on YouTube, it would definitely be through other talents. I would definitely give a Black American voiceover, and I actually talked to friends with this about this for software development tutorials, and get millions, not just thousands or 1,000, which is
Right.
what I currently get. So
Got a point.
because
That
those get millions, and they have heavy accents.
right. I don't know. This is draining. Just thinking about what's going on in the space is draining.
Yeah, it is. It is. But no, this she just added fuel to the fire.
Yeah, definitely. Guys, call in. I put the link in the chat. I'm gonna go 1 more hour. 2 hours is my cap. So if you want to talk about this, call in. If you disagree with me or Game Changer, let us know. If you agree, let us know.
Yeah, I like to hear from MOT because he put some question marks in there, and I didn't know what he was questioning. So I like to hear that. It was a while ago he put them there.
Yeah, come on up, MOT. Um, if you have pushback for me, come on up. You know, um, if you think I'm hating or jealous of Pearly, come on up. Let us know how you feel. It's 42 people in the chat right now, so hit that link. Yeah, GC. Another thing about the situation that I didn't talk about that I would like to talk about is what's her name? Oh my goodness. What? Oh, Jessica X when she called in.
Yeah, you're talking about when she called in Jason Black.
Yeah. So, what's your take on that?
I didn't see it. You said you were gonna watch it after my show.
Yeah,
I didn't see it.
when she called in Jason Black.
I'll turn off YouTube.
I got you.
Thanks. Hey. Oh, I can't hear you now.
I said, hey, how are you?
Hi, good. How are you?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Hi.
Just my first. I've watched your channel a few times. My first time jumping on, so thanks for having me.
Yay, thanks for coming.
Yeah, no problem. I'm with you on this topic, though. I'm very confused on why this is such a relevant thing, but based on a couple of things you and the gentleman was talking about, I really think that this is just a reflection of what goes on in our community. We have sometimes unspoken social rules. So any excuse to go at each other, to, exercise aggression. I think this is just all it was because, I'm not in support necessarily of Pearl per se. Everything you said about her content is accurate. She is not, in my opinion, a talented individual. She has done nothing that was superior. What she has been able to do is provide us with content relative to her panel. Her panel is what's exciting.
Yes.
The people who was on there. So it's not her as an individual, but I just personally see it that, and this is an unfortunate part, a lot of Black males will appear to have masculinity because they're males in this space, but a lot of them are very feminine, overwhelmingly. And this is showcasing right now because some of them have worked hard to try to produce the same amount of results. Maybe there's a level of jealousy there, maybe there's a level of envy, who knows? But she's not relevant enough in the world, and I believe the gentleman Game Changer said it. If you were looking at YouTube as a business solely, the manosphere is the least vital point of trying to produce numbers because there's channels that have 20 million, there's channels that have 10 million, and they're talking about politics and technology and all that. Manosphere is a fraction of what content relativity is. So,
right, very small part of it.
Yeah.
Go ahead, GC.
No, I was just saying agreed. I was just piggybacking on what he was saying. You probably would have more live viewers talking to women about your makeup techniques than you do, talking about manosphere stuff. And that's just the way it is. You know, I'm a fan and reader of Star Wars. I'd probably have a bigger audience talking about that. You know,
Right.
I mean, you know, I do it because I want to work to solve this particular problem, but
Mm.
people that think it's about money or subscribers, clicks and views, it's not that. I'm sure there's other things I'd be able to do to get more.
I sincerely want to see Black women do better. I sincerely want to see Black men and Black women get together, whether it's this community or they have to go out of the community and get with another Black woman or whatever. I just want to see Black people together. And that's pretty much why I do it. So, yeah.
It's fair.
Oh.
It's
But
fair.
yeah, that was a great point.
Yeah. It's I can't. I was actually fortunate to jump on. I don't know if you know who Courtney Michelle is.
Yes.
But yeah, Courtney's I believe she's a good person. The interactions I've had with her have been very prominent. But I jumped on her live the other day. She was talking about this, and that's the same thing. I was like, I personally don't get it, Courtney. I don't understand. She did a whole channel, like a whole show about it, about this, you know, and it was like, I don't see it. I don't see how we have time, you know, with the social climate to spend any kind of energy towards this girl's comments. Like, I just don't. We have a lot of work to do as a community, like a lot. So,
Great. Yeah.
Absolutely.
And trust me, if channels like Mine's wasn't attacked, because my channels like Mine's and, you know, even Melodies was attacked for propping her up. You know, the only reason why I said anything is like, wait a minute, I didn't prop her up. I have nothing to do with this chick. I literally have nothing to do with her. Do not rope me into it. But I got roped into it, telling people not to rope me into it. So, you know, that's how I got into this foolishness. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm jealous. I'm a hater. I'm envious. You know, like, what the hell?
I guess I would wonder what they're referring to, because I heard you mention a couple of things about her appeal, the fact that she wasn't necessarily talented or funny, anything like that. And you said you would get it if she was attractive. And I mean, if we were to compare you and her just from an aesthetic perspective, there's no competition. So
thank you.
Yeah, no problem. But I don't get, it's not her. It really isn't her. You know, I watch her content on the regular. It's not her. It's her panelists. It's the topics. The only thing Pearl does really well is she remembers her stats and she repeats what Kevin Samuel said for a few years. That's all. That's all she does. She combats females. That's it. She kind of plays neutral for the most part, but she will combat it when she hears it. Like, no, that's nonsense. That's it.
I definitely agree. And like we said earlier, she'll be combative against other women, like Black women, and, you know, but when it comes to the white supremacists, she just sat back and laughed. Kiki, you know, it's funny. Ha ha ha. You know, I just didn't like it. You know.
Yeah.
I just didn't like it.
I don't know what people were expecting though from the fact that this man, he had an agenda. Who knows what her marketing campaign was behind it, but that's where I was saying just moments ago about social, like our rules as Black people. She doesn't owe us anything, you know, whether she defended, you know, his talking points. She doesn't owe us anyone. She's not a part of our community. Like, she's not a part of it. Just because we allowed her to come in and speak on some of the issues or be connected to, you know, our community, she is not a part of the community. She will never, ever, ever truly experience the things that it takes to be a Black male or female or a Black person in any country.
Well,
so, go ahead.
Do you think it's different, right? If there's someone who grew up in a Black community, all of their friends are Black, they're dating a Black man, they just were surrounded by the Black community. Do you think that would be different? I'll actually say yes, but go ahead.
Well, it's hard because, okay, I'll try to answer that the best way I can. Okay. Even being Black, I still don't feel it's my duty to defend absolutely everything that is necessarily pointed towards my community. That may just be negative, even being Black, because a wise person is going to focus on the reality of things and then focus on what you're trying to accomplish. So if I spent all day trying to defend the narrative of Black people, I would be exhausted. What I can do is that I can take the advantage of being a Black man and live my life the best way I can that reflects opposing negative views of what is said about Black people. And at the same token, educate, you know, the community and those around me, you know, if I'm afforded that ability. But she does. I don't think that, see, Black people, we're a special group. People who want to associate with us that aren't Black, we derive some level of like, oh, we're good enough, or they think we're cool. And I think that's what happened with Pearl, is because something about people who don't look like you and like, wait, you got Black friends, or wait, you know about the culture. There's some level of excitement there, which is fair. That's good because we're a global people. But that still doesn't give her a repurpose of sorts. She's a white woman. She will always be a white woman. Her very upbringing was different. She was raised in a structured household. She talks about her dad being a 1%er. Those are very different experiences. So regardless of if she's surrounded around Black people, if something is said about Black people that she may agree with, disagree with, whatever, she doesn't owe us the defender title of going out and dispelling those things. That's our responsibility as a whole.
But what came out of her mouth, she said that she didn't know anything about Black culture until she moved to England, which was recently. But she was doing this content even before she moved there. So why were you doing content on Black issues and you didn't even know about Black culture? Like, that's what I don't understand.
Did her content ever really center around Black? Because I don't believe, just from what I follow, I don't think she's ever made it about particularly Black people. Everything, you know, it blends, but she's usually talking about relationship dynamics.
Right. It's relationships with anybody. But I'm saying, like, as far as all the Black people she's bringing on her show, the Black workers, like, she started just putting Black culture all around her. You know, her guests were all Black. A lot of them were Black. You know, her thumbnails, a lot of the thumbnails she used were Black women. I mean, she was just surrounding herself in Black culture, but she knew nothing about Black culture. But hey, whatever. I don't want to sound like I'm mad. So let me be quiet, you know.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Let me hear from I'm sorry, give me a second. Happy Life. Hi, Happy Life.
What's up, Melanie? Game changer.
So what's your take on the situation with Pearl?
Well, what Pearl does well is two things: be a snake, make arrangements, and get views.
Okay. And can you go more into it? Like, why do you feel that way?
Because I can tell that she's a sneaky person. I mean, there's nothing original about her. She's overweight, pasty, average. It's really like, why is she Welvin at this point? Is she white? Is it because she's rich and had a big mansion? Like, I don't get it. Like, people just fall for this person.
Well, she was rich before she even started. Her family was rich, you know, and a lot of people saying, "Oh, you're jealous because she got rich off of YouTube." No, she didn't get rich off of YouTube. She been rich. She was able to afford the equipment and the studio and all the things she afforded to get where she is. She was actually able to afford it. So, you know, that's how that went.
I be thinking that I think she did a video with a couple of rappers when she first started that really got her off the grounds. But other than that, I think mediocre tutorials, Courtney Michelle, O'Shea, they did the right thing. They're like, yo, you ain't messing our brand up. Now we rocked with you for a while, but it's like, Pearl, you effed up, and she did. So it's like, you ain't coming around Black folks with this no more. I mean, no hate against you, Pearl, but you're not. Yeah, I cancel you.
Yeah. Well, real quick, Frenchie says, sounds like crabs in a barrel to me and a lot of projection. That's what Frenchie says.
What's that mean, though?
What do you mean by that, Frenchie? Where crabs in, like, who's the crabs in the barrel?
Yeah, I think we gotta stop playing these games. You know, it just, no one owes anyone anything, even people within the community. You know, everyone is responsible for themselves. Now, I do think that you should show pride from the, you know, the neighborhoods and the place you come from. But Black people have to take responsibility for Black people overwhelmingly. You can't, this is what I was arguing with, you know, Courtney the other day. You can't stand and say, you know, silence those who don't look like us, but then overwhelmingly our community uses the N-word. We go out and, you know, crucify people's character, defamation on their character, how they live their lifestyle. People look like you, but then get mad when somebody says something you don't like. That's dumb. It's very immature. It just shows the lack of development, and still how much we'll get bent out of shape over words.
Yeah.
Instead of, I don't get it. Like,
Yeah. And another thing too, I like what can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
I like what Dr. Omar Johnson said. One thing that really stand out to me is that we don't hate no other race, but we gotta be race first. We gotta love ourselves internally. Like Black women go with Black men. Like we have our own schools and stuff. That way we won't feel threatened or anything. And if we're race first and we're about ourselves, we can get respect from other races. And then that will make sense. But if we have outsiders coming in our ranks and make profit, we never get nowhere. Plus, we got to get these token Blacks. We got to do something we got to do something with them first, and then we can get our house in order.
Good take on that. Hold on, guys, 1 second. Hey, Game Changer. Oh, Game Changer stepped away for a minute. Okay, guys, hit the link. I want to hear more opinions on this topic, because it seems like everybody have different opinions. You know, if you disagree with us on the panel, hit the link. You know, we're all those people who was like putting her on a pedestal. You know, hit that link. Let's talk about it. I promise I'll be nice.
Acillion, come on, Acillion. Yeah, where are you at?
My name is Sweet Melody Speaks. It's not that for a reason. For no reason. I'm a nice person. I won't yell. Promise.
no, you're a gracious host.
Thanks.
Definitely.
Thank you. Do you have a channel?
I do.
What is it? Drop it. So
It's
subscribe.
same. Okay. Let me see. Same name I have listed, but you know, I'm a baby in these spaces.
It don't matter. We're gonna get you some subscribers, and hopefully some subscribers.
No, thank you.
Drop your channel.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Make sure y'all subscribe. He's new, y'all hear? So definitely subscribe. I know you don't have one happy life, do you?
Nah, I don't do YouTube. I'm doing something else.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, here's another question I forgot to ask. So how do you feel about Pearl joking with the white supremacists about Black people always being late? And she joked about something else.
Like Black Americans
people
don't
work
work hard on it.
Yeah, they don't work as hard as African immigrants. So what is, let's start with you. Look at your face, it's crazy. Let's start with you.
No person gets pregnant.
Let's start with you.
Oh, let me find you. Sorry, I forgot about the camera. Okay, I'm gonna walk this back. What she said is not a correct depiction of the entire community. And when most people are talking, they're speaking from very limited experience or whatever. But it has been often assumed that foreigners work harder than Americans. I've been fortunate enough to travel abroad. I've been to over 20 countries. I will say that there is a different level of work ethic globally. That's just the truth. So now to say Black people don't work hard, that's nonsense. This entire country was built off of our people. We know that if you know your history. I think it's just she just the wrong complexion to say that, because if we would have said it, no one would have had anything.
That's true. Yeah. That's another thing. if we would have said any of the things she said, it wouldn't be this much of an outrage.
Exactly.
But since she said it to a white supremacist, that does matter. And people are like, oh, it's because she's white. Yes, it's because she's white. I didn't get offended because somebody said, oh, you guys are outraged because she's white. Yeah, it is because she's white. Hello. Like, you can't talk to white supremacists about black issues. Like, that's crazy to me.
Yeah, but it's interesting because okay, we're the only social group that most people know about our issues. At least the exterior of it. So the internal nuances, maybe not, but pretty much most people understand the climate of Black people, how we're depicted in the media. I mean, gosh, I've met so many individuals who never interacted with Black people, but watch the news. So then they'll interact with me for a few hours. And then they're like, wow, you're not like I thought you were going to be. I know what that means. And I'm usually like, oh, well, I'm glad you got a different experience. Because, and then they're speaking from very little experience. But the media did that. It's crazy.
Yeah, facts. Well, what about you, GC? Are you there? Game changer? No, he's not there. How about you, Happy Life? What's your take on it?
Well, my thing is, if I'm Pearly Things and I'm getting all these views, I would have kept my mouth shut. Like, the main focus is I'll make money off of Black women. I'll keep making arrangements. Actually, I would have Brittany Winter and Melanie King go at it for views and revenue and just keep it at that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Thanks for that. And what about you, Glocktavius? Hi. First of all, hey.
Hey, what up? What's going on with you?
What up? Nothing. Miss you. You don't come around anymore.
What? That's crazy. But yeah, that little just pasty, right? Just pasty thing.
Yeah. Just Pearly Things. What's your take on this whole situation?
I'm gonna keep it a stat. I'm gonna keep it 1-800, right? I'm gonna tell the truth. The reason why so many Black men, I think, is defending just Pearly is because it's all right. I'm put it like this. I ain't even gonna. I'm put it like this. There was with this passports bro thing, which is actually interracial dating. There's a segment, I think, of Black dudes online that kind of want to see. They kind of want to see like Filipino women go at Black women. They kind of wanted to see white girls come after Black women. I remember it was kind of spiking where there was Filipino chicks talking shit about Black women. Oh, we got your men. Da, da, da. They wanted to see the drama because this is how men are. This is general. This is all men right now. Men want women to fight other women on their behalf. So men want women to fight feminism. They want women to fight feminist hoes. You know what I'm saying? So because of that, they want chivalry from women. They want chivalry. They want women to defend them from bad women, just like how y'all want us to defend you from bad men. So men want that now. So it's easy for a girl that's remotely, if she's saying anything against feminism, the sisterhood, if she's saying anything, there's gonna be dudes that's gonna back her. Like even if you're a pick me, like that's good enough. There's gonna be dudes that's gonna back you because there's like this thirst for like female chivalry in today's society. That's what men want. So
I don't think it's female chivalry. I think it's more what we want is we want them to compete for our interests.
That too.
Yeah, but I don't really want to see them like fighting for the honor of it. I mean, even though that's a form of competition, I would much rather like have a dick sucking contest between.
Well, of course.
Like, I would much rather have that. I would much rather have a Filipino girl and a Black girl figure it out that way than
they're not.
Yeah, well,
but let me continue.
In a very real way, they are. I mean, the Black girls aren't getting on board, but the Filipino ones are. They're saying, like, listen, this is what we are offering.
GC, let me continue my analysis. Okay. So, So with just pasty, right? I'm sorry, just pearly. Shit is natural.
Just Kathy.
What I was gonna say? Okay. So with her, she's not intimidating. She's basic. She's a basic Becky. She's not a very pretty girl. So it's easy. This is gonna rub niggas the wrong way, but I'm gonna say it, right? Niggas, she's basic. Any guy could see themselves with somebody that's that basic. I could bag that. I could bag. So she's not intimidating. So it's even easier for guys to back her, because if you take a hot chick, she's hot as fuck, and she's talking on men's behalf, everybody's gonna be like, nah, she finessing. Nah, she get, you know what I'm saying? They won't believe it. But when you got a basic everyday Becky, you know, speaking on the behalf of men, it's more believable. You feel me? So I feel like that's partially where all her backing comes from. Now, the fact that she has that show and she invites all these black dudes on, she comes off like a white girl that likes BBC. She come off like that kind of white girl. Okay? This was the original woman that black men ran to, and now they're running to the Philippines. But it was the white girl at one point, and I guess she reminds them of something like that. You feel me? So with that being said, I feel like, because listen, in my opinion, she says nothing out of the ordinary. She just repeats talking points. I never really cared for her stuff ever. And even with this thing with this white supremacist, first of all, he's Italian. I don't even see how he's a real white supremacist. Most Italians I know ain't racist, but that's okay. Do I think that Just Pearly is a racist? Do I think? I don't even care if I don't care. I don't care. I don't care about her. I don't care nothing about her. I really don't. Like, so it's for me to make an opinion, I'll go with whoever. Like, yeah, fine, she's a racist. I don't care about her. You feel me? But she's caking with white supremacists, because she's always been a woman that this is what I've seen on her online. She's been a person that spoke her mind, even if it was something controversial. This is how she blew up in the first place. She spoke against her own gender. You feel me? So, and she said what she wanted to say, and now she's doing it now with this white supremacist. She's remaining the person that she was. That's from what I've seen. Okay. And is there one more point? Oh, one more point is, this is normal for any YouTuber that blows up. They blow up for a while, and then they always make a little mistake. They always make a mistake. Now, they ain't gonna call this little, but I've seen this with like mad YouTubers already. They get some notoriety, and then they put their foot in their mouth. They fumble the bag a little bit. We've seen it before. Listen, she not gonna get canceled. Everybody's still gonna watch her that liked her. Okay, Melody, the only reason you're getting backlash is because any type of criticism about somebody that you weren't praising, because I don't remember you ever giving her any notoriety, but you are criticizing the stuff that she did with that white supremacist. So any type of criticism that you give to somebody that you never really kicked it with, there's gonna be people that's gonna be like, oh, you hating, da da da, like this and a third. So that's gonna be where that's coming from. You feel me? So that's it. That's for now what I'm saying. Go ahead.
Exactly. How can I hate on somebody who was already rich from birth? How can I hate on that? Like, it is what it is.
We're talking about YouTube. Like, she blew up so fast for no reason. Okay? Like she, for no reason, she just blew up. She's basic. Like, bro, I wouldn't even if she paid me, I don't even think I would smack. I might get a blowjob, but I'm a gremlin too. I'm a gremlin, but I'm not eating that shit. I'm not eating. I'm not gonna munch. Yeah, facts. I'm not gonna munch on that. I guarantee you, even if she paid me, I'd be like, there's nothing really appealing about her. Look, I'll put it like this: if she was a fatter white girl, if she was fat, there'd probably been a number of more black guys messing with her, because these niggas be liking fat white girls. Let's keep it a band. She a basic white girl that's good enough for a lot of these niggas. You feel me? So if you add fat on top of that, you know these niggas, these chubby chasers, you know what I'm talking about. These niggas that be liking fat white girls. there would have been a couple more niggas trying to slide. You know what? How many niggas did ever try to slide in her DM? Like, never mind. All right, I'm done.
Maybe a lot.
Yeah.
Maybe
Thank you.
2000.
Yeah.
Man, all right.
Look, I
Yeah.
ain't mad at that. I'm not mad at it. But we
I'm not
have
sliding.
You're not sliding?
No.
Come on. She's nice for you.
Exactly,
For
man. She's
you.
26 looking 46.
All right.
Let's go with MOT. Hi, MOT. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, what's going on?
What's going on? Oh, I can't
Yeah.
wait to hear your take.
I mean, it's just it's two different things here. Like, she's popular because men are pathetic. Period. If men had actual experience with women from anywhere, there would be no way a woman like this would even have any type of potential. Look, you look 1,000 times better than her. Where's your audience? On the block with Jen look 1,000 times better than her. Where's her audience? It's just that people want to hear this shit from low hanging fruit that they ain't got to be able to get challenged with. This whole anti-feminism shit, I don't buy it. If you're not trying to change any laws, it's just nothing but lip service. You know, it's just that a lot of these dudes are just pathetic. And like a different level of patheticness is just not knowing the history. Like, it would be different if this Pearly lady had made those comments on her show in front of people who didn't have that background. But no, she had a specific guy on who had a specific set of beliefs, and she made those statements in front of that guy. Now, she can't get canceled because she self-funded, I guess you could say that, by the people who watch her program or whatever. But a lot of these people are just don't want the stigma of looking weak by actually pointing out things that need to be pointed out. Like, a lot of these people don't want to risk anything. They don't want to do any of that stuff. They want to outsource that to other people to actually work on their behalf and actually fix. So we have the level of cowardice that we have amongst our actual group. I'm glad Obsidian put the show on. I'm glad he did it because he allowed everybody who you shouldn't trust, because this is the you shouldn't trust them moment.
Yeah.
Dude, most of these people do anything for an audience. They've already said it before, and she's just another way. And I've seen that several different times in that live stream where the conversation was supposed to be about asking her question. All of a sudden, a black woman is coming into the conversation.
Yes.
No, that's not what the conversation's about. But at the end of the day, that's what was going on. And it's like a lot of these dudes are just not red pill. And I think the red pill is fraudulent at this point. Because it was not meant to be a red pill community. It was meant for you to digest the information and make different choices. But people don't understand how easy it is for women to be with nowadays. So what they're complaining about is the outcome of their actual actions. As long as you're messing with bad inventory, you're going to have bad outcomes for that inventory. Whether you get slight access, whether you get all the access you want, and guess what? You can get no access, and all of your actual complaints would be exactly the same. Why? You're talking about low-hanging fruit here. With infinite choices. So I'm glad these people came out and said what they said, but at the end of the day, a lot of these people have really burned up their credibility, you know, the little that they have left. And the Jason Black thing, anybody could have did that to these guys. Mainstream media could have did this to these guys. It's just that you're seeing the difference between full-time YouTubers with no scruples who will say and do anything, and actual people who actually stay a little bit more grounded and connected to reality. That's all.
Facts, MOT. I think GC wants to ask you a question.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, no, you probably forgot by now, but like earlier in the thing, I forget what we were talking about. You put some question marks up, and I didn't know what you were referring to. So
No, it
if
wasn't
you,
for you.
if
There
you
was
remember, you
a
remember. If you
comment
don't, you don't. It's cool.
above. Oh, no. There was a comment that somebody made above. It wasn't for you. Nobody on the panel.
Oh, okay, got you.
I agree with what a lot of MLT was saying, because he said men are pathetic. There's some truth to that. I think that Pearl is just a catalyst of. I don't think men are complaining about Black women particularly. I think men are complaining about the ones who actually want to like be married and have significant relationships. I think they're complaining about the fact that there is a divide. There used to be a very small subset of hoish like women. There was a very, very small subset. Like you knew that chick. Like she slept with everybody had their turn. Now that's become more frequent. So good girls are being sluts, or at least trying to be. And then the sluts are being more sluts. So I think that the guys who actually can't keep up with that pace, because in order, like MLT said, to be good with women requires a skill set. It requires an elevation. It requires experience. It requires being really in line with your masculinity. And a lot of men just aren't. They used to be able to get women with very little effort. That's changed. So I think her show just highlights more of the same. Like, wow, it's really a problem out here, which I think Glock was talking about the passport
But
bros.
there are people who are actually in relationships who have the same, who are on the show as well. So it's like it doesn't even matter, even if you do get to your actual eventual end point. If there's an inventory problem, behavior toward an inventory problem is not going to change the actual inventory. And the unwillingness to move on to other different cultures of inventory that may have what you want is something that people are not willing to do. And that's just where we're at with this specific point. Like any and all that she does is just agrees with the man's side of things. But you get to see that simulacrum of reality with her. But once you walk off of that show, not every woman or nearly no woman is just gonna agree with you like that. I mean, what it is, as long as you provide emotional comfort, you don't have to have any type of credibility. As long as you provide an emotional comfort to these people, that's all it is. It's still pathetic,
Yeah,
but yeah, at least I can explain it why it's pathetic.
I think the desperation is coming from men being deprived of femininity. So I don't know if I blame men for their desperation or like, because when somebody's desperate, they're in a victim spot for the most part. Now you can see it as pathetic, and you could probably have sympathy or some type of empathy about it. But when you deprive men of femininity for so long, somebody like a Pearly Things could come up and just pretend like she cares. Like just pretend. And that's
And
good enough.
it's still not pathetic.
Well, it's pathetic, but it's like it's more pity. Like if anything, I pity muff. I'm not gonna go hard and be like, you're pathetic. Pity a woman that comes up to you and just tell you whatever. Oh, just say anything that's nice. Just be nice to you, and you'll eat it all up. So it's pity. I pity them. That's about it. But I think I was listening to Danica. I think she said it. She was like, the reason why
Oh, that's my favorite
somebody,
pick me though.
somebody don't like Danica. I don't know. Anywho, I think she said it. I think if I'm not mistaken, she said the reason why Pearly was able to finesse so well is because of, I guess, how black women treat black men. They treat them so badly that is easy for any woman to kind of just maneuver in there. You feel me? And I agree with that for the most part. I do. I really do.
And
Like,
with her, again, all the reasons why you want to look at a woman. Again, not as big an audience as her, and it's like that's what makes this shit even more pathetic, man. It's just like, bro, listen, and it's like, bro, I'm telling you, man, you give these people at least little access to somebody who treats them well from a cultural standpoint. They're off the market. They're not gonna be listening to these placebo quiches, and it's not gonna work. But at the end of the day, these people are stuck in this cyclical loop until you move on to different inventory. You're going to keep having the same problem. There's a cultural solution to this, but they want a specific solution from a specific group of people. She's just doing it better from a lot of neglecting men, and you have to realize that most, if not all, of these women have benefited from that system. Now,
uh,
now you got this over inventory of men who would just accept anything.
well,
Hey,
well,
I don't know how that's gonna work, but
Well, with women too, though, if you deprive them of any type of chivalry, they get desperate. Like you ask a woman, "Hey, let's go on a date," and you say the word date. So many of them don't really get taken out like that. That's like it hit them different because it's like just being a chivalrous gentleman. Now you could say that they deal with the wrong men, so
Okay.
they don't
Okay.
experience it. But
Again,
what I'm saying is, if you deprive any gender of what the other gender has to offer, there's going to be an increase in desperation. Or
yeah,
you know,
but
you
you're
get what I'm saying?
trying chivalrous things with serrated tooth reptiles.
No, I wasn't saying that.
And you are
I was saying that was just an example. That was just an example. You feel me? So it's the same way the other way around. Like if you deprive men of sex, there's going to be more simping. If you deprive women of male attention, there's going to be more pick me behavior. That's just the way it is, bro. It's just normal
no,
human.
no, it is not. This is not part of human psychology at all. I,
All right.
I mean, it's a live reality on the ground. How about that? It is a observed behavior within a specific environment. It's an observed behavior within a specific environment. I don't think there's anything psychological about it. But there's a very easy answer for it. Move to other people. Leave bad inventory alone. Stop
Well,
expecting all these things from bad inventory. And you'll be fine.
overwhelmingly, I agree with you, MLT. I really do. But I also believe specifically about our community, people talk about it like segueing to others is easy.
Okay. So
Go ahead.
let's stop right here.
Sure.
There is no such thing as a community when one side neglects the other. You're forcing the community onto a group who
Let
believes
me
in
be
community.
let me be more specific with my words.
Yes.
Each person that derived from the Black culture cannot easily just transition through multitude of cultures because most of us do not, how do I put it?
Desire other groups of people.
I won't even say desire because I don't think that's it. I think most of us don't know how to elevate past our own rules of communication. Black people talk a certain way, Black people move a certain way, Black people have a certain amount of rules. They look at life from a different scope. And you can tell because if you take them out of certain neighborhoods and put them in other neighborhoods, they don't even know how to acquiesce at all. Dating outside your culture requires elevation, requires development. You have to know how to do more than what you're accustomed to doing. So I think a lot of brothers, as well as sisters, struggle because brothers have it easier, I will say, because we're more readily accepted, but that acceptance is not without elevation. So it is an easy solution, but it's not because it still goes back to the internal work. And if the internal work is done, just like Locke is saying, if you deprive them of what it is they really, really want, because brothers have not been able to find out what the real disconnect is when it comes to Black women in the community. It's a multitude of things, but you have to have enough value.
Yes, it's deliberate choice. Deliberate choice.
Well,
They deliberately chose the men that they wanted, and the men did not deliberately choose to deal with other women and put them in the same boat. They decided to rewrite the actual community. They decided to rewrite the family, and men were not able and were unwilling because you're telling me that you're unwilling, that you're unwilling to do something different that's going to actually support your needs. You're waiting on her to give up power. We're 50 years later, we're still waiting on her to give up power. That's crazy.
I agree with the brother when he says that Black people were groomed to be different. We're groomed to, and I think that it's deliberate in many households' case to be incompatible with other cultures. We are groomed to be rogue. While an Asian guy could come to the U.S. and change his name from Chu to Eric, we make it a point, even though we've been here for since the beginning, we still say, oh no, I want you to call me Mamasai Makusa. Like we do shit like that on purpose. We purposefully separate ourselves and then we complain that we have trouble connecting to different cultures of people. That's not by accident, that's by design. I mean, and I think that it's really like a parent-child thing. Like, You don't want your child to leave the community, so you make it so he or she can't. At least that's what I gather.
But there's still a personal feeling of not trying other things and accepting where you are, and expecting people to give up power
Well, we're
when they've
discouraged
never
from doing
seen
that.
that. Well, guess what?
Well, think
They were
about it. Don't they
discouraged.
call it acting white?
They used to. Now they just don't even say it anymore. Remember,
Yeah.
all this gang culture and the shit that we grew up with as Generation X, that shit is nearly non-existent right now. It doesn't have that much control over these people.
Oh
I
no,
mean,
exactly, because there's no fruit in it. Like nobody wants to
correct,
stay in
correct.
a burning project building. So yeah, you're right. But I'm saying that that's the intent, and a lot of people were raised Gen X. I mean, didn't Tupac say, don't you know, brothers, because you moved to the burbs, where he was saying something about Dr. Dre moving to the suburbs. It's like, what the heck?
Yeah.
Supposed to get rich and stay in the hood? Like that's, so there was a there. They didn't want to make the community, the Black community, a place that you wanted to be necessarily in, but they made it into a place where you had to be, because you were unwelcomed everywhere else, in every other community in the world. But no, that has lost its power. This new generation, having access to the internet and things like that, they can code switch quite easily, and some of them, quite frankly, don't even have to code switch. Y'all remember the interview I did with the what is he, like 21-year-old nuclear physicist? That dude, quote unquote, nuclear physicist. Yeah, I mean, come on now. He's an obvious candidate for easy transition.
Yeah, and it's like the people who are incompatible with transitioning, we should listen to their complaints less and less, because they're trying to lay down an ability for everybody else to have the same problem, when it's an individual problem, not a group problem. It's the
You know
individual
what?
problem of wanting specific things a specific way, when there's actually alternatives that they're just unwilling to move to.
Agree.
I don't think that's the case though. I don't think, like MOT talking about, that there's an unwillingness and that the easy solution is just to go somewhere else. I think that with the Just Pearly things, that was a small way of, let's say, Black men going somewhere else, like going to a different, if she blew up because of Black culture, it was because of Black men. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't even think the sisterhood, and I haven't been over there in a while, but I don't think the sisterhood is even pressed by Just Pearly. You feel me? I don't think that
You
they're
think the
not.
women blew her up?
No, I said the
No.
men.
He said the
I
men.
said the
He said the men.
I said the men blew her up, and black men engaging with Just Pearly was an attempt of a sort to kind of leave Black women alone, if we want to call it that, because it could be easily looked at that way. So it's not like there's an unwillingness and that dudes just want to stay there and try and work it out with Black women. Not that I see, but as
What?
you can see, no, well, not that I see, but
Nah,
as you
Glock,
can see,
I
hold
would
on,
love to agree with you. I would love to agree with you, brother.
Yeah, man.
hold on. One more thing. I just think that essentially, this gonna ruffle some feathers, but women are women in their core. You feel me? Some are corrupt and some aren't, but they're still women. I think that this feminism is gonna get widespread so much that it doesn't matter where you go. You're gonna have to
But it's
deal with
not
it.
as widespread as the younger generation. It isn't.
That is a lie. That's not true.
I
You
mean,
hear this music that these hoes is pushing out right now? It's all about male hate. At least the Black culture. You feel me? So as much as this SJW, these social justice warrior feminists, as long as they keep progressing, there's gonna be anti-male energy, period, all over America, and it's gonna spread. It's already in Europe. It's gonna spread. You feel me? So to me, I really don't like. I don't see. I just see it spreading. That's all I see. Till
That
men
really
till men
lynch
actually
letter is
stop it.
real.
But God.
That really lynch letter is still in effect. So we got like 25 years to improve, man. That right there.
I don't think Willie Lynch has anything to do with this.
Mm.
I really don't. I don't think. I think that's fabricated. I really don't. I think that we live in such a privileged time that women feel so entitled, if you want to say that. And I'm talking about every race, primarily. But you can talk about black women, but they just feel so comfortable and entitled that there's gonna be this we're gonna butt heads. We're gonna butt heads. We're gonna butt heads because the way everything is structured for like the individual person to get ahead is hard for it's gonna be hard for anybody to like really, especially a woman, it's gonna be hard for her to fully latch on to a man and fully like be real connected to a man. We just live in them kind of times. That's what I think part of it is.
Again, I mean, you gotta get these needs met one way or another, man. You gotta move on to something else. They moved on from what they considered was the family unit, and you gotta move on too. Because if she moved on and you don't move on, you're gonna stay in an unfulfilled state.
But move on to where? Move on to where?
I moved on to Cambodia. It wasn't that big of a deal.
All right, man.
Yeah, like I was
but I'll
saying,
tell you up front. I'll tell you up front. I don't care about black skin or any of that. I care about outcomes. And I'm not gonna wait.
I got an outcome for you. MLT. If you slide up in Pearly Things DMs and you give her the work of God, I think she'll change her mind.
No, I don't care about. Listen.
This nigga bugging.
There's a cultural problem. I solved a cultural problem with a cultural solution. That's how I solved it. Now, I didn't go over to these places without me having worked at hand. I was in the military. I went over to different cultures at like 18 years old. I was in Germany at 18 years old. Then I went all over Europe and everywhere else, and I still didn't even pick nobody from Europe. I still didn't even, those things were way better looking, but I still wanted something a bit more cultural. And that's when I started traveling in more Asian, more melanated Asian, that's my favorite, countries, and boom, that's it. I kept trying to search for a better answer, better than the best answer than I thought I had.
Okay, here's the shit though. Here's the thing. You said something. You was like, the women, they changed. They're not about the family unit. Their minds are changed. I don't think it's so much that you got to change vocation. I think with this red.
It was.
No, well, I don't. I'm just telling you, I don't think. I think that men's minds need to change about women. I think that was the whole point of the red pill, was to kind of change your mind on how you view women.
No.
Okay,
I'm just telling you, saying is coalesce and submit. Well, what you're saying is submit and adjust to the circumstance. That's what exactly.
I'm not saying submit to it. I'm saying
whoa. Okay, so explain your point.
I'm saying adjust. I'm not saying submit. And so the whole point of the red pill was never to submit. It was definitely you got to adjust the way you're thinking, especially if you're thinking like how things were, where it was like everybody, back in the day when women were different, they're not like that no more. So the issue is,
isn't submission dictated adjusting?
Submission is not existent.
Listen.
No, what I mean is this. Say somebody slavery. If you submit to it, then you are that, right? Or if you adjust to it, then you are submitting to your master. Am I correct?
No. Just because you adjust don't necessarily mean you submit. They're not equal. Like, you can put it like this. If somebody's messing with you, and you could adjust to be very violent towards them. That's not you being submitted. You feel me? Now with women, I'm not talking about submit to all their games and finessing. I'm talking about adjust the way you're thinking. That is literally the point of red pill. That's the point of black men. Even hold on.
It's not the point of red pill.
Yes, it is. That's the hold on.
No, it isn't. Okay.
How is it not?
I think the problem.
Okay. I will explain.
Hold on, MLT, please. I think the problem I have with what you're saying, Glock, you're not entirely wrong, but adjusting the thinking is one-dimensional. I think the benefit that me and MLT have is that when you've had a different experience, then you can derive from that lived experience. My elevation of thought came when I traveled. It came outside the country, because prior to, I was probably under the same spell a lot of men were, assuming that this is just the way it was. And I think so many men are experiencing that same thing. You're saying adjust and change your mindset. That's a very difficult thing to do if what you overwhelmingly are experiencing is more of the same. Most men don't even know they're traumatized in this country. They don't know what it's like to have a feminine woman. They don't know what it's like to be respected by a woman. They don't know what it's like to be served by a woman in this country, especially if you look like us. So,
but you didn't adjust to your environment. You didn't adjust to your environment. You found another one.
Oh, I actually did adjust to my environment, because what I was already assuming was wrong was consistent. I just had to go prove it for myself. I knew something was wrong.
Okay, fair enough. You got perspective. Gotcha.
Yeah.
You got perspective, so it helped your thinking. It helped your thinking adjust. Let's not make this hard. All I'm saying is you go from blue pill to red pill. That is literally adjusting your thinking. Okay?
No.
Now,
no, they didn't.
How are you not understanding what I'm saying? Like literally.
I know. I disagree. That's the point of a disagreement. All right.
Disagree with what?
Okay, so the person in the chat asked, "What's the definition of red pill?" The definition is pretty much setting out all the consequences of the action of doing business within this environment. Now, after you decide to do business within this environment anyway, you're no longer red pill. Red pill is just having all the information. Red pill is having all the information at hand. Choosing to actually deal with things that you know doesn't have a high degree of actual success, that is not red pill thinking. Red pill thinking is just having the truth. Once you make a decision and choice after you quote unquote so-called red pill, proves how red pill your ass actually was in the first place. A lot of these people are chasing down this information so that way they can get advanced knowledge on how things work, so that way they can submit to the circumstances. That is not red pill. That is purple pill. That is adjusting your thinking to fit the actual environment. That's all it is. And the problem is that when you have people who think that they're red pill and you tell them what the definition is, all of a sudden they get mad at me for laying out the definition. Red pill is nothing but awareness. Awareness of truth, of how things work. Now, what you do with that truth, that's on you. And that's not red pill. Once you start
I thought red pill makes men supposed to like get angry or something, like keep men back from getting women or something, or be mad at them.
No.
What?
No, like that's what they call red pill rage. I think it's a way of gaslighting an individual without handing them particular solutions. I don't think that's really healthy at all for personnel. And you just have a bunch of people who want to come out here and give fake answers to real people because they're not licensed. And they come out here and do this like dating coaches or relationship hucksters.
Yeah, so anywho, yeah. Now you could leave. You could go where MOT is. You could leave. You could go to the Philippines. You could do that. But if you're in America,
but that's all I'm saying. Don't worry about it.
If you're in America and you got to be around women, these women, it helps if you actually know, red pill and you actually act on it. I think that's all you're saying when you're saying that. So the point.
So how do you act on red pill? So how do you act red pill?
So if you were blue pill and you were chivalrous, just don't be chivalrous anymore. Start taking.
How does that change the women? How does that change the women?
If all men did it collectively, you'll see a shift. You'll see a change because now they know. Oh, they know the jig is up, and they can't do the little finessing things they do. You feel me? Since all
women's
since
behavior
all men
is
are
actually
acting,
based on the options that do submit to what they want. That's the thing. You could be
how the hell is not being chivalrous to women submitting to women? I said don't be chivalrous to women. That is not. You are saying that. You're putting that in my mouth. You're saying that by applying the red pill, not just knowing, applying the red pill, not being chivalrous to women, that's submitting to the circumstances. That's what you're saying.
No,
I'm not saying that. That's what you're saying.
Else in the chat. Okay, so
ask anybody up here.
Okay, all right. So actually, somebody in the chat said that if my definition is wrong, what is your definition of red pill, sir? What is your definition?
The definition of red pill is to be aware of female nature, the dark side especially. Okay, that's the definition of red pill. Now, if you do choose to act on it, which you should, this is what I'm talking about. You change your mind. Since now you know the truth, you change your mind, and now you act in red pill. You don't remain blue. That's all I meant by adjusting your thinking. Like you're being obtuse. You're making it difficult for no reason.
So GC,
Okay.
I want to know the GC's definition of red
Yeah.
pill. What's your definition, GC?
I mean, it's really just like an awakening and understanding that the relationship dynamic that we hope for isn't what actually exists.
Yeah, exactly. Same thing.
Yeah.
How about you,
Yeah.
True? Was it True? True Table?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
true.
what's your definition?
I think red pill in its raw form is just the awakening of truth. You know, there is truth, this universal truth. Now, where it's applied in the space of relationships, you know, I think that there is a lot of things that are getting misconstrued. If you are truly red pill, in my opinion, you can choose to change your location, which will help accelerate your results. But once you really understand how it works, you can apply that truth in any region and you'll have the same results. I'm in America. I don't have these issues like most dudes have, but I've also been awakened and I experience things. So it helped to concrete my outlook. A lot of dudes don't. They stay in the same region, don't travel outside of 10 miles and then say, I'm going to change my mindset, but then I'm going to get different results. It don't work like that.
Right. Well, real quick, Hustler, I want to make sure everybody on the same page. Hustler and Muscular, what's your definition of red pill?
First of all, what's up, Melody?
Hi. Sorry, I didn't say hi.
It's all right. Now, my definition of red pill, to me, red pill is about understanding female nature, or at the very least, the dark side of female nature. Because I've always believed that part of knowing what you do want out of life is knowing what you do not want. So if you become red pill and you get an understanding of how conniving, disrespectful, you know, the dark side of female nature and toxic femininity is like, that gives you a blueprint as far as what you do want out of a woman. That gives you the blueprint to pick out the good women from the bad women. So that's how I look at red pill. It's not about putting all women in the same damn category. It's about separating the good from the bad. Not to mention pushing the narrative of self-improvement, working on yourself, getting your game up, that kind of thing. Focusing way less on women and focusing more on self-improvement. At least that's what I got out of discovering red pill over the last 3-4 years or so.
Okay, so I got a question for you. Because these terms that you're throwing around are not terms that anybody else uses. Tell me about the dark side of female nature. Could you tell me about that?
The manipulation, the conniving bullshit. You don't know about it?
304 culture, hookup culture, baby mama culture, stuff like that.
Yeah,
so
simple.
So you mean to tell me that you learned all this stuff about dark female nature, and so what group of women do you deal with after you learned all this stuff?
Western women.
We deal with Western women, but we deal with them accordingly. So if she wants to be for the streets, just let her be. So sometimes you got to meet people on their level. The problem we have is a lot of men don't understand game. A lot of men think that all women are sugar and spice and everything nice.
No. I think game artists are full of shit. Period, across the board. If there wasn't men who was cooperating with these women that are bad in high number, there would be no need for game. Game only means cooperate with the current circumstances. It means monkey dancing, buck dancing, all that shit.
It means manipulate.
Yes.
Yes, not cooperate, manipulate.
Okay, so with game, you're still laying down this front and fraud of pretending like you're something that you're not, to be in a situation that you're not supposed to be in. That's what game is.
You could be where you want to be.
That's all it is.
You could be where you want to be. Well, because you're manipulating the system, don't mean you're cooperating with the system. I don't understand why you keep confusing that. The second time
you're the
confusing
one
that.
who's confused
I'm not
because what I'm
confusing
saying is
anything.
pretty simple. It's pretty simple what I'm saying.
Who's making more sense, me or you? Because
Me.
manipulating the system is not necessarily cooperating with the. Yo, is this guy serious?
Yes.
Is this guy?
I don't.
Why? Why?
I think
I'm
what you
just
got
a
Who
woman
don't understand
that
what I'm
is
saying?
not-
Who else
Listen,
don't understand what I'm saying?
Listen.
Who else don't understand what I'm saying?
I know
I wanna
all of
put
you
the
have
chat saying,
submitted
'cause you
to
playing
Western
games.
women.
You playing games.
I don't.
You playing games.
Listen,
You playing games.
I know it messes with your head because there's a guy who have not
Because you're
submitted to
playing games.
Western women.
You're
You
playing
can't
games.
see it. No.
You playing
I
games.
know. You met a guy who doesn't deal with Western women, who has a
You're playing
traditional
games.
woman. What? You saying that it doesn't exist? It's not possible? Is that too much
No,
for you to believe?
No, you're playing games.
How am I playing games? I
He up
chose
here with the
another
joke. He
system,
with the joke.
a better system. You submit
Okay,
it. It's fine.
we're not talking about you. We're not talking about you. Everybody ain't in Cambodia. Niggas are still here. That's all
Yeah,
I'm talking
niggas.
about.
But
Hey,
I think
listen. I want niggas to stay here, actually.
Okay, we here, nigga. I don't
Right?
get it. Like,
But I think it did that. The I'm sorry, it's blocking the muscle gentleman. So forgive me. I'm not trying to mess up your name. He made a valid point. A lot of it is the self development. I often say men shouldn't be even wasting their time with women until they really truly are developed in self. Because a lot of dudes in America do it prematurely. You think getting girls or having game, that's nah, your standard is going to be the same no matter what girl you are entertaining or dealing with. And I think a lot of times guys can't even tell the difference. But
let me help you with that. You don't think Russell Wilson is pussyfooting with Sierra?
Be more
Why do we
specific.
have to jump to that situation? They're both
No,
rich
because
people with a
that's
lot
a
of shit
nigga.
to lose.
That's a nigga that lacks game. Like easy. He's letting her do
No, he
whatever
doesn't
she
lack
wants.
game. Listen. His accomplishments is his game. You know what? When you have your money together, you need less game, sir.
No. You don't understand.
That is a lie.
Yes, I know.
I think
Put
it's a
some
man. I think
resources
it's a man.
off the table and put this game shit on the
No, you
table as
don't.
a supplement resource.
Look at
Oh
Tariq
hell no! He's
Gibson.
that is a
No.
lie from
You
the
don't
devil.
understand. No, understanding is Russell Wilson may have, the resources, but he doesn't have the mindset when it comes to dealing with Western women. I mean, seriously, how the hell you gonna let your wife go to the Grammys wearing that stupid ass outfit that she wore? If that was my wife, I'm just like, hell no. Take your ass back into the dressing room and change that shit. I'm sorry, excuse my language.
Man, that's their own private relationship. Like that's
and it's a horrible representation of what a relationship should be like. This is the worst representation of what a marriage should be like.
Through their relationship.
Nobody's trying to live vicariously through them. We telling you what it is, what you see. Well, how nobody's trying to live vicariously through them. We just telling you that is a nigga that lack. He lacked the mindset. Now you thinking, oh, he got some bread, so that's all the game he need. No, having money just make you more of a lick.
Not to mention having money makes you a target for gold diggers and other users. So there's that.
Yo, this nigga's fucked up.
I think Russell Wilson.
I love it.
Wilson is a
Do you not understand we had these conversations 5 years ago?
No.
5 years ago, we had all of these conversations.
And you still don't get it.
Let me say this, Glock.
Yo, women would rather be with Pookie and Ray Ray than a rich dude.
Well, let me say this to Glock, because Glock, you got to understand that is a uniquely black thing to say, and that goes to what I say about trained culture. We're trained to be different.
No, hell no, it's not unique. It is not unique to the black culture.
It is very unique to that thinking. Is name one white person with money that says, "Oh, now I'm a lick." That is a very uniquely black. Yes, I am.
Yeah, you got to be kidding me. Bro,
wait. So hold on. So you think a bobblehead blonde white boy is walking around like, oh shit, I'm on Wall Street, is walking around like, oh shit, I'm a lick now. You think that Mark Zuckerberg is like, oh shit, I'm a lick now. Only black people think shit like that.
You have to protect,
and it's so contra to the way the rest of the world thinks. That it does make us incompatible with other cultures of people.
No, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. You know what?
You telling me that these Orientals are walking around are walking around like, God damn, I got more
Did
money
Jeff,
now.
did Jeff
Now I'm a
Bezos
lick.
get taken for? Did
Nobody
Jeff
is
Bezos
think-
get taken for half his wealth?
huh?
Jeff Bezos got taken for at least a third of his wealth.
No, brother. He actually increased his wealth threefold.
No, I'm talking about the divorce.
Yeah,
No,
the divorce.
listen,
He increased his wealth 3 times.
No, he got taken for for a lot of his wealth.
No.
Because guess what?
What I'm saying is that you
He's
look
a
at
simp.
assets. No, I'm not saying that getting money don't have its own sets of problems. What I'm saying is that you looked at the process of getting it as a liability. You looked at gaining assets as a liability. That's very black.
I didn't.
Yes, you
No,
did.
I did not. No, I did not.
Said you become
no, I did not. I didn't say the price.
No.
GC, you misquoted.
Put it like this. I would rather have
You put it in your own words,
and I'll rather have money and have bitches want to lick me than be broke without it. How about that? And that is something that universally every culture can embrace.
GC, I never said it was a liability in the process of getting money. I've never even said this. The first time I said that all this year.
Okay,
like, what are you talking about?
You spoke on the negative.
This is what I said. This is what I said. Let me just tell you what I said, because I was talking about Russell Wilson. I was telling you that money don't necessarily mean that you're automatically gamed up, because MOT try to say money is all the game you need. That is a lie. Money can make you more of a
game to get with the wrong type of women. This is what game does to your head.
GC, you heard what I said? GC, you heard what I said?
Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay,
that's all I was saying.
I get what you're saying. I will say this. That we as black men, we do seek validation over everything. And what happens is once you become a man of means, then you lose the ability to gain validation, because no matter what, the fact that you have money does play into your overall attraction to women. No matter what, even if she would have fucked you otherwise, you can't ignore the fact that you make 20 times more than what she makes. And she can't ignore it either. So you do lose that sense of, hey, she wants me just for me. And quite frankly, I lost that a long time ago.
Well, if you show your money up front, like say you driving a nice ass car or you just wearing nice clothes, it look like you got some money, then you're gonna be confused. Well, I don't understand how. I don't understand how you're confused.
Don't lead with your wallet. In other words, you can't
don't lead with your wallet.
This is such a misconception. Really such a misconception, because I can't tell you.
With uncultured behavior.
Well, no, it's a misconception that, to what you said, Glock, and I know a lot of brothers really don't get this. Men with money struggle with women. Overwhelming.
No, they don't. No, they do not. No. They struggle with hoes.
Hold on, brother.
MOT talking about tricking. MOT talking about tricking, I think.
Hold on, brother. Let me finish what I'm saying. When I say struggle with women, I am saying from the way men even communicate, our styles are uniquely different. Men overwhelmingly are not good with women. There is a small minority of men who are really good with women. This is void of his
economic. They're good with ran through hoes in a culture. Overall, you don't need all of this shit to get with women in another culture. That's not my argument. That's not my argument. Let me interject briefly.
That's not my argument.
It is only a misconception, and only among black people do they think that a small group of men are only good with women. It is only black culture that thinks dumb shit like that.
That's bullshit.
Cultures, yes, it is.
I've been
to other cultures and they don't think this shit.
That's bullshit.
It's not. Yeah. Okay. All right.
I would like to agree with you, but I'm speaking from my observed experience, and I'm speaking
within what culture?
This is throughout all cultures. I don't care what culture you name. My white friends, my Asian friends, my Middle Eastern friends. When I say good with women, I'm saying
you don't need to be good with women in their cultures. You don't need to be all this shit that you need to be in this culture. You don't need to.
you're arguing a different point. I'm not saying you need to be. I'm saying they're not. The mere fact of what you're saying, I agree with. Through culture, most women are already halfway in the door through culture, if that's the argument.
Thank you.
I
so
get
it starts with the culture of the women.
That's
End
not
of
my
discussion. I know, but that's my argument.
Got it.
It starts with the culture of the women. End of discussion. And if you're not willing to deal with a better culture of women, women destroy every one of these guys who come to you with this buck dancing game shit. Destroy every one of them.
Yeah.
I want you to suffer. I want you to suffer.
So let me ask you something. Who sets the culture? Who sets the culture? Who makes the culture?
Actually, okay, so let's go to other cultures for a second.
Whoa!
Sir, listen, you can't even let me answer the question.
No,
okay?
No, answer it.
Okay.
Who sets the culture? Is it men or women?
It requires you being quiet in order for me to answer the question. Are you willing to be your part of this?
Go ahead.
In cultures that work, the men in the cultures that work don't sign over the lack of responsibility for the environment to the women. That's what you're asking me to answer your question. I'm telling you how things work other places.
You're not answering the question.
You're not even allowing me to finish. You're not even allowing me to finish.
Look.
Okay.
The mindset of the men.
Stop punching your fucking mouth.
No,
nigga, shut the fuck up while I'm talking.
You mad?
Listen,
now you
shut
mad?
the fuck up. I can't even answer your question.
All right. Hey, fellas, Glock. Let him answer your Glock.
Oh, you bitch ass nigga would think this is funny, bro.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Hold up.
Okay, all right.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I'll go back to it. In cultures that work without bitch ass niggas, they don't sign over the power of responsibility to women. Now, in this culture where nothing works, they give women all the power and expect for women not to use it for their own benefit. In other cultures that work, they don't do that shit. Here, you got more men who's willing to submit than men who want to build their own power without the woman's permission. That's why men think a certain way within this culture and they're incompatible with other cultures. Because when you go to other cultures, I'm not even done my explanation.
Hold on, Glock.
I agree.
He's not finished. Don't agree until you finish. Agree after you finish.
I agree. Good.
Okay.
Go for it, MOT.
Okay. So that's the difference between things where men actually work together so that things can work. And here you see where men are individualistic after they've given the power to women where things don't work. So since I have a choice of where I want to do business, I just go to where things work already and live over there.
Right.
And
I agree. I agree with this. You know what? I agree with you. That's the crazy part. We agree. This the whole point over here. Listen, the simp culture is outrageous. No, I'm not. Listen, I just told you I agree. Calm down. What I'm saying is, you did say that men over here, they submit more to women. That's the problem. There's not enough. There's not enough red pill awareness that we was talking about earlier to change the minds of
red pill awareness. There is
not enough. Not enough.
There isn't. No.
There's a lot of dudes. There's a lot of dudes I talk to that don't know about it. So it's not enough.
Every time they decide to go in and submit, they're doing it on purpose and on their own. You have to lead these people to their decision-making processes. I don't care about people who actually keep suffering the consequences for these women. I'm not worried about dudes like that.
Me either.
Okay.
I'm not worried about it either, but I don't think it's out there as much as you think. You think it's out there. And these dudes are just choosing to ignore the truth and still submit to women. I don't think it's out there as much. And honestly, this red pill thing kind of just got started. You need to add some more years to this thing before it really takes hold. Just like with women and feminism.
So I got a question for you.
Okay, go ahead. What's your question?
Do you think Fresh and Fit is helping these dudes with female nature?
A little bit.
Okay, so In order to help people, you have to give them a different inventory of individuals that this stuff does not work on. Are they doing that?
You saying give them a different group of women? Be specific.
Yeah. Oh yeah, a different
Okay.
inventory
Okay.
of women.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, no, no,
Yeah.
no. No, that's if they want to do that, that's good. They're not doing that. But as far as what I said
Okay.
they were,
Okay. So
no,
they're
no, I agree
submitting
with
to
that
the
part.
actual environment.
No,
That's
no.
what I'm
This is the
saying.
part I agreed with you with before you start making your conclusions and giggling and shit, nigga. This is what I said I agree with. What they're saying, and not all of what they're saying is, in my opinion, right? But what they're saying, they're trying to get men not to be simps. That's one thing I'll agree gung ho. They're trying to get men not to be simps. And
Okay. Well,
that's the problem.
I got another question based on that. In order for men not to be simps, you would have to give men new access to actual women, wouldn't you?
No, no. You can
Okay,
just simply
so
change their mind. You can just simply change
okay,
their
so you're
mind and
gonna
how they
give
feel
them the
with the women
same
they got.
access to the same women where the same games have been ran on them for 20 something plus
It's not
years,
gonna
and
get
you
ran.
think that
It's not
that's
gonna
gonna
get
stop the
ran.
simp problem?
It's not gonna get ran on them no more if they know better and they do apply it. That's all it is.
The correct answer is they're doing more harm than good. That's the correct answer because they're not getting invited to
Well,
cultures where things work. They're only staying within
that's
a culture where
fine.
things don't work.
That's fine. That's fine. But nobody want to live in fucking Cambodia, nigga. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
I live in the
Motherfuckers like
United
it here.
States. What are you talking about?
Nobody want to live in the motherfucking Philippines. Nobody want to live over there. Like, no, mad niggas don't want. Nobody want to do that. Even the white boys here don't want to do that. They want to
Oh
take
my
control of
God.
what the fuck they
Oh,
want to. They want to take control of what the fuck is going on over here. That's what men want over here. You
and
a
that's
runner.
what makes.
You just ran
Yes,
because you ran. I
yes,
get it. Then stay
absolutely. I
over there.
chose
Stay
another inventory.
over there.
I
Stay
chose
over
another
there. Stay
inventory.
over there. Stay over
Oh
there.
my
Stay over
God.
there. That's it. Stay over there. That's fine. That's fine.
Okay, so
Stay
what you
right
saying?
there.
Okay, so
Stay
I got a
right there.
question
Go
for
eat
you.
worms and shit. I don't know. My point is, motherfuckers
Wow.
want to take control of their fucking homeland. They want to take control of the motherfucking place they was born. They don't want to go and learn a new motherfucking language and eat worms and shit. Okay, I don't
Actually,
know what
she
the fuck
speaks
y'all
six
eat over
languages.
there.
I'm the only one person who speaks one. She speaks six.
I don't give a fuck what you just said right there. The point is, motherfuckers want to dominate where the fuck
Wow.
they at. That's what men want to do. You
I
a
think
runner, you ran. Now you over there,
Okay, so I
fucking
got a
little
question for you.
children.
So I got a question for you. So you
You
think
always
that
got a question.
and I'm just going to limit it to you because this is normally somebody else's argument. Do you really think that I'm less man because I did not pick a woman from this environment to actually settle with? Do you actually think that?
I think that you don't give a fuck and you should just stay where you at.
Sir, listen, man. It was a very specific yes or no question.
Oh, I'm not answering you direct like how you did me.
No, I'm asking. Okay, well, I'll ask it again. I'll ask it again. Do you think that I'm less of a man because I did not pick a woman from this specific environment?
Yes.
Okay.
And you know what? I think Glock, that's a part of the problem.
No, I don't. I'm just fucking with him. I really don't.
Okay.
No, like, bro, I don't.
He was just fucking with. Listen, he was just messing
No,
with.
like, what
Listen, that
in the
question wasn't
world?
serious.
I
That question was.
asked you a question, and you clearly couldn't just keep it a 100.
I kept it 100. I said yes,
Okay.
but I know you're just playing. You're just playing.
No, I'm not. I asked a serious question. Because
You
here's
just
the thing.
playing.
Okay, because here's the thing. A lot of women within this culture actually think the same shit that you just said.
What did I say?
Yes to that question, like in a serious way. They actually
Well, I
think
wasn't
something is
serious.
really
I was just fucking
wrong.
with you. I
No.
wasn't
But
serious.
okay. But I'm saying women in this culture normally think if you go to another culture, then there is something wrong with you.
No,
We're
they
not
just
trying.
gaslighting your
Oh my
ass, nigga.
God! I know,
They
just
don't
like
think
you
that.
were.
I'm not, nigga.
Okay.
You really think that they think that? They're jealous when black men leave. They're mad.
I
What are you talking about?
understand that, but
So why are you saying that? They don't think that.
okay. So what
They
I'm
don't think
saying is that no argument like that comes out of anybody's mouth ever. No one makes insinuations that there's something wrong with the individual because they decided to pick something else other than what those individuals.
Okay.
Whether
What was your
yeah, well, whether you're playing or not. That's all. That's all.
nigga? Didn't see this? You just came up here to troll. I swear to God, like
I just came up here to troll.
you, you
Wow.
came up here to troll. Oh, you've been trolling me the whole time. That's all you did.
With
Cause I ain't
with
never
exactly
said
the
that
way
you
I
were.
do business.
I ain't never said nothing about being less of a man or even thinking nothing like that.
That
But
was
that's
my
what you.
specific question
Maybe you
based on
know what? You know
everything else
what?
that you were saying at the time.
The fact that you came up with that question, maybe that's guilt on you. Maybe you feel guilty
It's
for
not
leaving.
guilt on
It is.
me. What are you
You feel
talking about?
guilty. You feel guilty for
I
leaving,
don't
I
feel
guess.
guilty. I don't feel
You
guilty. I
left
don't feel
you
guilty at
left the
all.
community. You
Every
left
time
black
I see her
people.
undress, I'm like, I'm home. I don't feel
That's
guilty.
fine. That's fine.
Now what the fuck I
That's
see
fine.
here on
I don't know.
average?
But
There
why
are
would you
notable
ask me that?
exceptions, but there are not exceptions.
But why? Okay,
That many.
why did you ask me? Why did you ask me that question?
Because when most people believe in this game shit, that's normally the undertone of what they believe. That somehow you are defective because you refuse to find a woman from in this specific environment, so you went somewhere
Okay.
else where things are
Okay.
very easy, much easier, and pretty much more cultural.
Okay.
Because
That wasn't my undertone. You just confused me with all them other niggas. That's all it was.
you,
That
I
was.
know, but I'm just telling you what people think
I
when they
know.
have your line of
I know.
questioning.
I know. Here's the shit though. You think that if a man, it doesn't matter how a man conducts himself, as long as he has money, he should get all the respect. That is not real life. That's
No,
what you think.
among
Like, if,
hoes,
for
among
instance,
hoes, yes,
for instance,
yes. Okay,
it's like,
go ahead.
if you take like Will Smith and Jada, right, and you see how he conducts himself, he has more money than her, so she should give him the utmost respect. But it
That's
don't work like
TV.
that because
Like,
because the because
sir,
hold on,
sir,
nigga, hold on,
sir.
I ain't done. Hold
Okay,
on, I
okay.
ain't done. Okay, let me finish. She's little boying that nigga. She turned him into a little boy. Got him
On TV,
smacking people. Hold on,
on
yes, on
TV,
in
on
life,
TV.
nigga. Can you stop
Okay,
interrupting? In
okay,
life, in
okay.
life, in
On
life,
TV,
in
on
life,
TV,
in
on
life.
TV. Okay,
Can you
Will
not?
Smith
Can you not?
spends a
All right,
lot of
I'm not done.
time
I'm not
in
done. I'm not done.
Colorado.
I'm not done. I'm
Okay,
not
all right, go
done.
ahead.
I'm not done.
Okay,
All
well, let me
right,
know
so
when you're done.
so
Let me know
this
when you're
okay,
done.
that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay. So there's many instances of this where a man will have resources, he'll have his shit together. But at the end of the day, he doesn't have a strong mind. He's not strong willed. Maybe is the way he was brought up, maybe had overbearing parents that made him more submissive. There are dudes like that. And so when they get into a relationship, they don't know how to conduct themselves like a man. All they know is how to say, yes, dear, yes, spooky, and follow their bitch around the house. That's what I call lack of game or whatever the hell, whatever the fuck makes you comfortable on how I'm saying it. I just call it lack of game, period. So you see
Okay.
this in hold on, you see this in many instances, even with initial engagement with women, how there's so many simps throwing money at women, giving women compliments, doing this utmost for a woman that don't even know them. It's the
In
same
other words,
weak ass. Hold on, who the fuck is making that noise? It's the same weak ass mentality that got these bitches in their ass feeling like they run niggas. Okay? And then these passport dudes, they actually do run. Okay, so now bitches is really calling niggas, oh, you weak because you ran. Okay, and that's my fucking point. That's the whole point of this shit. There's too many dudes that's too soft with bitches in America. That's the problem with
I'm
America.
not even concerned about
I'm done. I'm done.
Okay, all right.
You
oh,
could
that
talk.
Okay,
blue pill
okay,
shit.
okay. Wait,
It's that blue
hold on,
pill
hold on.
shit.
Oh, hold on. Do you know Will Smith spends a lot of time in Colorado?
Fuck Will Smith.
What the fuck? All right,
Black.
so let me give you a comparison, right?
No,
The type
don't
of white
compare
women
shit.
that I've seen Will Smith be with in Colorado look 1,000 times better than fucking Jada Pinkett Smith.
Fuck,
This shit that's
fuck
happening
Will
on
Smith.
TV, like,
Fuck,
okay, all right.
fuck,
like,
fuck Will Smith.
okay,
Fuck Will
the
Smith.
reason
I
why
swear to
he's with
God.
her is because he's financially connected to her. Yeah, that's what it is. Financial connection. If he can like the
You
type of women that this dude
you
is
always
around
on this
outside of
money
Jada
shit.
Pinkett Smith. Like, okay, outside of Jada Pinkett Smith, I know money offends you, an
You
accomplishment
project this
offends
joint
you,
based on
Let him
everything,
finish.
nigga.
yes, it
Wait,
offends
Phyllis Rock, let
you.
him finish. Then you can respond. Let him
Good
finish.
Lord. What I'm saying is the shit is on TV. The access that Will Smith have to these fucking women in fucking Colorado is fucking mind blowing. Of course he'll go on TV and get humiliated the shit out of every once in a while or twice in a while or a couple of times a year or whatever. But dude, you have no idea what's publicly seen by Will Smith outside of this fucking
Oh my
TV
God.
shit.
Save it.
Yes.
Save it. Save it.
Okay.
That sounds
Black.
Okay.
ridiculous.
All right.
That
All
Black.
sounds
right.
ridiculous.
Block. Can I ask you? Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, bro.
In your opinion, based on an American perspective, when you're entering into a relationship with a woman, who would you say the responsibility and the identity of the relationship is? Which party, the male or the female?
Male.
Okay. All right. A lot of brothers don't think that. A lot of men don't think that.
I know.
Yeah, and that's a problem. So
That's partially why I agreed with MOT when he said that too many men in America are submissive to women. But he didn't want to agree. He wanted to troll. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
that's my point. My
Yes, I
point,
agreed
and you
with
just
you.
said that it was my point.
Yes, because I agreed with you. I'm telling you,
So
I
how
agree with
can I?
your point.
Okay, so
And
how
then
was I
you,
trolling when I said that?
no, I said
I'm
that you trolling
confused.
when you, yeah, I never said you were trolling when you said that. It's
Yeah,
just that after the fact, when you were talking about, oh, men are submitting to women by
they
fucking
are.
running game and
They
okay,
are.
this is wait for the whole thing.
They are.
You said, hold on, wait for the whole thing. You said that men are submitting to women because men are running game on women now, and that's a man submitting to the system. And I said, no, that's
Yes.
manipulation, and that's where we disagree.
Okay, so game is manipulation. Oh, okay. So,
Yes, that's what they're doing to
of
niggas
course it is.
here.
Of
Women,
course it is.
women are
Okay,
running game on niggas here right now. That's why they got all you
I
niggas
know
strung
that.
up.
I know. Who is you niggas? I'm not dealing with these women here. Remember, I left.
Yeah,
Married
I remember.
already. Yeah, remember that?
Hey,
All right, okay.
look,
So I got a question. So to you, game works, right?
yep.
Yes or no? Okay.
I said, yeah,
Okay. Do you know who
yeah.
Leslie Jones is? Do you know who Leslie Jones is?
That woman, man, whatever.
Yeah. How much game would Leslie Jones have to run on you before Leslie Jones started to look like somebody else other than Leslie Jones?
Ha, 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 ha. You're an idiot.
No, I'm not. It's a direct question. It's either you have an answer or you don't have an answer.
She couldn't run game on me. Maybe
Of
you.
course. And you can't run game on women.
Why can't
You
I?
can't.
I don't look like Leslie Jones. I look better than Leslie Jones.
It doesn't matter. You're not going to talk your way into
What
some
the,
shit that she's not going to let you
what
do.
are you
Because if
talking
that's the
about?
case,
I
that,
look. That's a bad example. You brought up the ugliest person in the world and told her, "Oh, run
yes,
game." That's stupid.
yes.
Stop bringing up
Most dudes think
anomalies.
games work.
No, don't bring
Most
up the
dudes think
average.
game works.
No,
Because if
no, bring up
game works, then that situation will work.
no. Bring up the average person. Bring up the
Okay,
average male.
average person. Okay,
Yeah.
that's even worse. Average person
Okay.
with a game. You
Mhm.
think he's going to run up on the average woman with this environment and have any level of success if she don't want
Yeah.
him to have success?
What the hell are you talking about? Yes. What are
Oh
you
my
talking
God.
about? What are you talking about? And I'm not even talking about a bitch that don't want you. I was talking about when I brought up the celebrity relationships, that was relationships. And you see these men are getting strung through the mud. Why? Because they're weak-minded. If you're a weak-minded man, anybody's gonna take advantage of you, especially a bitch. What don't you understand about that? Matter of fact, you do understand it. That's why you ran. Like you ran because you knew
No,
that if you
that's
say
not
yeah,
it.
that's why
That's
you
not
ran.
it.
You understand it. You
That's
understand
not the
it.
case. That's not
All
the
right,
case.
it's fine though. It's
It's
fine.
not the
It's
case.
fine. It's fine. But what I
I
said,
chose to do business where I can be off the market
I
in a
know,
one-to-one format. I
I know.
chose to do that
That's what you were
that
saying.
way for that reason.
But my point is, if you are a weak-minded man, you will get chewed out. You'll get, everybody gonna take advantage of you. Your job, your family, your wife, your kids, your friends.
Man,
Everybody's gonna
I
take
sound
advantage
real
of you.
scared.
I'm not talking about you, dummy. I'm talking about everybody that is really listening to me. If you're a weak-minded person, you're gonna get taken advantage of. That's all I'm talking about. Well, that's the heart of it anyway. So some people need some damn people skills. A lot of people ain't got no fucking people skills, especially dudes. They don't know how to deal with women. They don't know how to deal with a bitch. He's
Why do they have to
giggling.
deal with a bitch?
He's,
Wow.
bro, you
How
gotta
come they
run
just
your
can't deal with
fucking.
women?
You have to run your fucking household.
I'm
You have to put yes, nigga. You gotta run your household. You gotta get your children in line. You gotta make sure shit run correctly. You can't let shit fall by the wayside in your own goddamn house. That's all I'm talking about. Man, niggas know what I'm talking about, man. This ain't gonna be telling this shit. This shit is weird out here. I'm talking to a grown ass man. You probably like 55 and shit, right?
No.
No cap. You 55?
No.
You grown as fuck. You look old as shit too. You look old with that old wizard hat on, nigga.
Oh my goodness.
That old top hat, nigga. You look old as fuck to me. How old is you?
Okay.
He's not that old.
Why would I tell a stranger who's disrespecting the shit out of me or else attempt?
Yeah.
How old I am? For what reason? Like, what is all this about?
Yeah.
Why you
This is
ashamed
what
of
I
your
mean, fellas,
a little too
about
hard
this
here.
inferiority complex. Yes,
why you
I'm supposed
ashamed
to
of
make
why
you
you
feel
ashamed of your
pissed
age?
off. Huh?
What's your
What's that?
age, man? I feel like I'm talking to
Dude,
somebody that's older than
men
me.
don't ask men their age. What is going
You
on here?
older than me. You older than me, and I'm
Oh
schooling
my
you.
God. Oh
I'm
my God.
schooling the fuck out of you, and you older than me.
Bro, listen.
That's how you know
You
you're
are never
weak-minded.
going to not escape this inferiority complex of yours. You're
You're
not.
weak-minded. You letting a young
Am
nigga
I?
school you.
Am
You
I?
letting a young nigga
No,
school you on bitches. I'm
Nah, dude,
schooling you on
MOT
bitches,
cooking
nigga.
you. MOT cooking you, dude. Nah, MOT cooking.
Brownsburg said, "This is surprising. It's just surprising." This is
Nah, he cooking you. MOT cooking.
Who's saying that? Who's saying that? This
He think
cornball just
he's
showed up.
winning. He think he's winning. He's trying to school me on bitches that I'm not interested in. You know what, bitches? Y'all are doing a good job hyping up these fucking men, making them feel better than they've ever felt before in life. God, these women have fucking got you fucking crazy out here.
You got suckered by a black bitch and you ran all the way to fucking Cambodia. That's what happened. You got
What are you
suckered.
talking about?
When did you go
telling
to
the truth.
Cambodia?
No, that's my wife's nationality.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
You ran to
Yeah.
Cambodia, a bitch suckered your ass. He
No,
ran
but
that far too.
Hold on, he brought her here though, right? She's
Yeah.
Americanized now, right?
Yeah. No.
Exactly.
Oh, you
Yeah,
keep
man.
That's how.
you keep her away from everything.
Yeah, that's right.
Then she's gonna get
And I send her ass
indoctrinated.
back to her host country for 3 months out of the year. So that way the programming can stick. Because when you got money, you can pay for that type of isolation. I didn't bring her back to a 1-bedroom apartment around a bunch of thirsty ass fucking reptiles. She wouldn't even be the same person after 2 weeks. What the fuck would I do that for? Leave around niggas like you?
You are hilarious.
Oh man.
I want to get to Black Naker. What do you think about all this craziness, Black Naker?
There's so much going on, man. I'm just listening. I get back. You can get back to me. I was just listening.
What's your take on just Pearly? How about that? Let's get back to just Pearly. What's your take on it?
I could care less about her.
Well, how about the way the men in the space are acting?
It's just a basic white chick, talks about Keisha and Tasha. Basic white chick that talks about Keisha and Tasha and the black men, they run for her for help.
So you said she's basic and
basic little ugly white chick. Yeah.
I mean, come on, man. So many better looking women in the world. Do it for beauty. Jesus.
Yeah. I could. You're like, 26, look 46.
Man, look. Somebody told me she was 26. I'm like, man, there ain't no motherfucking way. There's no way.
I thought she was at least 35. Like when I first.
Did too. I did too. I did.
26 just came from out of college and everything. 26, look 46. That's crazy.
Yeah.
So, but it shows you that these dudes are willing to try anything that fits the format, and that's some dangerous ass shit, women. Like, listen, y'all better get these motherfuckers before they get access to some younger, thinner, hotter, better acting fucking women while you fucking can, because keeping these dudes in the dick bag, unfucked, that's not a good combination. These people ain't just gonna go out producing for people that never really respected them like that. And I think that shit's crazy. Like, I can't even, like I got older brothers who never left and went anywhere, and they would do anything to keep their family together. And this person already knows that, and they just, like dude said, run them the fuck over. They think they Brad got all the game and all this shit. Man, that woman be like, nigga, please, fuck around there. Make that unzip. Yeah, man, just make that unzipped sound of that shirt, and yeah, man, right back on the plantation.
Yeah. Manosphere took a L. It's some dudes I seen caping for. I just lost respect. I just unsubscribed to some people today. Like, man, about 4 or 5 people. I'm like, man, wow. It wasn't even about the slavery thing. It wasn't even about the slavery thing. It was just I don't like the way they've been moving lately.
Too soft.
But dude.
And I'm not gonna blame her. I can't be mad at her. I'm not mad at her. I'm just upset on how the men are acting. That's all.
That's what I'm saying. Sweet Melody Speaks. I don't fault Obsidian, because Obsidian didn't tell these people to read no script. I don't fault Pearly Things. She just showed up to the conversation. But I fault every single individual who deliberately went out of their way to misunderstand the entire concept of what was happening. To lay down below the throne, man. That was some weak ass shit. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Huh? What's wrong with the men? They got a weak mind?
I'm not gonna say all that. I'm saying that they let this white girl come in and divide them. Pretty much. Gamed them.
Yep, exactly.
I'm upset about, I'm not even upset that they were following her, they liked her content, none of that. It's the way that they're acting now. Now that she did something wrong, instead of holding her accountable for it, they're like blaming each other and everybody else and arguing. It's crazy.
No, this what it is.
Okay, I see your point.
It's because she covered that black women, and they a lot of these dudes, they love to hear, they love to hear like a white woman, critique black women.
Yeah. Listen. She got her heels in so deep. She already built rapport with them, with the whatever community following her. She built so much rapport now. She can make she can say these kind of things, and just like Kanye, oh, white lives matter, right? And then people still, just a lot of black people still messing with him. He built rapport. So in essence, it is what it is. She gamed them. She finessed them. Call it what you want.
Yeah, she getting that bag too.
Yeah. That's what happened.
But
thanks to the manosphere. Thanks to the manosphere.
Yeah. So are those guys really red pill, as they say?
No, they're not.
I don't know. They strange human beings to me.
They're a whole bunch of ciphers, man. That's what they are.
Yep, there you go.
Steak. They're eating their steak and they're about to kill everybody at the home base. Exactly what it is.
Exactly.
So just put me back in the machine, make me rich but not that rich. Like what kind of shit is that? You're betraying everybody. Why wouldn't you want to be the richest motherfucker ever? Like, he couldn't even. He even had a problem betraying people. Couldn't do nothing.
What about that other guy in the Matrix? His name started with an M, the Mandalore or some shit like that. I forgot his name. The Mandalorian. He was finessing.
Mandalorian is Star Wars. a
I
whole
forget
series.
the Maravingian.
I know you're talking about. Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
Yeah, the Merovingian. Yeah.
Merovingian.
Yeah.
He was in the system and he was rich, as far as I remember. He was up. You
Yeah.
see what I'm saying? So maybe they on some shit like that. Who knows?
Nah.
Unless you're saying they're agents.
Yeah, like I think that everybody's chip just got activated all at the same time on that night.
They or they put it back. Yeah, some shit like
Man,
that.
look,
Yo, let that.
I don't think they can come back. I don't think they can come back and try to act like okay. How do you complain about black women after that situation? How do you make a live stream complaining about black women after that shit? How do you do it?
Wait, who? I'm sorry. Can you?
Anyone
men.
who was up there actually defending what she did in front of who she was doing in front of, how do you go through after that and complain about black women after that?
I don't know. It's crazy.
Well,
It's like everything was like, but black women. Every time somebody asks,
right,
they're like,
exactly.
but black women. I'm like, what does black women got to do with talking to Pearly right now? Let's put black women to the side for a second.
Yeah, they let her off the hook. She got off easy off the hook. Man.
They was coddling. They were definitely coddling her and putting on.
Pearl, don't apologize. Pearl, don't apologize to none of these
like, I'm
people.
coming to save you. They had that kid flying in the air.
My white queen. My white queen. I love you, my white queen.
Let me stop. I'm joking, guys.
Yeah, man, like Trady MBD got up there, told her to lean into her racism and shit. I'm like, wow, these people are crazy.
And then they was trying to throw like Crimson Cure under the bus. Her
They
name
were. They sure was.
Are you kidding me? This woman been here since
was.
day one for you guys, going hard for you guys, fighting feminism for you guys, and you guys will throw her under the bus for Pearly?
In a heartbeat. The
And
motherfucker was throwing.
For Pearly? Yeah. What? That was annoying.
Because they left. When it comes to black women, they done divorced. What's that word that they say? They divested.
Yeah,
they divested from dealing with black women to that extent. So it doesn't even matter if a white girl is maybe perceived a little racist, because it's so bad with black women. They divested from the whole idea of even blackness. In other words, they left.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Man, look. I thank them all for their service. I swear to God. I thank them all for their service. You could not get a bunch of men to sell the fuck out quicker than you've seen it on that live.
Yeah, that shit was entertaining. That shit was funny.
I'm telling you, man, that shit was high to the fucking hilarious.
They were like, they were like, you're all Biden supporters. The people who's going against Pearl are Biden supporters. I'm like, what are you saying right now?
That's what I'm saying, man.
Like, what are you doing?
But Melody, the same white supremacist is a Trump supporter, and a lot of those black men that left, they're Trump supporters. A lot of them in the manosphere is conservative.
Oh, yeah, I know that.
They're not conservative. Wait, hold on.
So they got that. A lot of white supremacists. They're a little anti-feminist. They're anti-feminist. They're conservative. They're Trump supporters. So they agree with a lot of the black manosphere when it comes to dealing with women and just this general society. So that's why I think it's straight. Huh?
But just because you're conservative don't mean you have to shit on your own race. I'm just saying.
Facts.
No, but there's a certain type of conservative who does that. That's the fake ones. Yeah, like, here's the thing. No one likes the outcomes of the black community. Nobody. Well, maybe the pro-blacks, because, it gives them a position. But no one else likes that. The actual outcomes of it. But to actually overcompensate by not liking the outcomes, by just literally trying to be around people who wouldn't tolerate your presence in a heartbeat is a little crazy to me.
The racist white people love the outcomes of the black community.
Yes, they do.
Yeah,
They love it.
It's not simply you could say the pro-blacks. I guess you said that, but the racist white people, especially the guy that was talking, he's happy of the conditions.
I know
You know what I'm
him
saying?
and just Pearly. Yeah, they love it.
Yeah, they're
And
she's
she has
like,
a wife school. I heard wife school. Is she a wife?
no,
wife?
she's trying to be.
No, she's not in the. Well, I don't know what she's doing, but she ain't mad. Like, this is why this shit's crazy. You go to a 26-year-old, anything to reset the fucking conversation, right? You're gonna go to a 26-year-old so that way you can have this first grader level fucking conversation. That's why I say it's just pathetic.
Wait, I'm older than her. I'm older than
They
her.
want to get him young. Well, you know what? You know what? All this suggests that those same black men would rather be with a woman that's white supremacist affiliated. They'd rather be with her than the average black woman.
That's why I call them they strange human beings.
Strange.
I don't know if it's strange. To me, that says a lot because that say is that bad that they rather get with like a Karen, if you want to call it that. Like they rather get a woman that agrees with white supremacists. They rather back her than a lot of black women. And you know what? I can't say nothing about this.
Man, that shit is crazy.
What about? Oh, you were talking. Go ahead, love. Then I'm gonna say something. What were you saying?
I just think it's crazy. I don't know how to fix it. I don't know whether it can be fixed, but I enjoyed watching those people commit harakiri on that panel.
Yeah, it was funny. I'm not gonna lie.
It went. I mean, it was. I mean, no, it was like a slam dunk competition that you didn't ask for. Like, holy shit, these people are taking off from half court.
Yes.
Oh, I like this.
They was like, somebody was like, F that B, F those B's. Like, I'm like, what? They was like, anybody going against Pearly? They was like, you're making hour-long videos about Pearly, F Crimson Cure, F you, F this one. I'm like, what the? I'm like, are you guys really doing that right now?
I was saying, yes, go. Tell us what you really feel.
Right, show your true colors.
Melody, you ain't know how bad it was. I didn't even know it was that bad. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, John was crazy.
I really didn't.
I think it doesn't matter that white men are struggling with white women. A lot of black men still think that white women are a better option than black women. That's just a fact. Even though
what happened? Man, women is women.
White people's preference. You can have your preference.
Women is women.
If white women are your preference, fine, but don't play nobody like that.
What you say?
So he's not a supervisor anymore?
Huh?
Who's talking?
Oh,
damn.
Hustler?
Somebody got a mute.
Background. Hold on, let me mute him.
I don't know why he did that.
All right, I had to mute him.
No,
Your Glock Tavius. Yo, Glock. Woman is women. It don't even matter.
You said what?
I said women is women. It don't even matter.
Okay. I don't know why you said that.
Because you were saying it's a better option. I'm just saying it don't matter.
No, it do matter. Apparently to them, because they're gonna defend Pearly anyway. Like they really do feel like it don't matter. White men are struggling with white women right now. They really are.
That's my point. That's my point.
No, that's a bad point because you saying women don't matter. It matters to black men. They're still gonna want the white woman, even though the white man is they think that they're bitches too. Like you know what I'm saying? That feminism is everywhere. And the black man's still choosing that. So to me, they still think the white woman is the better option. Especially Obsidian.
Some of them.
So they call white women a trophy? They call them a trophy wife?
Something like that.
Damn.
To me, crazy? Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead and then I'll go.
No, you go.
No, I was saying, that was crazy? The fact that she was saying, oh, I think Karens are necessary. Somebody got to do it. Somebody got to tell on a person or call the cops on a person. I'm like,
she said that?
Yeah, she said that. Necessary. And she said she was pro Karen. Yeah, she said, I'm pro Karen.
Mm-hmm.
She said that. She said that to the white supremacists.
She said it months ago. She said it even months ago.
No. She said that.
No.
Oh,
She
oh,
said
she
it,
bugging.
but she didn't say it to the white supremacists. No, I think it was to the white supremacists. True Table is saying yes, right? It was the white supremacist she said it to.
But that's
here's the thing, Melody. Here's the thing, Melody. The black woman, at least the way the black woman's perceived to black men, is so bad that they'll take the scraps from white men's women. You know what I mean? Like they'll take the scraps from white femininity, if you want to call it that. So
fat white women.
Yeah, there you go. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it a bang. That's the way I think they look at it. Because you're saying that, oh, she's pro Karen, and Karens, they're the ones that's really causing all of this, moving this feminism forward. Okay, they're the really ones putting money behind it. They pushing that. They're pushing it, and that still doesn't scare these guys away. It's not gonna scare them away. So,
well, you know what? I believe, huh?
Go ahead, Melody.
No, real quick, I'm gonna say this. I believe that she's a Karen. I didn't forget what she did to her coach and got him fired.
Oh, the Me Too! Oh, the Me Too thing! Oh man!
Yeah, he her coach and got him fired. I didn't.
Damn, Glock, you late.
I understand.
No, what she do? I don't care nothing about that. I don't care nothing about her, so I don't know nothing about her. What she do?
Well, can you explain it? You probably explain it better than me.
Yeah, she basically did a Me Too on a NFL. He used to be in the NFL. He was a coach of one of her. I think she did some shit she did in school.
I think MOT know the story. What happened, MOT?
Yeah, he can explain it better.
She pretty much Me Too'd her coach, man. And even had like Bernard just trying to yada the shit after much earlier, before the clout pull was like, oh well, you can't really trust her over that, and now he treated her like some yada shit. It's like, good lord, these motherfuckers.
Oh, so she tapped in to the female, or at least the white female privilege. She tapped into the female privilege at her convenience.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
that's women is women.
She's always been doing it.
Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? Because she talks against it, but when it's time, you know what? It's very hard for a woman to give up any of their rights that they've gotten so far, even if it's like a societal right, like believe all women, even if it's something like that. It don't matter. It don't matter how good the girl is perceived. It's hard for a woman to let go of any right that they feel like they got or earned or wherever. So it's ironic that as soon as she can use feminism to her favor, she uses
whenever
feminism
she wants to. Whenever she wants
to. I don't know if that's entirely accurate, because I don't know, again, if you've listened to her content, she does not disassociate herself from being a woman. She always says we aren't virgins or we are women. She always speaks and attaches herself to the group. She never to the overall agenda of being a woman and taking advantage.
Any color, black, white, any color.
Yeah, she doesn't disassociate. That's why that's why I don't get why people are so upset. Pearl never has stood in front of a camera and said she's different ever. She's always speaking to the group.
Bro, that's been the underlining tone of her whole platform, is that she was literally trying to basically, just the words that she said, she's trying to disassociate herself from those thinking. Like, that's why they gave her so much money. Like, they think that she's different.
No, well, I think that's where you have to hold her audience accountable, because people don't listen very well. She never has said she's different. Never has she said, I am the example of what a modern woman should be. She never says that. Matter of fact, when she was on, I think, Sauce podcast, and they were talking about what kind of man do you expect, her being a millionaire said that she will accept a man making 60 grand a year. And she's a millionaire. She never has made herself seem utterly different. She always says we're not virgins. We're entitled. So,
but most modern women will say if they're making $1 million, they want their man making $2 million. So just by that, she's basically confirming that she's not like all these women.
With that talking point, yes, but overwhelmingly, she's always associating herself, especially when it comes to the fact that she's not a virgin herself. She says that we women are not virgins. We women are not this. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I'm saying her whole channel is not like, that's what's interesting to me. Her panelists are the ones who are drawing up what I would consider the popularity, because Pearl in herself doesn't say anything groundbreaking, nothing new, nothing. It's all the same stuff. Like, it's crazy.
But you know what? It was implied that she was different. That's why they messed. It was implied. Like, to say that, she didn't say the words verbatim. Now we playing semantics and shit. Like, nah, she basically put herself out there as the not necessarily quintessential pick me, but the way she blew up, she might as well have.
I think that a lot of men aren't vocal enough to be able to articulate their points effectively and be able to combat female talking points effectively. And then you have a female like Pearl who is taking male talking points and being able to combat on their behalf, which is why I believe or assume that that's why she's popular. Because again, we've been saying this crap. It's just a woman saying it. That's it. It's like it's nothing new, but
I'm gonna go back to what everybody was talking about. I from what I'm hearing, she's gonna use the feminist loopholes when it's to her advantage.
When it's convenient.
So she's gonna use the Me Too if she can. She's gonna use whatever feminist tactic to get out. So to me, that's exactly. So that's it. Like, and what you're seeing now is basically the same thing. She's okay with the Karen shit like that. Of course, feminists want Karens to be outspoken. That's a feminist is a Karen. Like, that's essentially what a feminist
is.
I'm
saying. Like, that's.
I mean, Chris Rock said it on his stand-up when he was talking about he hate the police, but he got property. It's essentially like the same point. It's like, on one hand, you hate them, but then there may be irrelevance. People just get caught up on things that to me are just not that big of a deal. The girl is not unique.
Ain't that deep.
Yeah, it really is.
First of all, Chris Rock don't hate the police. I don't think he does. He might, he's just a comedian. Let's just be clear about that. But he probably hates the way they go about dealing with certain situations. We kind of all do. Okay, not all of us, but you know what I mean. Like, it's not so much the police or white people. It's their tactics. It's how they go about policing. That's it.
Agreed. But to that same point, I think even in that same stand-up, he referred, because you just said it, she's using her advantages, which I think is in a sense, is disingenuous, because everybody uses their advantages. If you're a strong guy, you're going to use your strength. If you're good with your words, you're going to use that. And he was saying that his friends, when he got a divorce, he's celebrity. And they were like, well, aren't you going to be afraid that they're going to date you because you're Chris Rock? And he's like, I'm Chris Rock. Absolutely. Like, why would I?
But it's not disingenuous, because I'll have strength as a man, but I don't talk bad about my strength and then use it in the dark at my convenience against women. Like, that's basically what she's doing. She's talking bad about feminist thought and feminist laws and how women behave. And then when it's her turn to make her actions match her words, she'll use feminism when it's convenient for her, i.e. Me Too.
It's like back and forth. She's flip-flopping.
That's a fair point.
Yay, Auntie's up here. Hi.
Oh, what up? What's up, Melody? Chilling.
What is your take on the Miss Pearly thing situation?
Okay, so as far as this white woman is concerned, she's doing just what I expect her to do. So I could personally care less. I don't need no apology from no Miss Pearly things. You don't have to apologize to me for being who you are. I think the issue is these dudes that you got running to her defense when she more than capable of defending her damn self. That's a bad look. That's just a damn bad look. You know what I'm saying? I do like what I done seen over the course of the last week. Who says black folks can't work together even when they don't agree? They dragging the hell out of her ass. They making a bag off of her. You know what I'm saying? At the same time. And then they passing the baton to each other on it. I'm cool with that. Everybody's eating off of it. And that's what the hell we supposed to be doing. Kick her in her ass and send her on her way.
That's it.
You know what
But
I'm
what
saying?
about
You get that bag off of her, eat, and kick her in her ass, send her on her way. She ain't welcome.
But the ones caping for her though, the ones with that S on their chest. You know what I mean? Like the ones
Super
that,
saver.
yeah, super saver. You know what about
Super Saver Becky,
right?
or Super Saver Karen. Look, I
Right.
mean, this woman done said had so many Freudian slips. I listened to everything that she said and how she said it. She know how bad that sounded with the whole "my Africans" thing and all of that. But even when she want to talk about what hard work is and everything else, like, this is the white privilege that we talk about that most white folks don't really know that they have. You know what I'm saying? It's like, look, she mentioned her Africans, so those are her employees. They work hard, okay. And then she mentioned her nannies that her mother and father hired when she was a child. So those are the anecdotal examples of hard work that she's had over the course of her lives. People that have worked for her. That's the attitude that they have, is that, look, the only way we respect your hard work is if you working hard for me. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Her foreign nannies and her Africans. That's who works hard. You know? So come on. Like, you're not an advocate for hard work. You don't know a damn thing about hard work. If you're gonna tell me about hard work, why don't you tell me how hard you worked instead of telling me how hard your nannies worked because your mother didn't either didn't want to or wasn't capable of working as hard, or because your father made sure she didn't have to because you had to make sure she made sure you had nannies. Which, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not gonna knock her or her father for having that privilege and him setting her up, because I would do the same thing for my kids. But I also wouldn't come and talk to a whole demographic about who's lazy and who works harder and all of that other stuff when I'm sitting here on privilege.
Yeah.
Is that white privilege, or is that like affluenza? You know what that is?
Here's what I believe it is. I believe it's white girl Becky privilege. Because here's the deal. Okay, I even heard when she got off of Obsidian's panel, she made sure she threw a shot on the way out, talking about, oh, people are doing streams about me, which people been doing streams about her, so that ain't new. She been able to smile through it. She said she paid for the consult with Kevin Samuel, so I'm sure Kevin told her, you gonna hit 1 million subs, it's about to be some smoke. Whatever she thinks she getting, Kevin was getting it too. So I'm pretty sure he told her it was coming, but I still think that she thought she was exempt from it because of who she is and what she is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And this surprised her. It's like, what? I can't just white woman explain my way out of this? What are you talking about? And then the disrespect that she had even afterwards. I saw her in the Lapeef chat today. I've seen her. She came up on Obsidians. She didn't come up and say, yo, hey, man, I guess she agreed when they said she shouldn't have said that. But she pretty much just said, look, well, I was explaining. She just tried to explain her way out of it. She gave an explanation, not an apology. You know?
Yeah,
Well,
she
the
basically
guys are
shrugged her
telling her
shoulders.
not to. The guys are telling her not to apologize. People like Obsidian and all those people on his panel. And they're like, don't apologize. Okay. You don't have to. What?
But
I would have told her that too. Don't apologize to me, because I wouldn't have told her you don't have to. I'd be like, you wasting your time, because I don't give a shit.
I don't care.
You know what I'm saying? Don't waste the apology on me, because I don't care.
It ain't just that. It ain't just that. You don't want her to not be who she is. You want to know who she is. If she has these preconceived notions about Black people, you want to know that. So you kind of don't want to censor her in a sense. You get what I'm saying? Like, because nobody would have knew. At least the people that talking about. You want her to be transparent, because that way it's obvious. Because a lot of racist people like to hide. Let's be honest with you. They like to kind of scheme with it. They don't like to be forthcoming. So
they do the thing. I got Black friends.
Right.
Now, in her case, I got Black property. I got Black employees. I got a Black labor force. Like, when you say I want the immigration laws to be more lenient, not because they're unjust, not because, you know what I'm saying, immigrants are being oppressed or any of that stuff, but because I want my Africans to have an easier path to come over to the United States and make me money.
Yeah, that's what she said.
That
not just work, Melody. Not just work, Melody. Work for me.
Like a slave.
That might be just a person being rich and used. But I'm not gonna say she's rich, but I'm just saying that might be a person that's well off talking. That might not be, because she probably feel the same way about Mexicans. You know what I'm saying? We don't know.
I'm not calling the woman, and here's the deal. I'm not going to call the woman a racist. And this is how I know a lot of these conversations are skewed and messed up, because the dude that she had on her channel for that interview, he's classified not as a white supremacist, but as a white nationalist. So look, we know that the ideologies between a white supremacist and a white nationalist is black folk. We know that it ain't much difference, if there's any difference. But in the context of the definition of the term itself, there is a difference. You know what I'm saying?
There's all white.
What's the biggest difference? Wait, what's the difference between
that all white movement?
Yeah, a white supremacist ideology is that their race is supreme above all other races. Okay. Mm-hmm. Now, a white nationalist or even a black nationalist or something like that, like Louis Farrakhan, for example, would be considered an Islamic nationalist or a black nationalist, not a black supremacist, because they feel as though, hey, black folks come first. Like, my main priority is black folks. I don't feel as though black folks are supreme, but my main priority is black folks. So really, a nationalist, their priority is not other races. They're not trying to be above other races. Their priority is their race and their race only. That doesn't make them a racist. It doesn't make me a racist to say I look out for black people first. Doesn't mean I hate white people. Just means I look out for blacks first. So that's why you can come on TV and be classified as a nationalist and not get canceled. Gotcha. You come out as a white supremacist, you're getting canceled.
So he's a nationalist. He never said a supremacist.
Mm-hmm. That's what he's classified as a white nationalist.
Well, they got to change the words in order to get him up there.
That's correct. That's my point.
Well, you gotta be clear too on the definitions. I mean, I've heard this not just on this panel, but over the course of my life. You know, in order to be classified a racist, you have to have an influence on policy. You as an individual not liking a certain demographic of people means that you're prejudiced. You have no racist application. In order to be racist, you have to apply policy that either limits other groups from progression, inhibits them to, tap into resources. That's a racist. Mm-hmm. Most people are prejudiced and just term it racist, but just saying.
And bigots, you know what I'm saying? Most people are bigots, they're prejudiced. You know what I'm saying? But just like you said, like racism has to do with discriminatory practices and policies. And, he's absolutely right about what he just said.
So who would be a racist? Right. Like, who would be qualified as a racist? Like, so I can
all white people.
One of them shooters that shot up the black grocery store type of thing? Yeah, one of those.
Okay.
Sterling, what's that dude? The Clippers dude would have been considered a racist in his practice, I believe.
I don't think he would have been considered a racist. I think he would have been considered a bigot. He would have just been considered a bigot.
He a J person too, Donald.
I mean, the dude. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't know if you can consider that white man a racist when he employed more black millionaires than about 90% of corporations in America. Well, what kind of systematic or policies has he influenced to oppress black people, other than giving them $100 million checks?
And you make a valid point, but I think that's where it gets misconstrued. See, the disassociation between that community and our community has always been monetary. That does not mean that you're necessarily,
At least one of the disassociations was monetary. There's others.
Well, no, but what I'm saying is that so you can very much well employ people of color, but they will not have any type of voting rights on your board. They will not have any ownership within your particular corporation, which is still a racial practice. So you can still be an active racist and have a whole gambit of black people or brown people working for you. That's most corporations now.
Yeah, when you're an entertainer, white people like to be entertained.
I mean, at the same time, though, but just like he said, at the same time, I'm not mistaken, Donald Sterling had Elgin Baylor employed as the general manager of the LA Clippers at the time.
He may have been.
He was on the board, and it was a black president of basketball. I'm just saying, a bigot, an asshole, absolutely. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have called the dude a racist necessarily, just because he just didn't like black people. I do believe they like black people. You know, I do believe that, but I believe that's the case with most 70-year-old white billionaires.
That's true. But can you explain a bigot, like, for those who don't know?
Bigots have stereotypes like Miss Just Pearly things and Nick Fuentes had, where I guess Africans are late, Irish people, Germans are
Black
late,
people are late.
or Americans don't work hard. That's bigotry right there. You know,
Yeah, but
all of the stereotypical statements and putting everybody under one blanket statement.
But
That's just one example of bigotry.
That's not unique to black people, because I think that American, if you take somebody that's foreign from Poland, or take like the Ukraine, or take somewhere where there's a lot of white people that's struggling. When they get to America, they're gonna work harder than the average American white person. So I don't like to say that it's unique to the black person. You're calling them a bigot because a starving African is gonna work harder. Of course, a starving African is gonna work harder. Are you starving?
I mean, you can believe that if you want to, but that's the myth that they try to project. When you're talking about Black Americans, the entire country, the entire way of life in Western civilization was built off the blood, sweat, and backs of blacks. Black
By
Americans,
force.
the hell you talk, man, we done been called everything from unpatriotic to lazy and hard working. You talk about, man, the only demographic that done fought in every war. That done fought in every war. You talking about work for free for 100 years, 200 years here, work for free. What you talking? You gonna call me lazy?
Hold on, brother. That was at gunpoint. That was forced labor. So to say laziness that you can't use that, because laziness, it denotes free will, and you gotta have free will to be lazy. If somebody put gun in your head, then that's what's that word? They're forcing you, like that's coercion. You feel me?
Young Eeks, let me jump in real quick before I pass the mic, and I'll pass it to whoever. See, this is the thing that I'm talking about when it comes to not knowing history and everything else. When you want to tell me that you're German, Irish, Italian, whatever, immigrant ass, oh, my people worked hard and you black people don't work as hard and all of that other stuff. No. Your people came over here and were third-class citizens in this country when they first came over here. So what did they use? They used fear-mongering tactics and Gestapo tactics to gain power in their own neighborhoods and communities, and use the prohibition to move illegal shit. Okay? And then they decided to pimp women and run numbers in them same damn communities long before black folks was doing any of it. They purchased political influence and were able to establish generational wealth because of it. Now, at that same time, black people was pulling themselves up by their bootstraps trying to work hard. They was hit with redlining, segregation, high interest loans, all types of just fucked up shit to totally keep them back. And then when they tried to say, hey, why don't you just do what we did? My family came, my Irish ancestors, they came over here with nothing. My German ancestors, my Italian ancestors came over here with nothing, and they made something from themselves. No, they broke motherfucking laws and did all types of violent, fucked up shit.
Black people ain't breaking enough laws.
But hold up. So when black folks did it, you know what I'm saying? They dropped the damn dope in the neighborhoods and everything. And then when they started pimping, and then when they dropped crack in the neighborhoods and everything else, what did they do? We got hit with crime bills. Okay, we got hit with militarized police forces, privatized and prison industrial complexes, and mass incarceration. So when somebody like that wants to talk to the hard work of other people, we couldn't take the same route you did, because when we tried, we got locked up for it. Your people was rewarded for it, and to this day, you living off the benefits of it. So don't tell me about hard work when you didn't have to work hard to get what you got. Other people had to work hard to get what you got.
Yeah.
So black people had to be super criminals.
You're 1000% correct. I would encourage all of you guys, if you already haven't, to check out the 1619 project. It talks a lot about what that young man was speaking on. Very, very good information.
He's saying the cops is turning a blind eye to other immigrants that was selling crack and pimping women, but to black people they was coming up on.
No, it was a different era, dog. I'm talking about 30 years apart. 30, about somewhere between 30 and 40 years apart. Because hold on. My point is this: after the prohibition and all of that, because they was running drugs. Because they were the first drug runners over here, bro. Because when they made liquor illegal, they couldn't make money moving liquor. When they made liquor legal, they couldn't make money moving liquor no more. So they started moving dope, smack, heroin. Okay,
I know.
You understand what I'm saying?
Essentially, hold on. It's essentially the same argument where now weed is legalized some places, but they send mad niggas to jail like 10 years ago. Oh, y'all can hear me?
Are we
I'm
Borgin?
sorry.
Oh, you were Borgin, I think, Auntie.
Yeah,
Did you?
He borged a little bit.
Okay, this is what I was saying. It's essentially what they did. They've now made weed legal in certain states, and how many black men has they sent to jail for illegal drugs? That's what essentially what you're saying. You're saying that now it's legal.
How many low level nick bag salesmen got put out of work when they made it legal? You know what I'm saying? How many dudes that was just busting up, selling a half O here and there? Now they ain't got no bid. They had to go get jobs in STEM now because they made weed legal in their state. So you know what I'm saying?
So why can't the black man sell weed now legally and become millionaires like white men?
Because number one, you don't have the infrastructure, the land, or the paperwork to kind of do that. Right now, the tobacco companies and you know what I'm saying, and the pharmaceutical companies already have a leg up on you on it. You know what I'm saying? They've already got a leg up on you. You can't compete with the big business. You know what I'm saying? You can get a piece of it. You can help out with the distribution, but you're not going to be a mogul on it. They've already got it.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Yeah, by the time they released it to the public, I would say probably 75% of it was already chewed up by corporations.
Too late. Yeah, too late, dog.
Yeah. You only got a fraction of it if you were able to get a dispensary, and most of them operated outside of ordinances and was getting shut down for the past 5 years, like every few months or so. It's crazy.
Yeah, they'll give you a piece of the distribution, just a little bit, bro. But that's it, bro. That's the equivalent of DoorDash money. They just letting you do their dashing. That's it, bro. It's like you DoorDashing, bro. That's it.
It's a
Because it's a
Uber
huge
Eats.
industry. It's just a huge industry.
Before we go on, let me just read these super chats, get them out the way. Auntie, thank you for the $10 super chat. I appreciate you. As always, he says, peace, Sweet Melody Media, panel, and chat. Peace to you and thanks again. Who was next? I saw another one. Oh, I see it. King Lemuel Podcast. Did I say that right? Lemuel? Well, thank you for the $5 super chat. I really appreciate you. He says, I'm glad to hear people with some sense on this issue. I felt like I was the only one calling her out on BS. She did not apologize or show any remorse. Facts. That's because people were telling her not to apologize.
No, don't apologize.
I agree with Young East on that. Don't apologize to me. Save your breath.
Super saver.
Because her apology from her would really make me want to drag her ass all up and down this alley. I ain't gonna lie, dog, because that's patronizing. I think she patronizing us already by showing up on the. I mean, I get it. You gonna go over the Obsidians? They got a working relationship with each other. That's cool. But then you over in LaPeeps, you in Fantastic. Oh, I didn't say anything. I didn't say that's patronizing. Like, why you still over here? Why you still over here? Like, at this point, I'm like, hey, either you looking for our validation? If so, I want to know why. You know what I'm saying? Or number two, you trying to infiltrate. Which one is it?
Both.
She's like, I didn't mean it that way. I didn't say that. I didn't mean it like that. I seen the apology.
Everybody thinks she's so like innocent. Like,
she should just kept it real.
She tried to victim her way out of it on the way out. She tried to make it seem like, oh, but people are doing streams about me, bro. That comes with the game. You really thought you was gonna get to 1 million subs having these topics right here without somebody coming at you about something that was gonna come no matter what, and you put your foot in your mouth.
I read her keep it real. Just own this shit.
That's it. You know?
If she did own it, what exactly would she say? Because to me, okay, you think that slavery was embellished, or at least you think the movie Roots, the way it was portrayed, you think it was embellished. That's what I heard. I think
exactly what she said. That's exactly what she said.
And so,
I'm gonna speak in a second.
And to me, that's not uncommon to white thought. It really isn't. They when it comes to if you left it to her, and you let the George Floyd incident, if you let history hit that, she'll say that, oh, he died from overdose. It was embellished. She won't say that he died because a cop put a knee in his neck and he died from suffocation, because she believes that maybe You know, the writers of Roots embellished it. That's the same bullshit that they were shoving shit up our ass with the George Floyd situation. Oh no, he died because he was on Fentanyl or Rooflin. I don't know what they were saying some goofy shit, and I was like, you guys, no, they was literally they was. They was
tripping right there, Rufus. Hey, that's the hangover.
they was what's that saying that they say? They was blowing smoke up our ass. No, there's a difference. They was pissing on motherfuckers and calling it rain. That's what they said. There's pissing on niggas and calling it rain. We seen it. We seen the whole footage. So if she can fix her mouth to say that about that, give it 10 years later and some time passed, they're going to say the same thing about George Floyd. They're going to say it was embellished. It was embellished. I swear to God.
Shit, they already is.
I personally don't care if that's her opinion, but I'm just saying, look, we understand this, that, look, even if there were things that were in that movie that were used to just trigger us, we also know for a fact, documented, there were things that were left out of that movie that would have really us off. I'm just saying, but there are things, look, what they did leave out was one of the reasons why slavery was abolished in Britain, you know what I'm saying, in the UK. And it wasn't because it was just bad and it was out of line. One of the cases that happened was there was a slave trafficking ship that I don't know if it caught fire or whatever, but it was on its way, and they ended up tossing the damn slaves overboard. All right, and then tried to file an insurance claim for lost cargo when they really committed murder. You know what I'm saying? That was one of the cases that led to the abolishment of slavery in Europe. Those were things that were left out of Roots. Black people being thrown over, you know what I'm saying, thrown overboard on ships and then reported to insurance companies as lost cargo.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
they didn't talk about castrations and all of that other stuff, you know what I'm saying, and the buck breaking in Roots. Yeah, we saw the feet get chopped off and stuff like that. But what about that?
You know what it is?
The grapes. You know what I'm saying? All of that, of the men, the women, children. There were a lot of things that were left out of that. So don't tell me that was embellished to piss me off, because there was a lot of things that went down in that went down then that weren't in that movie that would have pissed us off if they.
And that's the big point right there. That's the big point right there. At the end of the day, do you know what? You know, this is, to me, is like, it's so messed up. They were saying the same thing about the Holocaust. At least the white supremacists. He was saying the same thing. You know what it is though? It's to remove the white guilt, like, that they feel for it. Is to try and, like, he's trying to, like, erase some of the guilt or whatever. They don't. Oh, it wasn't that bad. We're not that bad. They just saying that just so that they can make Black people angry. And it's not necessarily about making Black people angry. It's about removing the guilt, or the, you know what I'm talking about, that feeling that, oh, we didn't get to our point of success by dealing fairly with everybody. We got here by crime. Why would they want to admit some shit like that? You know what I'm saying?
I think we need. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, you got it.
I'm saying, I think this has just been my observation, because again, this is not in direct reflection of her herself, but spending time around a lot of different groups of people, you would assume, and I think this is a safe assumption, correct me if I'm wrong, I assume Black people think that most people know how we live, the way we live, from the way we feel we live, and overwhelmingly, they have no idea. Most people operate from their own experiences. It's the very argument we have in these spaces about how women live their lives, how men live their lives. And we're sitting here as men trying to tell women how it is. And overwhelmingly, they act like they don't understand, because they truly don't. Most groups of people do not operate the way we operate, do not live the way we live. So their interactions are so, I'd say, vague a lot of times. They're beyond ignorant to their own, fault, but they are.
Exactly.
They move in and out of spaces. They make blanket comments. I'll share a little story with you. Years ago, I'll never forget when I was having this conversation with a girl who was from a very affluent neighborhood. And me and her had a debate about the fact that she said that it was people's fault that they couldn't afford think it was Whole Foods, something along the lines. It was years ago. I had to explain to her that the way that a society is set up, the city ordinances, the real estate, the type of retail shops is based on earning potential. And because she was from an affluent area where in her world, this is how she lives, it took me to sit there and educate her. Like, look, sweetie, this is not how it is for absolutely every single person. And she blankly said, well, then just go make more money or educate yourself, like it was just a thing. And I was sitting there like, wow, because in her world, everybody had vacation homes. Everybody went to Italy, you know, once a year. Everybody had 3, 4, 5 cars, pensions, and I think that Black people. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. My bad.
I'm saying that I think overwhelmingly our community, unfortunately, we see things from here and we assume they see it by visually seeing it. Most of the time they just avoid it. It's the very reason why you have a lot of Asians who own things in our neighborhoods but don't live in our neighborhoods. And I'll digress.
Well, it's nice of you to just say Asians, because that's just about every other demographic. That's what I was actually about to say about just Pearl. That's why, look, that's pretty much what it is. Like, that's the American dream. You come over here, okay, you set up shop in Black neighborhoods, whether it's a gas station, nail salon, Chinese restaurant, grocery store, you know what I'm saying? Or you're just going to get a lawnmower, a hammer, and some damn nails and get to work. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the hell it is, you set up shop, you get all that damn money, you take that money, and then you go take it back to your own damn neighborhoods. Or you just hire Black folks for very, very cheap labor. You know what I'm saying? Cheap labor. And just like I think somebody mentioned earlier, you don't allow them to get into your higher levels of infrastructure. You know what I'm saying? You don't allow them to make decisions. You don't allow them on the board or nothing like that. You basically put them in a position where you can fire them whenever the hell you need to once you're done. That's the American dream. That's why I have no problem with what just Pearly said, because she be saying not just what white people be thinking, but that's how they've been living for as long as you've known them. That's what they do. That's why they take offense to it when you, being the supposed to be good little ninja you are, when you take offense to it. Like, what the hell is your problem? That's what you here for. You here to work for me. Why you got a problem with me telling you that? Get to work. You don't work hard unless you work for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know? That's pretty much, they don't have no problem telling you that. You know what I'm saying? And this is what we're talking about when we say white privilege. It's not that you just get special things because you white. It's the fact that you can literally go through life with that mindset and believe that that's okay because you don't know anything else. You don't need to know all of that stuff that came up like that. That's the illusion that they have. Like, these people really do believe they built this shit. They built this. Everything is here because of them. They worked hard and they made it. They really do believe that shit. Like, it's like, nah, bro. Your people came off that damn boat on Ellis Island, stank, dirty, broke, you know what I'm saying, loser, criminals, okay, that had nothing. This shit was already here, and it was built by our people. You know what I'm saying? That hard work was already put in.
But I think we waste our time trying to get them to sympathize and empathize with the emotional ramifications. Just my opinion. I think that recognizing their ignorance is one thing, but trying to be like, but you need to operate this way so that we don't feel offended. It's like, I don't see the progression in that. I don't see how that's going to overall change the condition of the community. I really don't. You just have to understand who you're dealing with, you know, kind of like I think, MTO was, is it MOT earlier. If you're going to be a man dating women, you got to understand the landscape. Dealing with women is going to come with certain things. Dealing with other groups of people are going to come with certain things. So that's just how I see it. But.
Facts. Real quick, let me read the super chat again. King Lemuel Podcast, thank you for the $5 super chat. He says Pearl made a post saying she is coming for everybody. Come on, tell her to bring it. Come on, I'm a little channel. She'll give me some.
I saw Melody wanted that smoke. And she wanted that smoke the other day. I saw that.
I'm a small channel. Come bring all that clout over here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, go ahead. Come for me if you want to. What? Hey, what's smoke? What you see? What I say?
I saw Melody in the chat. She was ready for that action.
Wait, no, wait.
Melody
What
was
is
ready for
Pearly
that
gonna
action,
say?
man.
Was Pearly gonna say more racist shit? Like, what is she gonna say? And you know what always bothered me about niggas? You know what always bothered me, and it still bothers me, even with this Pearly situation. It highlights it. The fact that everybody's guard is down when white people are around, especially her. We act surprised that she said this racist shit. Like,
Right.
I'm like, wait a minute, she is. Yo, for real. And it's always, every time there's a racial incident in society, period, it ain't got to be on YouTube. Black people act brand new, like, oh my God, I can't believe, oh, the cops shot this dude. Like, the cops will just do what they want to do. Everybody act like, come on. How often are we always going to.
So I was thinking about making this song
Wait,
for.
whoa. Your shit too loud.
Oh, my fault.
You gotta
Is it
be
good
done,
now?
Robert.
Is
Nah,
it
it's
good
like,
now?
yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Hold on.
Okay.
So like I was saying.
No.
No, yo, mute up. I wouldn't even finish. Mute up. So like I was saying, this, you know, they say stay ready so you don't have to get ready. Yo, I swear to God, every incident that we have when dealing with white people is like we always have to get ready all over again. Like niggas is, for some weird reason, niggas got their guard down. When she said what she said, I wasn't surprised. That's why I don't want her to apologize. I wasn't surprised, but I'm like, it is a white bitch. Like, why are we acting brand new? Like, so to me, that just shows. I don't know. I think that's irresponsible. I think the black community is blatantly irresponsible when it comes to dealing with potential enemies that already proven themselves to be enemies. Like, we still acting like they supposed to. It's a clean slate.
We
like,
too
ain't nothing
naive.
happened. And ain't nothing happened, and that we supposed to just let bygones be bygones. I really don't get why niggas feel this way. It bothers me, but whatever.
Is it too loud now?
No, it's good now. I don't hear anything.
Okay, sorry. So I was thinking about making a song for Pearly Things. I don't. I was gonna call it "Can I Be Your Simp?"
Dedicated to the manosphere dude. No, let me stop.
Nah, in serious note, I
Wow.
agree with Young. Yeah, no, yo, like I'm playing, but yo, I agree with Young East. When I heard it, I wasn't surprised, yo. Like I was just sitting back, like something told me like she's gonna slip up and say something, and I was just waiting. Like my intuition just said it. I was just like, yeah. And why do I feel like certain people was waiting for her to say some shit? Is it just me?
What do you
Like
mean?
I don't look. Okay,
I wish.
when she started, okay, listen. When she started coming on the scene, right?
Damn near had me.
Look, when she started coming on the scene, she was doing, you know, the podcast and all that other stuff. It was like, oh, it's a bunch of black people on a network and blah blah blah. Why is she always hanging around black people? And I don't know, for some odd reason, I was watching for a little bit, and I was like, yo, I feel like she's gonna slip up and say something that's racially sensitive, yo. And people's gonna sit up there and react to it, yo, and it happened. Maybe it's just me. I feel like it was bound to happen. You feel me?
Yeah. Well, she been saying racist stuff. Well, I'm gonna stop saying racist because I don't know if she's racist or not. But she been saying racially insensitive things.
Yeah, because she doesn't get it. But that's
What did she say in the
But what did I
past?
say? But what did I say? What I said was this is white fragility. Like I've been set up there and said she didn't know what the hell she was talking about. You feel what I'm saying? So she's sitting up there saying something she like, because she probably has textbook knowledge. So of course she's gonna be like, yeah, you know, the thing about slavery and all that other stuff. I'm like, yo, this doesn't surprise me because white people have that type of mentality. So it's nothing new that I hear this type of situation, because I'd be like, yo, white people do this shit all the time. Like, listen,
Right.
this is how bad it is, right? Yo, quick story. It's like certain white people, right? Just to get to the topic of white people real quick. Like 2 weeks ago, I had to school this random guy from the UK who's white because he called me a nigger and he called me a coon.
Oh my god.
And he said that I wasn't educated. I said, so you don't know what the word coon is, but you just called me that, and you're saying that I'm ignorant and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you see how stupid that shit is, right? So going back to the topic, it doesn't surprise me that this happened, And all I was saying is there are certain people. Auntie was on the panel and I was saying this. I said it's certain people that's causing an outrage for clout, and they're doing it to boost their numbers on YouTube. Don't try to pretend that you care when you don't. You don't give a shit about this situation.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. They making money just like she is.
That's fine, but like, don't try to do this faux woe, like, pro black shit when you don't mean it. That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm not sitting up there saying people are entitled to. I hope I'm not contradicting myself, but I'm saying I don't think it's a problem for dudes to speak on what they speak on, but I feel like certain people are definitely doing it for clout. They're causing out fake outrage when they didn't really want to do videos like this before. You know what I'm saying?
Like who?
Where did
Like
she
who?
ever? Where did she ever highlight it was specific for the black community? That's where I
She
get.
never did. That's
Yeah,
why
so-
I was confused. I was like, when did she ever say, like, to me, when I would watch her shit, like, the times that I did, all she kept sitting up there doing is talking about just dating this and dating that, yo. Like, I have not seen her say anything specifically about black this, black that.
So why is the black community overwhelmingly offended?
Because
I'll tell you why.
it's a white woman.
To your own admission, she has not sat here and said, I'm a part of the community.
The
She's not
slavery
said, "I'm a
thing.
The
spokesman for the
slavery
community,"
thing.
like-
It was the
the
slave
white
and Nick Fuentes.
nationalist. Yeah, the white nationalist, the
Yeah.
slavery thing, the
From
Karen
that situation.
I'm like, yeah, if y'all want to call him a
all of
supremacist,
those
I'm cool with that. I just know that, you know what I'm saying? The politically correct term would be white nationalist. But yeah,
White nationalists, yeah. But
think
that's the reason why they're upset. But my opinion about it is that a lot of people were waiting for her to slip up, just based upon the fact she was a white girl that was hanging out with a lot of black people and had black people on her show. That's what I hold on to, and that's what I say.
Okay. She implied that she with all the black people around her, she implied that she was an ally. That's what a lot of black people got from her. And she's sucking black, and she's having sex with black guys, supposedly. So
How
it
do you
really
know
looked
that?
like she was. Well, they said that she got a Nigerian boyfriend. That's what they said.
Yes, that's X. They're not together anymore.
Okay,
Not that I
well,
care to
she
know.
was
Hey,
so that it don't
well,
matter.
I'm
It don't
gonna
matter.
tell you
She was
what-
messing with a black guy, so it still implied that she was an ally. And now that
Bro.
she came out and said all this
How
stuff,
could
now
she be an
everybody
ally
acting
just because she has a black boyfriend?
Hold up, Bronze.
all
Let
of
me
that.
jump in.
Oh yeah,
Let me jump
yes,
in.
That don't
yes.
mean shit.
Yo.
You can still be racist and have a black
bro.
boyfriend.
That's true. That's true.
Sorry, go ahead,
Okay,
Auntie.
so no, it's all good. Look, here's where the vitriol is coming from, and believe it or not, it ain't even just Pearly. It ain't
It's
the
the
vitriol
dudes.
ain't from her. Exactly, it's the dudes caping for it. The fact that you got dudes trying to weaponize just pasty fangs against black women. It's like, bro, dude, y'all been going in on on black women every day for years. Okay, you do not need this white woman to do that.
Right.
Like, for real, what is like this is like that scene in The Dark Knight where the mob, they can't deal with Batman, so they hired a Joker. Like, what the fuck,
No,
bro?
they
Y'all
do.
done went too
They
far
do.
with this one. For real, though, this is just too far, bro.
But it's
Come on.
but it's still crazy because the fact that there's people who are in the black community that are allies of the black community. So it's like it was assumed, and I don't get that. It's like she again never ever, in my opinion, from what I've seen, ever aligned herself with the community. It just so happens that her panelists, her producer, and those individuals gravitated towards her, whatever.
Exactly. That
Yeah.
was enough for a lot of black people.
Well,
Okay.
also the dudes in response, this is why I say dudes lost, because they're so goddamn pussy whipped that they want to be able to sit up there and call these random women queens of the manosphere and all this nonsense in the men's space. How y'all sitting up there talking about this is supposed to be supposed to be advocate for men, but every single time some female comes around, oh, she's queen of the manosphere. And I sit up there and said, Pearly Things never claimed that she is part of the manosphere. She never claimed it. I don't
They
understand
crowned the
why.
manosphere.
No,
Huh?
she did.
First of all, the actual manosphere, you know what I'm saying? The mainstream manosphere, also known from this sector as the white manosphere, been dragging, roasting this chick for the last year, from what I heard, about her pandering to motherfuckers and being full of shit with all of her content and rhetoric and all shit. And that's white boys that been going at her. They're like, yo, this woman is full of shit.
Yeah.
Like for real, they wasn't buying it. They said she was a Trojan horse. They said it,
And the
and
black
they've
men
been saying
accepted
it
her
for a
with
while.
open arms, and the black men like, oh, they don't want you. Come here, reject. I got you.
Black dudes love that white woman.
That's what I'm saying. The white dudes was like, nah, man. The white dudes said straight up, like, yo, nah, she's what we have a problem with. She's the same type of woman that we're complaining about. She's the Karen. You know what I'm saying? She's the woman that'll sit here and lie just to get what she wants, come up in your circle, you know what I'm saying? Get a hold of that bag, clean you out, and get the fuck up out of there and leave you fucked up.
Well,
Like
you know
that's
why,
what
right?
she is.
You know why?
Get
I
that
did say this earlier.
alabaster.
Is black men are so deprived from femininity, they'll take the scraps off of a white table. That's what you're seeing, dude. Like, I did say this earlier. Like, black men is dying for women to be chivalrous back to fight on their behalf against feminism. So
Because things aren't working out for Keisha, so they're crying. Put on the
Keisha
Drake
and
song.
Tasha.
Keisha,
Nah, but I
do
agree.
you
I
love
agree with
me?
Young Niche, bro. That's the
Will you
problem.
never
I
leave
was
my
saying this
side?
before. I'm like, nah, bro. The problem is these dudes are continuously looking for a savior. Okay, it started a few years ago with the whole Donald Trump. Donald Trump was a savior. He was going to take the Section 8. He was going to take the Section 8 from all of the
I remember
Keishas.
that.
That's it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all was going to lose all your food stamps, all of your welfare. It's over. We just going to
You're
abolish
going to need
welfare.
us now.
Donald Trump, winter's coming because Donald Trump's bringing it. And then that didn't work. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. However he lost the election, he gone. And
That
then
shit
what?
got worse.
Then, okay, hey, hold on. We got a godfather now. So what? He wears cologne and feathers and shit like that. But he our godfather. He just be telling these broads what we want him to, what we want to tell him, but we don't have the balls to do it.
No comment.
He just be
He's
doing
the
it.
father.
So that's our godfather, and then he ended up just
Rest in
dying.
peace.
You know what I'm
He's the
saying?
leader.
Rest in
He's
peace.
a leader.
Rest in peace. But hey, speaking for these dudes, I believe killed him. Rest in peace, though, Kevin. You know?
Rest in peace.
But at the same time, that was it. So that was their godfather, and then that didn't work. And now, hey, they need another savior. So just Pearly Fangs is on the is on the menu. She's the new savior,
that.
or
So
just
corny.
Pasty Fangs. You know?
What about Andrew Tate?
Yeah. Well, Andrew Tate's in jail right now,
Yeah.
so he was
He's
gonna
still
be
locked up. Damn.
How much of this do you
No.
think? How much do you think though? Because I'll be on some of these panels. Is a mixture between the I guess the younger generation of the black man and the older generation. Because what I see when I'm talking to the older generation of black men, they seem to be the ones overwhelmingly with the simp-like behavior. Like
Yes.
it's like they keep telling you you're supposed to be this way. You're supposed to, go ahead and get you a wife, brother. Just do that. And I'm like, nah.
Say old niggas gotta go.
Hey, hold on.
I've seen that too.
I'll go a step.
And they
I'll go a
not
step
gonna-
further. I don't know who is speaking. I'll give it to you in 1 second though. Yo, I'll go a step
Go
further.
ahead.
These is the dudes saying that ride this. These are the old dudes. Ride this wave. Compromise your integrity. Get this damn money. And I'm like, bro, there's some things money can't buy, bro. And that's why I can tell these motherfuckers that y'all be listening to, thinking that they your YouTube daddies or whatever the hell they are. These just a bunch of niggas that ain't never had shit. I'm gonna just be real, because if you ever had anything in your life, you know how easily you can get it and how easily you can lose it. You wouldn't compromise your integrity for money, because you know goddamn well you can't get that back as easily as you can get some money. You can't.
Well,
There's a bazillion
I just
things you
had a
can do for
question.
money. You know, there's
I thought it was just me.
I just had a-
No,
Go ahead,
you're not
go
the
ahead.
only one, bro.
my bad.
agree with you.
I forgot who I cut off earlier, but my bad. Go ahead.
I was gonna ask these older dudes that's telling you made a generation to get married. First of all, are they married themselves? And second of all, how is that marriage even going for them to just say get married just for the hell of it? Get married because that's the right thing to do. That's something I expect from women, not so much men. I've heard older women say stuff like that, but I don't hear a lot of older men saying that. So I need some more in depth on that. Because I hear a lot of older men.
My fault.
I hear a lot of older men who are married, and they say, well, you better, if you're going to get married, you better understand female nature. Don't be a simp like I used to be. These are men who used to be simps, but they understood the game, and now they got a good wife. Now I'm hearing men.
I actually hear the opposite, though.
Stepdaddy.
I actually hear both sides, bro. You got certain older cats that's telling you to get married, and all this other stuff, right? And then you got others that sit up there saying, learn the game, cause you know the women and da da da. Shut the fuck up.
The OG players from back in the day.
Because I had to argue with one of these stupid ass, fake ass game dudes that sit up there talking about, well, where your bitches at and all this other stuff. Like, bro, get out of my face, fam. And these are older dudes that sit up there saying this to me. He's like, yeah, you don't get no women, Bronzeberg. And I'm sitting up there saying, bro,
talking about.
Yeah, you know who I'm talking about. Clowns. The clown that sit up. The clown that sit up there and talk about, yeah, game this and game that, because I'm a Mac, nigga. Like, you not a Mac, fam. And I'm not about to show you what shorties I talk to over the web. You're bugging. But like I said, yo, I'm not saying no names. I'm not saying no names.
It's another dude.
What I'm saying, listen, I'm not saying no names. But what I'm saying is, I've heard both sides. What my point is, I've heard both sides. I've heard the older dudes that sit up there talking about, y'all don't appreciate nothing, y'all need to get married, and then it's the other dudes that sit up there talking about game. And I'm sitting here like, bro, if you are a man of, if you just know yourself, getting women is not a problem. That's not even what I'm focused on. I'm focused on trying to better my life, bro. Of course, I'm conversing with y'all on this internet.
And that's where the red pill comes in.
And that's all I care about.
Dudes. Oh, my bad, Bronze. Go ahead. My bad.
Just to finish up, I said the thing that I've always preached is like, yo, just stand on your purpose. You know your energy. You know what you worth. That's what you're supposed to be. You said I sound like the game niggas.
I done already said this. I already said this already. I was like, I give y'all all the game that you ever gonna need. You can call me a pickup artist, dating coach, whatever. You know what I'm saying? As long as you handle your own damn business, you don't have to worry about getting women. They usually come looking for you.
Exactly.
There's game niggas that say that. There's game niggas that say that part too. Get on your
game niggas say everything.
I'm not here to disagree with game niggas. That's just the game I'm gonna put you on if you're trying to get women.
If anybody's disagreeing with game dudes, it's probably me.
I'm not here to do that. I ain't got no problem with the game dudes. I understand what game is. Game is just the ability to be able to sell yourself. And the fact of the matter is, most of y'all niggas don't have no game. And that don't have to do with just women. That had to do with life. Okay? You motherfuckers can't even ace a job interview, let alone pull a woman. So y'all don't have game. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. It takes just as much game to do all of that. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers can't even move around YouTube panels. Niggas don't have the game to do that. Like, there's a lot of shit motherfuckers lack game.
Well,
I'm just being real.
Game in the street.
Auntie just did a whole purge.
No, I'm just being real, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, game is deeper than that. So I don't. I'm not here to disagree with
move around the street.
That's what game is about. I'm like, most of you motherfuckers is behind the 8 ball. Y'all hurting with women. You hurting with dough. You hurting with a bunch of shit. Just like Grant Cardone would say, because you motherfuckers can't sell shit, including yourselves. You know what I'm saying? You can't sell shit. You guys are horrible salesmen. Hey, you couldn't sell ice cream to a dude in hell. You motherfuckers is losers. You can't sell shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I think it's a big. I think it's.
I'm just saying, you got women all over the damn internet and all over the world talking about how hard it is to find a good man and all of this shit, and y'all still talking about you can't find no woman. You got issues, man. You got issues.
Uh-oh. Don't get MOT up here.
Wait,
I done talked to MOT before. He ain't gonna argue with me on that. He gonna be like, yo, I could find a woman, but it ain't gonna be the one-on-one. I gotta put in a little more work for that. I'm pretty sure that's what he would say. Gotta put in more work. I gotta go elsewhere. I gotta open up more options. Like that. I'm not, but these dudes is talking about, they don't be talking about finding a good woman. Let's keep it real. The dudes in this space be talking about getting pussy. And I'm like, if that's all you want, that's all you should need as a woman, because from what I know, all women got one of those. So why the hell you having a tough time?
It's like cam up. Show us you got a chick, bro. Show us you got a chick, bro. Like that shit.
Crazy. But real quick,
them dudes want to see your chick so they can put her picture in their Jack file. You know what I'm saying?
Real quick, let me just read this super chat so I can get it out the way. Like the Meal Podcast. Thank you again for the $2 super chat. He says it's in my community tab if y'all want to see it. No, I saw it already. I checked out your community tab with Pearl saying she coming for people. So, yeah, but thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it.
Ask Pearly, since she knows so much about slavery and systematic oppression and all types of other shit. You know what black folks done endured. You think we scared of a Miss Pearly things? Fuck out of here. We done survived the biggest atrocities on planet Earth. We ain't scared of your ass.
We not scared.
Okay?
Yeah, but
There ain't nothing. Just like motherfuckers wasn't scared of Donald
But
Trump.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers ain't scared of your ass neither.
In real
but
life,
I mean,
in real life, Pearly might, mess me up in real life because she like 6 feet. I'm 5'2".
Yeah.
She weighed like
fuck?
200 pounds.
Hey, Melody, she'll bump that spike the shit out of your ass.
Check this out though. But even if she was to say that on a community tab, didn't she apologize and then she sat up there and took everything back? So how could she be that confident to talk all that shit if she already apologized when people come at her neck? Come on now, you can't sit up there and say you about that life when you really not about that life. I'm just saying.
I believe Pearly is with the shit. I believe she's with the shit.
No, she's not.
You know what?
But
she does have vitriol though, because if she apologized, now she's saying she's coming for everybody. Why did you apologize? If you coming
Why
for
did you
everybody
apologize?
now,
Stand on your shit. That's what I'm saying.
Because she never cared.
She ain't trying to come deep down in the dirt. And I'm gonna tell you why she says she coming for everybody, just for the same reasons for what I said when I came up here. Because shout out to Jason Black, by the way, for just showing y'all how to clout chase properly. That's the way you. So if you're gonna do it at all, that's how you do it. Okay, you don't sit there and talk about that one person. You take that spotlight from them, you put it on yourself, and then you pass it around to the homies. You know, that's what you do. And that's exactly what he did. And that's what Pearly mad about, because people used her to make that bag, threw her away, and now the spotlight on everybody else. It's like, screw that. You know what I'm saying? We're going to use you to bring your audience and our own audience back to us. And get a bag. And we don't need you no more. And we don't even need to hear. We don't need you to say another word. We got plenty from you. Thank you.
Where you at, King's Riches? What you gonna do now, sucker?
Melly, you mad at the Sims, right? You mad at all of the black dudes I was caping.
She just.
I think the word is Coons, not Sims. We gonna call them Coons.
There's two different things, bro.
Yeah, let's say that. You see the raccoon in the picture and the
What's
Superman.
the difference?
I meant that.
Yeah,
but it's still a level of simping.
Well, there's people that simp for melody, so it's just Coons, bro.
Bro. What are you talking about?
I don't care. Hold on. I don't care what the hell these dudes do as far as simping, man. You see a pretty girl, you see a melody. If you think just Pearly is pretty and you want to simp up, hit the Cash App, fly her out. That's your damn business. I don't give a damn. But to sit there, I'm just saying, to sit there and throw other black dudes and black women under the bus for having an opinion about what this woman said about slavery. Okay, black folks being lazy about how damn immigration laws need to be more lenient in the United States so she can get her Africans over here. You know what I'm saying? All of them things that she said, sitting there politicking with a white nationalist, supremacist, and everything, but still expecting our support. To sit there and defend that bro, that's a whole nother level of cooning. And I don't care what the hell motherfuckers say. Even if you signed up to be part of the manosphere, I doubt you signed up to be part of that cooning shit. I'm just being
black people is kind of lazy.
Her subscribers are going up since this whole thing happened.
Yeah, she ain't gonna lose.
Yeah, she ain't gonna lose.
She ain't gonna lose.
Controversial.
Well, blacks is kind of lazy, though.
No,
that sounds like stereotyping to me.
We all got silent.
That's something we say amongst ourselves, but to have other people say it to white nationalists, it just don't.
I don't think black.
It don't. It doesn't have the same feel.
Yeah.
I refuse to allow somebody that refers to her staff as her Africans, and her examples of hard work are from her foreign nannies when she was a child, to make her life, her mother's life, and her father's life easier. Going to tell me about damn hard work and who the fuck is lazy. That's bull. Your mother was a lazy bitch. That's exactly what I would tell her. I'd be like, did your nanny breastfeed you too?
Wow.
Fact.
That's exactly what I would say to her. She wanted to say some shit like that to me.
She 26. She look like
some blind stereotyping.
And I know black folks that grew up with nannies. You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't have no problem with it. Look, man, if you privileged and your parents are able to give you that privilege, you should never be ashamed of it, dude. I don't think she should be ashamed of it. I don't think she should even get heat from it. I don't think her father should get any vitriol for setting up his daughter. Ain't nothing wrong with that. To be honest with y'all, this is why it's so hypocritical. Shout out to JT Hellstrom. It's hypocritical because Just Pearly is just the chick, the independent, strong woman that y'all complain about. She don't need no damn man. She got her own business. She got all her damn money. That's why she can say shit like that, disrespect dudes, disrespect her damn audience, and not lose anything. Okay, being entitled, not take accountability, all of that shit, and just come get your bag, get a bag from you and dip. That's the same thing y'all complaining about, but yet you welcome it in here. These dudes is pathetic, man.
Are we complaining about the independence, or are we complaining about the attitude associated with the independence?
I would say no. I would say to answer this question, it's the attitude. Hold on, Auntie.
One second, though, bro. I'm gonna give it right to you in a second. You think just pearly things is submissive, feminine, and friendly with her Nigerian boyfriend?
Well,
I believe she sees her Nigerian boyfriend the same way she see her African staff, as property.
Well, my response wasn't. I know you posed it through Pearl, and you make a valid point. You said about the independence, but overwhelmingly, myself included, it's not about her being independent. It's about what comes with the independence, what comes with the attitude. Because I know tons of women who are independent, nurses, doctors, surgeons, but you would never know that. You would never know that she was a high achiever because she doesn't associate her identity or her femininity with her achievements. So Pearl is not a good example, I agree. But most guys are not complaining about a woman being independent. They're complaining about the attitude associated with this independence, and then feeling like I have to compete with you from a masculine position and you're a woman. But
no, I would agree with you there before
nothing but facts.
No, I'm gonna agree with him on that, and that's pretty much what I'm saying. It's not Pearly's independence that I'm speaking on right now, because hey, like I said, there ain't nothing wrong with her. You know what I'm saying? Her father put her in a position where she ain't gotta depend on no man or nothing like that. It's her attitude too. Listen to it. It's entitled. It's privileged. There's no accountability whatsoever. Melody saw it. I know she felt that when she was watching the end of when she left Obsidian stream. That chick really felt as though she was the victim.
Yeah.
She felt like she bro, she the victim.
Because
we have no right coming at her like this.
They was treating her like a princess. They put her on that pedestal, and nobody can say anything to her, or they'll be dropped or silenced. It was nasty. Like I even had to leave the chat. I couldn't even stay. I'm like, are they serious? And
she knew that was gonna happen.
Her face was like, now what? That's the kind of look she had in her face. Now what? What you gonna do now? Like, I'm serious.
Oh my god, bro!
It's that alabaster.
It was pretty bad.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, when they say that, just like LeCedric just said, look, I know she see her African boyfriend as underneath her. I don't think she see everybody around her in her life has been from as long as she's known has been a servant. Even the coach that she Me Too, she didn't get what she wanted, and she tried to ruin that man's life. She feels as though that's what people around her's purpose is to serve her.
Auntie, who you mad at though? You mad at her or the Coons?
The Coons.
I'm mad at the Coons for co-signing that, bro. She ain't the first white woman I done seen with that attitude. If every white woman with that attitude pissed me off, bro, I bust a blood vessel and drop dead right here.
See, I wasn't even mad when she said what she said.
Yeah,
because I knew. Well, you sound mad, nigga. You sound ready, nigga.
He's just passionate.
Nah, that nigga, he ready. He ready.
Better if
I've been ready to cook.
If she said what she said and all the men were outraged, that would have been a different feeling. But since people are taking up for her, putting her on a pedestal, and arguing against each other over this, that's crazy. Exactly. That's crazy to me.
So your issue is my issue. It's the black people around her, and it's always been like that when it came to racism. To me, white people being racist was never the main issue. It was how black people responded to the racism. That was always my issue. It's like you're always surprised by it. I wasn't mad or nothing. I'm like, a white bitch is racist.
I'll agree naive about I'll agree on that.
Yeah. I wasn't surprised at all. I was just.
I wasn't surprised.
Oh, GC is back. Hi, GC, you're back.
Yeah, I'm back. But
did you hear anything?
Yeah.
Did you hear anything we were saying?
Yeah, I heard a lot of what y'all was saying. My bad. I'm like kind of like calming down. I went to this Mexican spot, and my shit burning, my tongue burning.
Oh,
so got Taco Tuesday.
You had a spicy burrito?
Nah, I didn't have a spicy
Tuesday.
burrito. I had a few tacos, but they come with those dips. They come with the chips and dip.
The green dip,
like
right?
as a side, and I got the red.
Yeah,
that shit getting to me. So
I tried that once. My mouth felt like a damn volcano.
Yeah, that's So I'm drinking water
with soda.
No, drink milk. Milk will help it. I hate milk, but it helps.
Nah,
soda has carbon. That's not going to help. I tried that. Didn't work.
I know.
Who try to get? He try to drink with soda.
Yeah, water might help. What they say? They say bread.
No soda.
Whipped cream, ice
bread?
cream.
Yeah.
Anything milky.
But yeah, all right. So, but y'all have that. I'm gonna take care of this. I'll be back.
Okay.
Are you about to go shut the house?
It's not just Pearly, man. It's not just Pearly. She is. It's like if you seen Dark Knight, Batman, or the Joker. You know the one with the Joker. Anyway,
I told you.
Hold on. Listen. The Joker, Two-Face was mad at. Wait, who? I'm fucking up a story. So everybody think the problem is the Joker, but it's the people that was in the precinct that was enabling the Joker. Like Two-Face was mad at the right people. The Joker's a wild dog. Just Pearly's a racist, if that's what you want to say. But it's not. That's not the main issue. The main issue is the niggas around her. That's who's enabling this shit. You feel me? So that's, to me, it's so black people we're so all over the place. We not on one accord with nothing. Until that's handled, we always gonna struggle. It's even when dealing with black women and black men is not on one accord, we're gonna struggle. We still got the same simp problem. That's why I asked, is it the simps? It's Coon, but it's simping too. She's a white woman. There's some simping in there. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
Go ahead.
What you saying, Melody?
I was saying, let there have been a black woman that slipped up, messed up, and said something. The men would have been all over her.
Hold up,
Yeah,
Melody,
right. We would have. I ain't gonna lie.
You mean when a black woman said, "Well, if I found out I was pregnant with a black boy, I probably would abort it." You mean when that happened?
That's pretty bad.
End quote.
Yeah, that's hard.
Yeah,
Who said that?
It was.
That?
But that woman is still getting dragged. Hey, that woman is still getting dragged all up and down these spaces for that.
Yeah.
To this day.
Okay.
I'm just saying, we ain't letting that die. My point is, we ain't letting that die. We ain't never gonna let what Synthetic G said. We ain't gonna let it die. So why are we gonna let Pearly shit die?
We not. But Cynthia G never had a strong foothold with black men. She never really advocated and implied that she was for men. Period. I mean, Just Pearly doesn't. Just Pearly.
Her baby father black.
Cynthia G
was.
Yes, she did. Yes, she did.
No.
Yes, she did.
When
she used to be on some for real pro black.
She used to be on the
that's what I'm saying. She was pro-black.
She was a race, bro. She was a racist. She wasn't pro-black man. She was just against.
What I'm saying is,
about 10 years ago, she was on the pro-black stuff.
She was on some black family shit. She was
that was out of racism. That was out of racism.
Whatever it was, what I'm saying is she wasn't the same now. Like she was.
Okay, I know that. I'm not saying that, but she never was solely pro-man. It don't matter black or whatever. She never was solely like that. Pearly implies that she's solely pro-men. That's what Pearly implies. So that's why when she says what she says, the effect ain't gonna be the same. And niggas is already forgiving her. You feel me? So if you got Cynthia G saying that, of course she gonna get dragged forever because she never came across like she's pro-man. You feel me? So that's that.
Well, she got black son. She got black son.
Do y'all understand that this white woman
too? Like Cynthia G has, there are men that be in her chat room, and they do be men. Like, because I came across her a couple of times on Irene Yvette. Irene Yvette got like a whole, posse
of dudes.
They want to have sex with Irene. That's it.
Of course, they want to fuck Irene.
She got big breasts.
Of course, she got big titty. Yeah, but
that's it.
My point is that they exist. They exist even for the black women. Niggas like that.
But not in droves. Not like how they exist for Pearl.
It's droves and niggas for Irene Yvette. It's a lot of
not like how they do for Pearl.
Hold up, but Young East, and that's what I was saying when I came up, and Melody been saying, I don't know, I guess GC gonna chime in on it too, but this is my opinion. Dude, this ain't even about Pearly. I don't even think these dudes really like Pearly like that. Anything that's about to piss black women off, they about to co-sign it.
That's why I'm saying, like, it's
like
about,
that's it, bro. That chick is a weapon.
That's all it's
that
about.
chick is a weapon, bro.
No,
that's all it's about.
She's been weaponized.
Black women ain't pressed by Pearl. She don't get them all fucked.
No,
she don't.
Pressed by the niggas.
You talking about the dudes? You talking about like the dudes?
And they gonna keep defending Pearl as long as it's pressing black women that they doing.
Yeah, all this the piss Keisha and Tasha off.
It's not. That's what I'm telling you. I'm just trying to say, like, listen, black women could care less, because Pearl never said anything directly against black women, like directly. She talked about modern women. That's what she says, modern women. She never said
single mothers and all that type of stuff too.
Yeah, she never said black women verbatim directly. So they never was like coming hard for her. I mean, they had their comments, but it was nothing serious. You feel me? Not like how it would be for like Jessica X or anybody like that, because they say black women.
Young East, dog, I don't think you understand, dog. Like, this shit is deeper than talking points. It don't matter what the hell. Motherfuckers don't, with the exception of what Pearly said when she was talking to Nick Fuentes, most people can't even quote none of just Pearly's content, rhetoric, lines, any of that. Like, she don't have no catchphrases, none of that stuff. Most people didn't really listen to her content, but yet she still trigger people and piss people off. It's because of the defense that she getting. That's what I'm saying, man. This is all just it's all symbolism right here. Like, this is symbolic of some shit, and these dudes know what the hell they doing, man. They know what they doing.
Well, yeah, they know what they're doing. That's a fact.
Yeah.
And there is racism and cooning and all of that. I agree with all of that. You feel me? But I know there's simping in that. There's simping in that, and that's the problem. It's not so much so a woman is gonna do what she's allowed to do, and if men are gonna allow her to do it, if we got more simps than dudes that are not simps, it's a wrap. That's what you're seeing right now in this space and in this country. You feel me? So to me, it's always been about who's around her. It's about how everybody's taking this. I'm gonna be honest with you, Auntie. I was hoping it just kind of just blew over. Okay, so you know why? Because why? Let me tell you why. Because black people, we are kind of notorious for kind of being triggered by kind of every little thing some white person say. And we are. And this is mainstream media I'm talking about. So we always acting super sensitive to all of this stuff. And I'm not saying that we shouldn't be vigilant and aware of stuff, but at the same time, this shit is coming off like crybaby shit. Like, if we beefing with them, we beefing with them. We not, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could throw shade back, but everybody's all outraged, just outraged, cancel culture shit. Like, bro, shit, that I don't want to hear, like I agree with you. I don't want to hear no damn apology, nothing. Like, we know what she is. That's why I was hoping that this thing was like, okay, she said that Ruth was embellished. She's white. She's gonna say some goofy shit like that. You feel me? So I never flipped on it. So I just feel like we do that a little too much.
She ain't just white. She ain't just white. She uninformed. She misinformed. Okay, she's immature, and she lack wisdom. Like that's just how the hell you gonna be a social media influencer with an entire damn PR team? You know what I'm saying? And whatever that is, a consulting firm, whatever the hell type of business she got on there, Africa's running up. You know what I'm saying? Working up under her, and you couldn't even think before you spoke on a damn public live stream. Like, what the
she did think. She
Come
did.
on. Like, bitch, you can't tell me shit. Like, this woman can't tell me shit.
I remember when she said it. When she was about to say that slavery was embellished in roots. She was
like, she said, I'm probably gonna get in trouble for this.
I'm probably gonna get in trouble for this shit. But this is how I feel. She did think about it. So that's not, she thought it's how she feels.
No. He's right about that. That's why I told everybody. I'm like, yo, I know the difference. You know what I'm saying? I coach people through interviews and stuff like that, bro. And I know an interview when I see one. She was not interviewing that man. That man was interviewing her. All right? That man was interviewing her. And I think she might have got the job.
Well, they were advertising, essentially. Like, I mean, that's why I said earlier it was likened to like those infomercials where they're advertising a product. Like she was asking him about white supremacy just to give him the platform to talk about it. So he could just go off for 10 minutes and like, the Jews this and the Jews this and they did this and this. And then she was like, wait a minute, so are you saying that they did this? And then he gets another 15 minutes. Like that's how the conversation.
But then she brought up the blacks. He was talking about Jews. She was like, oh, it's very similar to the blacks. Get out of here. You don't have to kill black people.
She said it's and that's what I be saying about. That's why the dudes was pissing me off, because I'm like, yo, okay, so the issue was just Pearly. Then the issue was Jason, what Jason Black said. All right. Then the issue was this white nationalist dude. How the hell do y'all still shift the argument to how fucked up black women are? Like, no matter what, the moral of the story, every day, every conversation is black women are fucked up. This is what happened.
And hold up, somebody did that? Somebody did that on
Hell
Twitter?
yes!
Bro, bro, ask Melody, bro. GC, I thought you saw it, son. Bro, that's what they've been doing. They're like, the problem is these black women. Motherfucker even ran up on Jason Black last night and said that they dragging just Pearly. He's like, the problem is these black women need to respect me. It's like, the fuck, bro? And you talking about that shit right now. Like, damn.
They was like, Pearly ain't the problem. It's these black women. I'm like, wait.
Well, there ain't no black women in sight on this one.
It's not. But let me ask this though. What did Obsidian, as the moderator, say about that shit? Like, did he even ask? Like,
can you play it?
He pretty much co-signed it.
Could somebody play it? Please play it.
Yeah, I don't. If anybody got the clip or the timestamp,
I got
Game Changer.
Like,
I know.
Play Obsidian. He don't want to play Obsidian.
Yeah, somebody in the chat just give us the timestamp, whatever. I'll pull up the video real quick. I just can't comb through the video.
To me, I'm sorry. Let me keep it a band with you. Even Nick Fuentes, I could care less about what he really talking about. and you know what, yo? And of course, like I feel like a lot of dudes is the same way. He's a racist. I'm not that mad at him yet. Because first of all, I don't listen to him like that. But even if I did, I even seen the nigga. I'm like, who is this? Like, come on. Like, to me, I just feel like he's another example of somebody like, he'll say some shit and it's like, we don't really care until he's beefing, really, in a sense. But to me, it's the same thing as like, why are we tripping in a sense about some of these thoughts that they're having? Like, why are we really tripping? Am I making sense? To anybody hate Nick Fuentes?
No, seriously, Young East. I think you're making a lot of sense. I've been saying that I would prefer that black folks have indifference to Just Pearly Things comments or even Nick Fuentes comments. Not to say that you're supposed to be happy or agree with them, but just you really ain't supposed to give a shit. Like, you ain't supposed to care about their opinions at all. Just keep moving. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you care about their opinions, then that means they winning. You know what I'm saying? That just means they winning. You losing. You ain't even supposed to care, because believe it or not, I don't think any of them care about your opinion.
But let me tell you what they're doing. What the part of what they're doing, they're really good at trolling black people, especially with the sarcasm, the watermelon jokes. They're phenomenal. I'll say they're pretty damn good at trolling black people. But at the same time, black people are so susceptible to it. That's why I'm keep on saying, like, just a minor little slip up from Just Pearly, and I don't mean to go against anything that you feel, Melody. I really don't. But it's one of those things where I feel like you take note of. But to make it into something crazy, I don't think so. I don't think
it's not making that into something crazy. It's making the way these men are acting into something crazy. Like,
okay,
I didn't hear one woman come out and defend her ass. Not one white woman, black woman, nobody come out and defend her ass. This is crazy.
It was a woman on Obsidian's panel.
Oh, that toilet chick.
She had that bonnet on. She was up there looking like Aunt Jemima, just up there, just being a mammy.
And she was the girl?
Huh?
Nah, I mean, Anna is crazy, man. She's a nut. She's a nut.
No, Anna was up there, but Anna, nobody pays her no mind.
That's what I'm saying. That was another one. that was bonding it up there. But I mean, even Fantastic coming there. Oh, well, are you making more money with just Pearly than any other job that you've ever worked? And how many black people do you hire and all of that other stuff? It's like, bro, just because I'm white and I own the deed and I have the deed and title to all of the black folks around me does not mean I ain't racist. Okay?
Yeah.
That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So, man, that's just cooning. I see, you know what I'm saying, Fantastic up there jumping in front of shells and shit for Pearly like he the Secret Service or some shit. I'm going to take me a bullet for my Miss Pearly fangs. I'm going to take me a bullet for Miss Pearly.
This is smoke
Hey,
for
is
me.
that an exaggeration?
I take a bullet for my massa.
I need a second opinion. Is that an exaggeration?
Yeah, it is.
Hey, Gail. Yeah, we still up.
But no. He did ask, you know what I'm saying, like a bunch of, as if to say, I'm going to debunk the whole Pearly's racist thing by just asking her employees how much money they make and how many black people she hires.
Obsidian said that?
No, that was what Fantastic said. Yeah.
Well, I mean, you can't prove a negative. So you know, it's no sense in even like going down to is she racist or is she isn't? Is she not? You know, you can't prove that she's not. So.
And that's why I said, I'm like, why even bother? Why even bother?
Exactly.
But to come up there and interrogate, you know what I'm saying, her staff and come up with some line of, you know what I'm saying, some line of questioning as if you like you the defense attorney or some shit, come up with some line of, like, I rest my case. Like they answered and I rest my case. And how much money are you making? And how many subs have you gotten? And how many have you gotten this? Okay, cool. That means just Pearly thinks she's actually helped black people. Case closed. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, that's crazy. You know?
Well, the thing is that a person can. I was saying this earlier, not to Melody, but I was talking to Bernard privately. Just like I just left the Mexican restaurant. Now I'm not one of these, fucking MAGA hat wearers, who's like, build a wall in Southern California and shit. I'm not one of those dudes, but I can be one of those dudes and have my burrito just the same. Like, just because I'm breaking bread with them, that doesn't mean I'm necessarily not racist,
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, like sports, like coaches and stuff, right? Football coaches and football owners, right? A lot of them are racist, right? And they have football players.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm sure they are. I mean, what I'm saying is you could benefit from cultures. You could watch anime and not like Japanese people. Like, you don't, just because you like aspects about them. For example, we had a lot of Orientals in my high school, and one thing I liked, I was playing it with the girls, is some of the card games they have, right? Mm-hmm. And they, during the card game, they would speak like back and forth in their language. And I was like, stop talking, you annoy, right? And she was like, how come you don't like our accent, but you like our card game? I was like, listen, and I don't hate them or anything. It was like, you could like aspects of a group of people and dislike aspects of a group of people. So it doesn't negate that you're racist. Like, it's hard to explain.
No, I agree. And if I could piggyback on that, and I'm a little old, but I know GC saw it, because, you know what I'm saying, he liked movies too. Everybody remember that scene in Do the Right Thing when I think Spike Lee talking to Nick Totoro or John, whatever his name is, and he's like, yo, who's your favorite basketball player? And he's like, Magic Johnson. He's like, yo, you don't like black people, but you're trying to flirt with my damn sister, and your favorite basketball player is Magic Johnson. And then what the dude say was like, well, that's different. That's different. He's different. Like, what's so different about him? He black. But he's different. Like, in other words, like, he's talented and he entertains me. So I'm able to like it. That's what I'm saying. Then people feel like that's your job, to entertain them and to work for them, or else, hey, you're worthless. You know what I'm saying? That's the mentality that they've been groomed with. You know what I'm saying? They can't help it. Now, I just say like that's just the white privilege of some of them people. You know what I'm saying? She don't know no other, like, that's what I'm saying. Every black person that has ever been around her or close enough to her has either been employed, you know what I'm saying, some kind of servant, nanny, whatever, you know what I'm saying, or some kind of, you know what I'm saying, just subcontract. Like, I doubt that people are just, you know what I'm saying, I just hang out with all my black friends. Like, people have always served a purpose around her. That's it.
You know something? It's funny because thinking about that movie, we really need to change the way we react to shit. You know, because I mean that movie is a prime example of how people just take something that's not racism as racism and act a fucking fool. Like, why did they fuck with that man's piece of joint over the pictures on the wall? Like, I mean, we got to do better as black people.
It was hot outside, man. It was hot that day, man. It was really hot that day.
Oh yeah, I do know New York had that.
Like, do the right thing.
I know New York had like angry heat. It's a Spike Lee.
It was the climax. Well, no, the reason why they fuck with this shit over pictures was because Radio Raheem got choked out by them cops.
No, he got choked out because of that.
Oh yeah, no, okay. So they fuck with him about the pictures because Radio Raheem came in. He came in with the boombox like he always come in with the boombox, and that guy got pissed off. Danny Aiello got pissed off, took a baseball bat to the boombox.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why you?
And that's when all hell broke loose.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, you know, listen, that is that man's restaurant, and that is his people.
You're talking about when he said, "Hey, how come there ain't no black people on these walls?"
I'm saying, like, we got to stop with that shit. We just got to stop doing stupid shit like that, you know, in my opinion. You know, because we think, just because he likes to have Italian people on the wall, that don't mean shit. That don't mean he got anything against black people.
He had a point, though. He did have a point.
I mean, it's his restaurant. I'm with GC on that, man. It's his restaurant. He can do whatever he put whatever he wants on the wall. If you don't like it, don't go in there.
Yeah, but the community, there wasn't a lot of Italians eating there.
So no, the community need to make its own pizza spot. If they,
I was about to say
really feel that deep about
777. That's what I was gonna say. I was like, if you got a problem with the fact that it's black people that support this shit, then y'all stop supporting it and start making your own damn pizza.
I mean, for me, like as a businessman myself, I would have put those pictures up there though. Like if it made my customers happy, I would have catered to my clientele. That's just how I hustle.
I'm gonna just be real. As a businessman,
but he's not your type of businessman. Like that's how he wanted to run his business, you know. And they damn sure was out of line for fucking with it. That's all I'm saying. Like, you know.
So whose channel is this? This is Melody.
Yes, my channel.
I just subbed. I didn't want to be rude. I seen you in my algorithm.
What's up, 777?
Oh, it was in the algorithm. That's awesome.
That's cool.
Yeah, you just popped up in my algorithm, so I just figured I'll hit the link. Thank you for having me. I didn't want to interrupt your show or anything like that.
Nah, give your opinion on it. We're pretty much talking about just pearly things. What's your opinion on what happened?
Man, we having a swine roast.
She's a pasty individual that
I don't even eat swine.
She's a pasty individual that she's entitled to her opinion, as every woman is, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
But I mean, she's different. She's a different type of thinker. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, Melody, you letting people.
You broke the internet, though. I'll give her that.
Right quick. Melody, you letting people through without vetting them, aren't you?
Angela.
Hey.
Oh, hey. Okay, I think we're good.
Okay. So 777 and Angela, just so you know, people be flashing her shit from time to time. So
yeah,
don't take
talking about porn bombing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we knew Angela C was a real person. Though.
You just got to be careful as far as like. See, the thing about that is you just got to be careful when you let somebody up, but always have your finger on the trigger. That's what I do. But I don't let strangers up too often. Like usually people in your circle or your cipher, you know what I mean? You'll know somebody or you'll hear someone's name. But, you know, sometimes you can't always not let people up because that's how you know, like I'm a new subscriber. I just pulled up just on the strength of whatever you popped in my algorithm. You know what I mean?
Yeah, thanks for.
No, you good. We just got to screen.
No, I hear you. You got to protect your platform. Absolutely.
You guys,
I got a show too, so I'm not like one of these just people pulling up. Like I got my own channel or whatever too.
I gotta subscribe. Subscribe to 777 Radio.
I mean, it's trash, but yeah, subscribe though.
Man, look, I just be saying, my bad.
But no, what I'm saying, what I was saying, is
I've been on Lapeef and all that. Yeah.
Well, what I'm saying is that we cry wolf too damn much, you know. I mean, not everything is just, you know, like, and some things is racist, but pick your battles, and
that's what I was saying.
Yeah,
that's what I was saying. That's exactly what I was saying. I was like, with this just pearly thing, it's not. Let's just be honest. It was vague. If you want, nobody could conclusively say she is a racist. We are saying that, but there's no hardcore evidence. We're just saying that, which is fine. But it's like, pick your battles, wait for it, don't cry wolf, because people are not taking black people seriously when they do that. Stop with everything. Like it's too much. That's how I look at it too.
Well, and you're right, because I seen this one clip, of I think they were in the NAACP, but they were listening to this Hallmark greeting card, and the ones with the voice, and you open it and it tells something, right? So this one had like a space theme on it, and it said black holes, and they were listening to see if it said black holes.
Wait, what?
I'm like, y'all are grown ass people. Are y'all really doing this shit? Like,
bro, I'm telling you, hey, GC, you remember that movie Idiocracy?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it ain't gonna be a whole 200 years in the future. There's gonna be a movie called Ass. That's all the whole movie gonna be, and a bunch of people gonna go see it. Watch. That's where people's attention spans are. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
But I'm saying they're looking for racism in a Hallmark card, and it's obvious that they didn't mean hoes. Like, even if it sounded like that, it's obvious that that's not what it meant. And you're just fucking with Hallmark for the fun of it. Like, I mean, so you got to stop doing the petty. Like, pick your battles. I didn't even want to. I'm not even. And truth be told, we're not even reacting to Pearl. We were reacting to the reaction of Pearl. If it were up to me, I wouldn't even brought the shit up.
Shout out to GC on that. That's the truth.
What's Angela got to say? That's what I'm trying to find out.
But the reaction of Pearl is basically what they're saying. Oh, she didn't mean it. She wasn't being racist. That's the reaction. It's they're gonna save her. So it is linked. It's the same thing. It's like,
that's what I said. We're reacting to the reaction. That's.
I mean, a lot of people, in my opinion, a lot of people are clout chasing too, because you got to look at the numbers. Like, she's got 1.5 million subs. So she could have said anything, and people were gonna try to get up in that algorithm. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So a lot of opinions are gonna be. Say what?
Yeah.
Yeah, like a lot of opinions are just gonna be made up. You know what I mean? Just for content. I've seen, like, maybe that might be why. I don't know if maybe that's why you popped up in the algorithm. I've been seeing a lot of that in the algorithm. Like, she blew up the algorithm.
Yeah, we tagging this bitch.
Absolutely.
That's what we doing. We eating. That's what I'm saying, man. This bitch food, bro.
Got to.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's the way she see us. So I don't have a problem with nothing they doing to her right now.
Absolutely.
That's the way she see black folks. She said that, her Africans. So you know what? You my swan, Pearly.
Absolutely.
You my swan. And I'm about to eat.
Right. You are
crazy.
What's up, Angela?
You're my spine is crazy.
Real. We eating pig's feet tonight.
Pig feet, hog maws. What?
You know what I'm saying? I like pig's feet.
I mean, I'll eat bacon, but I'm not eating pig's feet right now.
Nah, girl, I don't eat no damn pork. But you know what? I'll serve it up for y'all.
You ate that before, Auntie?
No, I don't eat pork. I've eaten pork before, but I don't eat it. I haven't had any pork.
Is that because you're Muslim or?
No Muslim. It's
just you don't eat. It's a nasty animal. Okay.
Yeah. I don't eat pork either.
I agree.
All right, we haven't let her have her say.
Angela, yeah.
Okay, so I honestly,
first of all, hi, gorgeous. You know I love that avatar, right? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wasn't offended by really too much what she said. The only thing I didn't like was that she was trying to downplay slavery. Like, I don't know why it bothers me when people say, "Well, slavery wasn't that bad," knowing what I know about slavery. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at videos of Pearl when she talks about slavery, which there are several videos that she put out there, every single video I noticed she tries to downplay it like it wasn't a big deal. It's like, why does she do that? And she would have her friends who look like they are non-ADOS next to her, and the whole time she's trying to convince them that the slave owners and the slaves had this love, kind, relationship and things wasn't that bad. Like that's literally all that she does when she talks about slavery. So she does talks about it, and she does have videos out there where
So, oh,
she
I don't mean
posted
to interrupt you. I'm sorry.
on Foil or whoever. It's like I don't understand why do she have to downplay it? Like, what is her obsession with the storyline that slavery wasn't that bad? Like, I don't understand that.
I could.
Well,
I
I think
let me
part
add.
of
Can
it
I just put something in real quick?
is to ease her white guilt. That's part of it.
Can I put
But
something in real quick?
Yeah, after Game Changers, you and then Glocktavius. Go ahead, Game Changers. And then
Just real quick. I just want to say one thing. Like, as far as the slavery not being that bad, whatever she said, I didn't catch that. But all white people that were probably slave owners were probably not bad individuals, like personality wise, as far as like what you see on TV, you know, whipping and everything like that. There might have been some good slave owners that actually
They
treated them like,
restricted their rights. They
you know what I'm saying,
restricted
that
all their
treated them like
rights.
decent people. But then there were those animals that treated them horribly. You know what I mean? But there probably was some decent whites though that were slave owners though.
Well, I mean,
At the end of the day, they were still owning people. So whether they were nice or not, they still owned people.
But that
So
was a common thing in that time, though. We're in a different
Yeah,
time.
it was common, and
That
believe it
was
or
like
not, there were
that
black
was like
folks that owned
owning.
people
Yeah,
too.
right.
But I'm not gonna defend the slavery on the part of anybody.
What's up with that line? There were black people that own people too. I'm hearing that.
no, there were black people that bought the family out of slavery. I'm so tired of hearing they had to purchase them just to get them out of slavery. They didn't treat them like animals and chattel and had sex farms and took the babies and fed them to the damn crocs. Let's just stop trying to downplay it. There was a lot that happened during slavery that's not really talked about, but like I said, I don't like how it's downplayed. Like it was just this happy family and everybody drunk tequila and got along. Like let's just stop. That's not.
I never heard feeding babies to crocodiles.
Well, the thing is that it's arranged. I mean, when you think about something,
I never heard that.
That existed. When you think about something that existed for such a large span of time, and you know, throughout a large area, not just North America, you know, of course, there's going to be atrocities. There's and it's going to range from good to bad. And I read about both. I read about, you know, extremely sadistic situations, right down to if you read Diary of a Slave Girl, shit, she didn't even know she actually said she didn't even know she was a slave. You know, she had to be told, because her father even said, if the white people call you and I call you, you come to me. So some people had it like that. Now he was a skilled slave, but I'm just saying some people had it like that. But it's and then on the same plantation, she had horror stories. So it's a range, but
I don't know about the diaries, because a majority of slaves couldn't read or write though.
No, so but she emancipated herself and wrote the narrative. So basically, she wound up, after her father died, she found herself in a fucked up situation, and niggas tried to rape her. But
this was a book. What's this book called?
Ah, shit. Let me go get it. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I heard some crazy stories on like you said, sex farms. Just they would take the woman slaves and they would have them naked and they would be checking out their booty and their, like, it's horrible. I can even think about it. Like it'll be a whole bunch of white men just standing there staring as you checking out the naked black woman to see who got the biggest butt and the best.
Sounds like the club though. It sounds like a current situation.
It really does.
I don't mean to laugh, but that's what they were doing.
It sounds like what we do when we go out. Like that's the one I want right there.
Yeah, still have the slave mentality.
That's terrible.
Still wearing chains. You know.
Yeah, that's a fact.
That's every club though. That ain't just a black club.
That's a fact. Yeah.
That's every club. You're right about that.
So in regards to what she said on her show, that was my only issue. Everything else, the whole CP time, it's like that's not really racist saying that. That's just it's a stereotype, but it's kind of based on facts, right?
Can I play devil's advocate with Angela?
Mm-hmm.
Let me play devil's advocate. When she said that racism wasn't a big deal or something like that, they listen. The thing is with white people, especially the racist ones, they want the effects of racism to still bother black people. They want it to still bother you. So it's fun. It's crazy to me that simultaneously they don't want to feel the white guilt, but at the same time, they want what they did to our people. They want that to bother you. Who the fuck is breathing and sleeping and shit?
Like, I don't even think about slavery like that, but I just hate when people downplay. So when I hear people say that, it's like, ugh, I kind of roll my eyes. But slavery is not something I think about day and night, and it's something.
No,
It
I
doesn't
know that.
do anything.
I know that. But what I'm saying is, they're downplaying it for their own benefit. But at the same time, they don't want to downplay it because they want it to bother you. They do. They want everything that they did. Even when they say the N-word, they want it to bother you the same way it bothered the slaves. They want it to affect you. So let's just say this. What if it didn't bother you? What if you did downplay it in your mind? And here's the devil's advocate part. What if it didn't bother you? Then what power would it have when they did bring it up, or when some racist shit did happen?
All right.
What power
So
would it really have?
Young East. So here's the issue. All right. And even with this Pearly situation, this is not. This is not. No, hold up, man. This is not what's bothering people, bro. I'm just saying, like, bro, the slavery issue is not. Huh?
I wanted her to answer it. I was just
but I just want to jump in here because I know y'all gonna kind of pivot the topic. I'm gonna go on mute in a minute, but bro, the issue ain't just Pearly having them comments regarding slavery. Just like you said earlier, we don't expect her to be informed. She gonna be uninformed. She gonna be misinformed. She is the beneficiary of slavery. And white privilege and all types of other shit. So she lives in a peachy keen, fucking perfect, fluffy world where everything's good and everybody's lazy as fuck except her and her parents that hired nannies and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way it is. The issue that we having is the same issue that every time we want to bring up racism and shit, they be like, what about black on black crime? Look at the way y'all treat each other and shit like that. So our issue when we trying to be on code and be for the betterment of black people and the black community, you got these coon motherfuckers over here jumping to the other goddamn side and defending this shit. That's the problem.
We were talking about Coons. We were talking about her issue with Pearly trying to downplay the slavery, the effects of slavery. That's what we were talking about.
Well, I think what she said, like the comments really didn't bother her, but downplaying the effects of slavery was annoying. Which, of course, that was come on. Like you can't downplay the effects of slavery because you don't know the damn effects of slavery except for the benefits. You only eating the benefits.
I just listen. I was playing devil's advocate because I wanted her to see. I wanted her to see it in a different way, a little bit, because it's good that she know the psychology of a racist. They really want you to be upset. You think they want to they glory in the fact that they did black people so wrong. You think they really want to downplay it like how Pearly is talking? Oh, it was just embellished. They don't want to say that. They want to be they're thrilled about it. You feel me? So I was playing devil's advocate because I didn't want her to necessarily, let's put it like this. We show that when racist shit happen, we're too emotional. We show our hand and we start riots and we wear our heart on our sleeve when it comes to that. I don't think we should know more. I think we should be more intelligent and we should anticipate bullshit a little bit more. We don't. And this Pearly things, as well as the Coons that's behind her, we're acting like we don't anticipate it. We should anticipate Coons. We've been having it forever, and we still don't. We're still outraged by some conservative Coon somewhere. We're still outraged by it. Like, what the fuck?
Man, you got an entire space that's supposed to be for the betterment of black men, and you telling me that's the example to set? You know what I'm saying? Don't fuck with Keisha no more. Get a job in STEM, and by the way, worship Miss Pearly things. That's like the mission. I know you didn't say it, but I'm like that. That's like the new black manosphere mission statement.
Nobody's saying that though. I mean, just to be clear, I mean, of course you have Obsidian, you have opportunists that
That's all I'm talking about though right now.
I shouldn't say nobody, but I'm saying like for the most part, people are pinning this shit on the manosphere, and the manosphere outside of Obsidian and a few imbeciles, nobody's really going with that. Nobody was really checking that Pearl like that. prior to that in the manosphere. To be fair,
on Obsidian's panel, oh my god,
that's what I'm saying. He attracts a special brand of people. You know, I mean.
So I got a question. So we're so amped up about this situation, and as far as her conversation about slaves and everything, but when we witness a man treat a woman like a slave in a relationship, we don't say anything to that person.
What do you mean, like a slave?
Stay out of things between a man and his
woman. I hear you, but like, I mean, you could say either simping or whatever. You could say simping, but no, hang on a second though. But when you see a woman getting beat or whatever like that, we turn the other cheek.
No.
So how come have all this smoke for a little white woman?
Okay, understand. For one, there's two things wrong. I mean, one, you're strawmanning, but two,
I got 4 sisters, so I'll beat up anybody. Period.
Yeah. Okay, you're strawmanning, but another thing you got to understand is that. And I know it's difficult for someone like yourself to believe, especially with 4
Ain't
sisters.
nothing difficult for me, so don't try to play me though.
So I'm just saying, okay. Then understand that someone.
Now you're trying to be disrespectful now, saying it's difficult for me to understand.
You're not being disrespectful.
I'm just trying to finish my sentence, brother.
Yeah, I know, but don't come up here all sassy with me. Like I'm just pulling up to talk. That's all.
Some women want to be enslaved, and some women want to be beat.
Okay.
And that's why
I stay out of shit between a man and his woman. You know what I'm saying? That just is what it is. And I gotta be real. Like just like what GC said, it's like, why is it okay? I'm like, yo, she gonna lead this dude? I don't get into shit between the dude and his woman. The most she gonna get from me, I'm gonna call the cops. Now in your case, hey, if it's my sister or something, I gotta step in. You know what I'm saying? Lord, that's my family. But other than that, bro, if I don't know you like that, bro, I'll be damned if I jump in and try to save you. Now I gotta fight you and your damn dude.
I hear you. It's just crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Because I done stepped in for shit that didn't concern me. You understand what I'm saying?
I hear you. It's just crazy to have so much smoke for a little white woman, but we don't have smoke for anybody that actually does something in real life, like next to
it
us,
wasn't
like
a
our
little
neighbor.
white woman. This was a whole generation of people that got enslaved that she's trying to downplay. So it's not so insignificant. A man beating on his wife compared to what we're talking about is extremely insignificant. So that's a false equivalence that you're doing right now.
Yeah, it is. That's a very strong man argument.
Yeah, let me just say that, and that's the thing you're pretty much, little old victim, little old white woman. Like this is, stop treating her like that. She's not a little girl. She's 26 years old. She knows what she's doing. She's a grown woman. She's not a little white girl. You know what I mean? So let's stop playing.
I'm saying she's got the whole internet. Like
she actually is a little girl. She's very mature. She's not wise beyond her year. I'm just saying, it's clear as day when she opened up her mouth and tried to. Either she planned the whole damn stunt, and she knew this was gonna happen, or she's a damn idiot.
She can't be.
That's all I'm saying.
She can't be that dumb, Auntie. I don't even think she's really dumb. I think she's playing dumb.
Then she planned the whole thing.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying. Then she planned the whole thing.
Like,
she had to know this was coming.
She sits there and she sits there and throws rocks at a glass house. But once that glass house start coming down, she's like, I didn't do it. Oh my God. You know, that's what she's doing.
But here's the shit though. Why are we a glass house? Like, that's what's bothering me. I forgot.
No. Young East. So here's the deal, though, bro. It's not. She was in a very, very tough situation in that interview. Like, she was in a very tough situation.
Auntie, you understand what I'm saying? Why are we a fucking glass house?
Bro, no. In her case, bro, social media as a whole was a glass house. She was going to lose in that interview.
That's
let me finish, dog. Bro, she was going to lose in that interview no matter what. Okay,
that's not my point,
bro. She could have sat. Hold on. She could have sat there and did just what she did, and she was gonna get the vitriol from us. Okay, but she could have also did the exact opposite, challenged this white nationalist, and then she would have been called the nigga lover. You understand what I'm saying? All on that other side of YouTube.
No, she could have remained neutral.
She picked and chose the side she was willing to piss off.
Bro,
that's just my opinion.
When she did invite him up. That was her guest. She
was willing to piss off, bro. She was like, whatever. Okay. If I gotta piss anybody off, I gotta choose alt-right or just them black folks. I'll piss off the black folks. What they gonna do about it? They forgive everybody.
put it like this. No, I know. I understand what you're saying. She could have just remained neutral, though.
Yeah, that would have made the most sense.
Yeah. But like I said, we can't be that fragile. We can't be that fragile with it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying with do the right thing. That's what I was saying with the do the right thing reference. It's like, damn,
yeah, I know.
It's his, yeah. Like we gotta pick our battles, you know. Because I mean, it's like you know, you know, we come from the same time, you know. Black people reacted at an appropriate time. You know, Rodney King, motherfuckers waited till the gavel hit, and then that's when we hit. You know, like that's I don't know if you're from Cali, but I mean, you know, that's how that went down. You know, now they don't even wait for the court trial. You know, like for all you know, you know, it's like, what the fuck are you protesting? Like, for all you know, justice was about to be served.
Right.
You know, I mean,
our reaction time is wrong. The stuff that we react to and our timing when we react is wrong.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So basically, once shit happens, you know, they like, listen, if we arrest the cops or not, you know, they still gonna fuck shit up. So might as well just, you know, just do what we want to do. Now they just like, fuck it.
You know why we are not coordinated and our reaction time is off? Because we don't anticipate it. I swear to God, I know I said this already.
Nobody anticipated Rodney King. Like, nah, it's really a matter of, and I hate to say it, it's attention-seeking behavior. I went to one rally. Huh?
Go ahead.
I went to one rally, and I swear all the motherfuckers was just looking for something to do.
What? Okay. I'm sorry, but that's black people.
No, it wasn't just black people. Don't think that these things are full of black people. It's not.
No, I know that.
It's a bunch of motherfuckers that's bored.
Okay, but that, you know what? You know why? They. You talking?
No, I'm not talking. I'm listening.
Oh, okay, my fault. Like I said, because we're so. See, the thing is, we really ain't got no smoke for this shit like we should, and that's why we don't anticipate any racial attacks from. You're gonna have niggas, because this is like nigga moment behavior in the hood, where they'll go to a rally that's supposed to be serious, looking for something to do. That's not good. That to me just says that when bad stuff do happen to us, we don't anticipate it. We have no real smoke.
And that's my point. Like, so you have people that legit deserve shit because they own some nigga shit, you know. And then you have like Tamir Rice or something, you know, that's an innocent young boy. But since you're gonna protest all of them exactly the same, then it's like, what the fuck, you know?
No, I get what you're saying. I do get what you're saying. But there's gonna be people that doesn't matter if a black man commit a crime, he shouldn't have deserved to die. There's gonna be that, and then there's gonna be more innocent cases. You know what I'm saying? So I get what you're saying, though. I get what you're saying. But like I said, what's the plan? You know why we don't have no plan? We don't have no plan when another racial incident happened. And I'm not talking about pearly things. I'm talking about something serious like the cops violating a citizen. When something like that happens again, there's no plan of action. We're gonna scream and riot again. Same joint. And listen, listen.
I kind of want to.
Listen, hold on. One more thing. Hold on, one more thing. It's not unique to us. This is not unique to us because there was just a school shooting yesterday in Tennessee, and this shit is happening in cycles. These white people not doing nothing about it. They're just going up in little school. This time it was a transgender, went up in a school, shot like 3 kids and 3 adults. So this is not something that's just unique to us. So don't feel like I'm just saying black people we just off, period. No, it's human behavior. It's human behavior. Okay, so that's all I want to say. Go ahead.
Now, I was just going to say this because I know she got another panelist and she want to move around the panel. Look, I watched Kyrie Irving almost got canceled. or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Luckily, he just came out and kept balling, so they ain't, you know what I'm saying? Hey, everybody forgives a winner. But either way, he almost got canceled because he made one comment about them people. I didn't hear not one of them people say, you know what, it ain't that big deal. He entitled to his damn opinion.
Right.
None of them came out. They was like, yeah, whatever. You know what I'm saying? He gonna lose his endorsements, possibly get banned from the NBA, whatever. That's what they need to know if they're going to talk about us. You talk about them people, and we even, you know what I'm saying, we got all types of different terms. We use the term small hat when we talk about them people. We make sure we know. We know that the alphabet community say the wrong thing about them. It's easy to get canceled, so be careful about what it is that we say about them, because that's established. They don't code like that. They don't just allow you to just talk however you want about their entire demographic on public platforms, or else you're going to get the smoke from that entire group or whoever represents them. But the black community, you can say whatever the hell you want about black folks, and it's black people that will come up and defend you. That is crazy.
Insane.
Well, I will say this. They are there, not the small hats, but the rainbows. They do that because they ain't got shit else to do besides each other. Like I'm telling you, and they like to march and shit, especially in Cali.
Yeah.
So they are hypersensitive. I'm glad when Dave Chappelle got to say what the fuck he wanted to say, and they tried to push and he pushed back. Like I do appreciate shit like that, because it do get annoying, like you say, every little thing. Not to mention they taking liberties. You from my generation, it was like an unspoken rule that men don't kiss other men in public and shit. Now they just do that shit everywhere.
California.
No, see, you young,
they do it everywhere. He's everywhere. It ain't just Cali.
Yeah, it was clear that that's just not cool. It was clear that that's not cool, and we didn't mind them being what they were, as long as the men. I mean, the women could do what the fuck they want, but as long as the men kept that shit indoors, it was no problems. Now you give an inch, and these motherfuckers is just nasty with the shit.
Yeah,
just cut out all PDA. Just cut out all PDA. That way, no matter men and women, nobody really needed somebody getting their sex on in public while you chilling anyway outside. Like nobody really needs to see it. They could just cut out PDA altogether.
No, I mean I don't know if man want to kiss his wife in public or some crap like that, but
I know that.
But I just don't want to see that. I mean, just respect the fact that, and nobody want to see it but you.
Hey, I'm like, the kids shouldn't see that in public. That's the main thing. Kids shouldn't see that, because as a parent, I shouldn't have to go home and explain to my 3, 4, 5-year-old what the hell they just saw.
They teach it in school, Auntie. They teaching that.
Yeah, that's bad. That's what I'm saying. That's bad.
But that's why that person went up in that school yesterday and shot. It was a Christian private school, and that person was rainbow, and they went up there and I don't know if it was a boy or a girl, but it was a transformer. Went up there and shot it up for this talk right here. This type of
And now you gotta figure out what prison to put that motherfucker in. I'm telling you, it's all kind of weird.
They killed her or him.
Huh?
Him. They killed it.
Oh, they killed him. Okay.
Oh,
yeah,
good.
There you go.
But that's essentially.
I just want to know how many platforms y'all think how many links you think Pearly about to click, how many platforms you think she about to run up on to defend these dudes against Keisha or whatever. She ain't gonna run up on not one. So why the hell are they running to defend her?
That was very embarrassing. That whole all these black men coming to her defense like they were. I was like, this is embarrassing. I was embarrassed, and I wasn't even trying to talk for her. I'm like, what are they doing? And this, I think somebody said it earlier on here. There wasn't that one white person, male or female, who came to her defense. Not one. Not even on YouTube.
They liked what she said. They liked what she said. She said it was embellished, and they liked it. That's why they didn't say anything.
Wait,
you know what I'm saying?
You saying black females like with
no. She said there was not one white person that came and defended Pearly, and I was like, because they liked that Pearly said that slavery wasn't.
Oh, that's another thing. I put the link to the name of the book. Incidents in the Life of a Slave Girl is the name of the book. Okay. By Harriet Jacobs. So it's good, but it really spans, because her life, she grew up. Her father was skilled, and he actually got paid too. So she had like a lot of privileges, but then shit went south. She was sold, and niggas tried to rape her. So she been through a lot. Taught herself to read. Like every slave narrative, autobiography that we get. Of course, they learned how to read at some point in their life, but it's interesting. So my point is that the treatment spans. It's the luck of the draw. Like whoever you get and under what circumstances you get them. It's a luck of the draw. But a person really shouldn't be saying like it was good or bad, even me as a free person, because all I got is the books on it. So right. I can't even call it, and she damn sure can't call it because she didn't read the books. And in addition to that, it's not her ancestors. So yeah, sometimes you just gotta let shit go.
It was bad across the board. I don't care if there were good ones. Like that. That's
it was
crazy.
Definitely worse than being free. Like, exactly. That's something that you can't universally state.
Right. So yeah, that's the part. Oh, this was embellished. Roots was embellished. No, it wasn't. Stop.
Yeah,
Roots wasn't.
Roots they didn't even really display what had actually happened. Like it was literally watered down.
Exactly. That's what I was gonna say. I was like, there were so many things that were left out. You know what I'm saying? So of course there were. I mean, whatever you want to say, maybe things were exaggerated as far as hyperbole is concerned for shock value in a movie, but there were a lot of things that were left out of Roots. Okay, so come on.
She called it a myth. A myth?
An embellishment.
Well, she did say that. She did say that.
It a myth and an embellishment. No, but she also said it was a myth.
She said that.
I guess that's what her Nigerian friends told her, or her Nigerian property told her. I'm like, and I'm pretty sure, you know what I'm saying, if your Nigerian homies had an option to talk to me, one of them's going to be a prince, and I'm going to have to pay to bail him out of jail to get paid back. I don't have time for this shit, man. Like, for real. I don't.
But she said that the creator of Roots, she said that he said that he created a myth so that the people can have something to hold on to. It was something like that. That's how she put it. And I was like, why would he say that? Like, what the hell is you talking about?
I mean, I would look. I'm down. I'm just look. I feel like this. I think Jason Black hit the nail right on the head. Ain't no more interviews with just pearly things over here. Here's the deal. Ain't nothing but debates.
Yeah.
That's the only way you invited over here is if it's a debate. Ain't no interview. Ain't no softball. Okay. And we got plenty of food for shit to debate you on.
Yeah.
I don't really have a strong desire to talk to her, but
yeah, I mean, I don't either. But there are some things that I'd like to say, or I'd like to ask, because when you tell me that your stance on you want laws to be more lenient regarding immigration, as far as the United States is concerned, but yet the demographic that you cater to, most of your audience is supposed to be men. They're not wealthy elitist men that have a labor force that they employ, but they're hardworking men, usually American men, that are part of a labor force. So tell me, and leaving black men out of it, how do lenient immigration laws benefit hardworking American men?
I thought they were African.
Huh? Well, she said men. She said the people that work with her. I'm talking about her audience. That's who paid the bills.
She ain't talking about that. She talking about her.
But that's my point. But I want to know this. How, if you are an advocate for men, because that's what she said. She said she is speaking up for men in general. She didn't say black men. She said men in general. I'm like, and most of your demographic is supposed to be like men that work for a living, not wealthy elitists. You know what I'm saying? That have a labor force and people they employ, but they're hardworking men. How do lenient immigration laws in America benefit them?
When she's talking about supporting men, that was in a relationship standpoint. That wasn't in a workforce job market.
She was talking about her audience. That was exactly the way the question was thrown at her.
And when she's defending men, she's primarily or solely only talking about relationships. The dynamic between men and women. That's about it.
Okay. I want to know how lenient rules, you know what I'm saying, lenient laws on immigration benefit them. I just want to know. And now when you want to talk about black men, how in the hell do lenient immigration laws, i.e. illegal immigration, because that's really what the hell she talking about. She want to pay her people under the table and beat damn taxes and all types of other shit. That's what she really meant. Okay? So I know what she's talking about. But either way, how do those laws benefit, you know what I'm saying, men or black men in America? I don't see how illegal and leniency on immigration is supposed to help black men that are American citizens, or any men that are American citizens.
Not for American citizens. It's better to get a starving African. You know, they want to come up, they want that money. You know what I'm saying? It's better to get them to come over here because one of the real reasons is Africans don't got the same what's that word? You could say vitriol. They don't have the same chip on their shoulder like American black people have because they weren't part of slavery. So they're how Tariq Nasheed put it, they're tethers. They could just use them and replace black people so they don't have no white guilt. So they'll take tethers from West Africa or Nigeria, whatever, they'll take them from wherever, and then they'll just wipe the slate, make it new, act like ain't nothing happened, and just mess with Africans. So why not make
Like I
it
said,
lenient?
hey, unless you're trying to import your cheap labor, how are lenient laws on immigration going to benefit you?
They're trying to import cheap labor.
There you go. That's all I'm saying. And how in the hell as a black man in America, how in the hell are you supposed to really support that? I don't understand. She's trying to import cheap labor in order to replace you. But that's what I'm saying. Minimum wage laws do not apply for non-citizens.
Right.
Yeah, they do get away with a lot, and they do it in plain sight. They do that shit at 7-Eleven. Like I was talking to a dude years back. Like they do it in plain sight. Like it's a reason why there's like no middle when it comes to 7-Eleven people. Like they're either doctors or engineers, or they mopping floors at 7-Eleven. Like there's a reason for that. The doctors and engineers is funding for them to come and I don't want to say slave labor, but they funding for them to working they shit. Now, where it affects you, because I don't really care how much the person, who sell me batteries make, but where it affects you is that you got to compete. Like if you want to open up a shop, a small bodega or a liquor store or something like that, you got to pay them, here I think it's like $30K, and they're paying them like 13. So you probably have to raise your price, and then they're compete. They're like, okay, this spot got the lower prices. It's difficult to compete in the small business realm with that type of labor.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I've been trying to tell people. I got a friend of mine that owns a liquor store, the only black-owned liquor store within, I think, about 300 miles or something like that. Okay. It's been in the family. Now, all of the other liquor stores are owned by Middle Easterns who are pretty much on the same side. They pool their money together, give each other inventory, on consignment, have an entire warehouse to buy it by the pallet jack and bring it in. But at the same time, he's got his stock room, on the premises. He can only afford to purchase but so much. So he doesn't get it at such a low price. Every time I go in, like I drive across town to support his business. He's like, oh man, I'll give you a discount on the tax or whatever. I'm like, bro, I don't want a discount. That's not going to help you. I came over here to support you. I'm paying full price. I'll pay that extra $3-4 because I know really you can't afford to charge me the same amount that the Indians down up the road can charge me. They get this for less, for a cheaper price, so they can afford to sell it for less. But the thing is, just like GC just said, they'll put you out of business. You got to compete with that. They pooling their money together. They coming over here. They're beating all types of taxes, all types of shit. They're employing each other. Working for ridiculously small wages. Don't have social security numbers. So, there are no minimum wage requirements or any of that stuff that you're going to be forced to pay yours because you have all of that stuff. You can't make money hand over fist like they can. Usually your businesses end up closing. That's why you see a lack of black-owned brick and mortar businesses all over the U.S.
It's impossible to compete. It is. And the cold thing, and I got to give it to them because they do it in plain sight. Like a cop will go in and buy a Slurpee, from somebody who's not legally supposed to be there. They do that shit every day. They do it in plain sight. And the reason why is because they don't, and I hate to say it, they don't do the nigga shit. And
See,
that is
I
make
knew, you know
music.
what? You know what?
Hold up, Glock. Hold up, Glock. No,
right.
I mean, niggas make their own spot hot. You know, they started
God.
the whole DEA because niggas couldn't just sell drugs and, you know, under the radar. They had to make music about it and shit like that. You know, they had to flash and they had to floss. So
Yeah.
of course it's going to come to the attention of law enforcement, and then you become public enemy number one. It's like, listen, just shut the fuck up and make money.
Okay. This is where I thought you was going with it, right? All this help that these Indians supposedly got, I thought you were saying the white man was enabling that, was helping them.
I'm saying that they ignore it. I'm saying that they ignore it because they're not putting it in their face. You know, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but the fact that they could come over here and be able to start or be a doctor, as you say, or be working at 7-Eleven, I thought you were saying white people enabled all of that. That's what you were saying, right?
Oh, well, halfway. So the doctors come from H-1B, meaning that they take in a group of exceptional people from every country, and give them work visas.
I'm not good, my bad.
And give them work visas. To be doctors and shit. And then those people bring in others to work their shit because they got doctor money and they can afford a 7-Eleven.
Right.
So, and they've been doing that for a while. That's how they bring their people through.
Okay.
Real quick, did Killer Swag go?
And they got to connect on the Petro too.
Did you go, Swag?
Probably stepped away.
Did you go?
Nah, I didn't get a chance to speak. I was just letting the fellas flow, man. I was just listening here, man.
But real quick, what's your take on this whole thing? How the fellas are acting over Pearl?
Sound like them motherfuckers is too busy overdosing on a vanilla pill to me.
Okay. and why you say that? Like,
I mean, let's be honest, man. The stuff that I've seen these past couple of days on the streets, especially in Obsidian, like that really just rubbed me the wrong way. Like they was already circling the wagons before she came out with an apology video, and before she hit the stream with Obsidian. I was like, damn, y'all really about to do this right now? And even then, I wasn't that annoyed with it because I was like, oh well, them just dumbasses. They just go do what they do. But the one thing that really ticked me off was when I seen that dude on there. And he basically was disrespecting Danica Marie and Crimson Cure, talking about what the hell they did, where they at. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, are you
And shout out to
serious?
Danica and Six.
That was what's his name? AJ.
I don't give a damn what his name is.
Man, Danica and Six flamed that chick, man.
Yeah,
they did.
Yeah. But I was just like, man, are you serious right now?
Like, wait, they flamed who? What happened?
Nah, Danica and Six the Goddess, they flame Pearly. Man, everybody eating GC.
Yeah, no,
everybody eating, man.
Yeah. No, I seen Danica earlier. She's actually
for real. We feasted.
Yeah.
We gonna feast, man.
It's not about that though. Like Danica felt like it's not. I don't know how much I made, but it's not even about that to me. It's more money. Like it's more like listen. I mean, once again, I was reacting to the reaction, like Jason Black talking. And O'Shea talking about the manosphere is like, you know, and Jason like the winosphere. It's like, wait, we have nothing to do with it. When I made that point clear, then you know other shit started happening in Obsidian, and then it just became. But that's how I got into it.
Became a shit show.
But hey, GC though, that's one of the issues that I got. Like in your case, it's like, bro, I'm saying you rep the manosphere. A lot of people rep the manosphere hard, but you got to wear the black outfit as shit if you rep the manosphere.
How in the
because they coming out saying they repping the manosphere when they defending this shit.
Yeah, well, that's Obsidian's people. I don't know.
Instead of just saying, "Look, this is me." I
don't know who they were, but I will say this: Manosphere, from what I noticed, it's not even something people choose to be a part of. Like, if a bunch of sisterhood type black women don't like you, then you Manosphere. Like if they don't
Pretty
like
much.
what you have to say, then you manosphere. Like
Pretty
you just
much.
wind up in the shit.
Yep. They'll just equate you to that. They'll just say, "Yep, you're a
Exactly.
dust. You're a dusty." One of them called
That's
me
deep.
a dust. She was like, "You're dust," because I was like, what's that chick name? This chick that Michael B. Jordan was sleeping with. I said, "She a bird, nigga. She a bird." Shut up, yeah, Lori Harvey. They're like, "Shut up, you're dust." And I was like, "What the fuck?"
Lori Harvey.
Yeah. That's what they'll say.
That's because
Go ahead.
That's one way to look at it.
What did she say?
Oh, I'm sorry. I had accidentally hit the mute button. I said that's because they worship Lori. That's why. Like they really look up to her.
Them dudes still got a picture of a white Jesus on their walls.
And any man that's not
Praying on
interested in her is basically a dusty and can't handle her. So of course the sisterhood gonna come down on any man that's not trying to get with someone like her. Makes sense to me when you think about it.
Lori,
No, I'm serious though. They had an attitude which was pretty much you have to protect just pearly things at all costs. And just like y'all said, I've never heard this woman go at black women. I've never heard her speak to black issues until she mentioned the slavery comment and everything else. Like she's never been an advocate for really anything going on in this subsector of the space.
Bro, I did say this. Bro, she's implied to mess with black men. Every time she has a panel, she got a group of niggas around her. Oh, that's why they think that she want them, and she is by I guess proxy. She is the substitute for black women. That's how they're gonna look at it. And then she's saying all the right stuff that's completely against the sisterhood. They're gonna eat that up. They ate that up. It's implied. She don't have to say that she's part of the manosphere.
Nobody cares about what Just Pearly Things is just saying because I have not heard. Has anybody even heard a clip or a sound bite from Just Pearly?
What are you talking
about? Like a sound bite where somebody got a sound bite where she just said, what is her vibe? Like, Kevin had average at best. You know what I'm saying? People that had their catchphrases and all of that stuff. What does Just Pearly have?
Oh, nothing.
Her interview with
Exactly, because nobody listens to the woman. Nobody knows what the fuck she says. She's just a white chick.
It's not that.
That's like her whole
that went viral.
Image.
Well, there's really nothing to soundbite because nothing she says is original. What Kevin Samuels said, he just came out and said it on his own. So it's like, damn, we got a soundbite there. But there's nothing to soundbite for her because she's literally repeating word for word, and we've already heard that. So no one is going to do that.
No.
That's the point that I'm making.
Hey, Melody, check out that link I put in the private chat.
Yeah, but Angela, that's what I was saying. Like, what is this chick? Like, I don't even like. There's nothing special because they're like, we have to defend her because of what she's saying. It's like y'all can't even remember what the hell she's saying. Y'all don't even.
I can.
Yeah.
She says what you guys say. What the hell?
Exactly.
But also, I'll tell you this much, and I can't even let her off the hook for this. I'm like, I saw her little apology video and her coming up on Obsidians for niggas that sit here complaining about women that wear weave all day. You had an ugly white woman with weave on your motherfucking panel the other night. Facts. Hey, Pearly had a weave. Hey, Pearly had extensions in her hair, man.
Oh, she did?
Hell yeah.
Is that the same thing as wearing weave, though? Is extensions the same thing as wearing weave? I don't know.
Yeah.
But it matters how it looks. Does it look like her hair? Because you got a lot of black chicks.
If I know it's there, it don't look like your hair.
Bruh. If you got black chicks that's wearing European hair, they're gonna get more shame. At least she's attempting to wear
if I know it's a weave, then it don't look real.
But it's still trying to match European hair, so it don't matter. It's still the same type of thing that grow out her head. Black women don't do that. They be wearing Brazilian, European, Indian, Chinese, that tacky yaki, and then they might wear one of them fight the power froze. It comes back in style here and there. But generally speaking, they wear all kinds of hair. I see Just Pearly in a fro.
I wouldn't be surprised if she did. A fro, braids, dreads. I wouldn't be surprised if she did. Hold on, I'm about to play. I'm about to play this. Fair use. Okay, here he is.
Okay for women to feel entitled to being protected and provided for, but it is wrong for men to feel entitled to sex and intimacy.
Why is it okay for a woman to feel entitled to be protected and provided for, but it's wrong for a man to feel entitled to sex and intimacy?
Why are there some women who shame men for being horny when testosterone is a male hormone?
Why must men put up with female hormones being emotional and crazy, but women can't put up with male hormones being horny?
When someone commits a crime, do you blame the criminal or do you blame society?
When somebody commits a crime, do we blame the criminal or do we blame society?
Yeah.
Well, if a woman is
What
attacked in
the heck?
public and a man is attacked in public,
Stealing
who do
everybody's
you think is more likely to be rescued?
If a woman and a man are attacked in public, who is more likely to be rescued?
When was the last time you apologized?
What was the last thing that you apologized for?
Do women have a right to be afraid of men when 80% of all violent crime is done by men?
Do women have a right to be afraid of men when 80% of violent crime is done by men?
How is that different than fearing certain races based on statistical data?
How is that different than fearing certain races because of statistical data?
Why is it okay for women to be sexist but not racist?
Why do you think it's okay for women to be sexist but not racist?
Why is it
You
when a
know
man
she
cheats,
said
he's a
she
cheater,
copied
when a
him?
woman cheats, it's because she's not satisfied?
Why is it that when a man cheats, he's a cheater, but when a woman cheats, she's not satisfied in the relationship?
Who takes more accountability, men or women?
She even tried to
combined?
change the words.
Who takes more accountability, men or women?
Men.
Why
Melody,
is male
she already
sexuality so
said that she
stigmatized?
Why do
uses
you
the
think-
stuff.
I mean, so what you're saying is this woman is a content creator that has no
Everybody's
creativity.
talking
Don't
points.
you hate when that happens?
She
So
literally
in other
stole that
words, she
word.
has no
She
originality.
already gave him.
Yeah, my
She
bad. That's the
already
word.
gave
You're
him
right.
credit for this. She
She
already
did?
gave him.
No,
Yes.
Yeah, no, yeah. I
Yeah,
think she
no,
did
she does.
some
She does
kind of
at the end of this
collabo with
video.
that dude.
No, at the
She
end of this video,
already did.
she does give him credit. It's complicated. Do have some good ass questions. He is good at what he
He
do.
do. He do.
But what I'm saying is, hold on. What I'm saying is, the overall what she's doing is what white people do a lot.
Yeah.
And that is, they find a talented person and add money to it and somehow profit from it. Or a group of people. In her case, she's taking talent from little bits and pieces from everywhere. Like think about the old Chappelle show. You have a talented person, that's funny as hell, can write, can make shit happen, and then you got a bunch of people with money that profited from it. That's how they get down. That's what rich people do.
I would have sued her ass if I was the other dude. That's too much.
Nah, I think he gave her permission to do it.
Yeah, and I mean,
bugging. She
it's
stole
not that
that.
big of a deal. I mean, he's like, okay, I can't really stop it, and fuck it. I mean, but like the studio and everything, she's repackaging. That's her repackaging. She's like, okay, I'm gonna hire some Africans, build a studio. She got more startup money to do stuff like this than most people. So, and since it's not really her money, she don't mind if it fails.
That's what it is. People give her so much credit for everything she do, but nothing she do was hers. She like.
Well, no, but hey, that's her definition of hard work, Melody. That's hard work.
You combine daddy's money with African labor and everybody else talent. And you have
Fresh and Fit. She got this setup from Fresh and Fit. Like everything is just stolen. Everything.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. That's what. Hey, I'm with GC on that one though. That's what. And like I said, I'm not going to shame. I would do the same thing for my kid. But I'll be damned if I allow my kid to have that. You know what I'm saying? Just to have that lack of respect. You know what I'm saying? That he think he can talk down on others that actually do have to work for their shit.
But a lot of stuff is stolen though. MTR steals content all the time.
Look, no, bro, we all understand.
But he's part of the black community, so
we know there's nothing new under the sun, and there's no way in hell this chick was coming up with anything new. I'm just saying, man, her entire sector has been dragging her ass for the last year about, you know what I'm saying, what the hell she been about pandering and being full of shit. And being exactly what the hell people are complaining about, being a culture vulture, you know what I'm saying, just coming in here for a cash grab.
And it
works. Being real. Why y'all think she got to go to the UK to do this? I went over there because it's a better business opportunity. It's like, no, because we don't fuck with you like that. That's why you had to do it. Keep it real.
But you still could have did it over here.
The hell out, bro. She can't. Why you think you got certain people in there? She said it herself. She don't even go out to recruit. She sent her Africans to do it. People don't fuck with her, man.
Facts.
With those cue cards.
You know what I'm saying? And you already know, bro. This big fucking redwood tree looking ass white bitch come through your damn neighborhood asking you to get on her shit, bro. You be like, the fuck? Hell nah, bro. You know what I'm saying? For real, man. You're not accepting gifts from that shit, man. You don't trust that.
Big ass cornflake. Nah, for real. Nah, that was too much for me. Even I never seen it. I did hear her say that she takes his stuff and he let her. So I was like, yeah, I know that, but that was like stealing it. Like, it's okay if you're influenced and you run with a few things, but that was like, you might as well be his employee. The way you take it.
That's what they do. That's what it's like having money. Like imagine just walking by and you see a dude in a burrito truck or some shit like that. And then you take a bite of burrito and you just say, hey, you got skills. I got money. I'm going to open up a shop for you and you work for me now. You make more money than you did with your push cart, but I'm making money just for having money. That's just
yeah, but that's not what's going on here. That's not what's going on here because
it's in a small sense, yes, because she has the studio and she's purchasing the manpower. So in a small sense, yes. I mean, now his talent, is
he getting paid?
Well, right quick. His complicated talent is getting him far. His ability to ask the right questions, which is second to none, is what makes him him. But at the end of the day, he is a nigga with a camera and a microphone. So, his production is very low.
That's easy to do. He could have easily had a group of people like this and then ask them the same questions. It's really not high. There's really not too much money into the production. Like I said, is she paying him to take on the
I mean, well, hold up. There's a lot of things in that production that you don't just see. You kind of just see what's in front of that camera right there. So she's got a staff running the shit. You still got to pay them.
You don't need all of that.
It's more money than the type of production that motherfuckers put on. Like what I'm doing in my damn office right now. I'm just sitting here. It's just me. She got a team of motherfuckers that got to be paid for their time.
That's luxury. I'm just talking about. You don't need all of that money to run that.
Hold on.
I'm not downplaying it. I'm telling you what it is. You don't need all that money.
Okay. Well, put it like this. The money is what makes her, her, and
bullshit.
It's complicated. It's the same fucking questions. It's not bullshit. It's the same questions. The ability to fly in somebody, comfortably.
That's what I mean. It's just more to it, than just the studio.
Yeah, exactly. That is what makes them. The ability to fly in Andrew Tate is comfortably. I'm sure you'd have to, is what makes her her. At the same
even
time,
Nick Fuentes flying him in one cheap.
Say that what?
And it were. Well, go ahead, GC. My bad.
No, you flying him at the same time you flying Brittany Renner. Like that's not cheap. That's not cheap. These are Americans and in some cases Europeans and shit that you gotta fly far. Like
that all of that is fine. I'm just talking about that production studio right there. You don't need a high-powered anything for all that.
That's what GC is saying though. That's part of the studio, all of those things that you don't see. So it's listen. That's what I'm saying. Everybody, this is why a lot of these motherfuckers don't be growing in this bitch, bro. Because they look at what they see. They look at what they see on the screen and they think they see everything.
I don't do YouTube like that, so it don't matter.
Obviously.
Obviously.
Well,
obviously,
I'll put it like this.
For real, because that's what I hear what GC is saying. Like he said, not just flying.
Because you do YouTube, nigga. That's how you try to get your money. That's fine, I know,
bro. He just said it's not even just flying in Andrew Tate, flying in Andrew Tate and Brittany Renner at the same time. Like your schedule got to line up properly. That costs money to make that shit. Make sure that shit lines up.
I'm not talking about flying people in. I'm not talking about flying people in. Stop bringing it. I heard that part already. All I was talking about is the production. That's all. You're talking about flying in guests. That's fine.
Part
That's
of
cute.
the production. With no guests,
that's
there is no
flying in
production.
guests. Oh my
That is
God.
part of the production.
No, that's flying in. They could fly me in, nigga.
That's like saying Fresh
I'm
and
not
Fit's
part of the
guests have
production.
nothing to do with the production.
Production is cost.
What are you talking about? They could have flew themselves in, nigga. That's not part of the production. I'm talking about the quality.
That's part of the production cost.
Oh my God, this nigga, yo. Are you deliberately not trying to understand what I'm talking about?
No,
yeah,
no,
it's bullshit what you're
understand,
saying.
Production is the expense. So everything that's included in that.
That's what I'm saying. I understand how that works. You don't.
No, you don't. You don't.
Bro, GC just said it, man. That's a production expense.
Hold on. Can you stop? All I was talking about was the staff. All I was talking about was the camera and the equipment. You're talking about flying in guests.
Yeah,
I'm not talking about
which
that
means you're
part.
leaving a lot out of the production because there's more to production than just equipment, cameras, and microphones.
Listen. She didn't need them guests to be pearly. She was already pearly. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, she's still in complicated stuff to I guess to make her questioning better.
That's like saying fresh and fit is still fresh and fit without a bunch of drunk hoes on their show. Come on, man.
No, they're Myron and the other guy. I mean, understand this. Okay, and that's a perfect example. Because right quick, damn. Myron brings
disrespect Myron and the other guy.
But I'm with him on that. That's exactly what they are without the drunk hoes.
Here's why the other guy is there, to be clear. Myron is the talent of the show. However, Fresh Prince CEO is there because he came with the money. He came with the money, which means that they couldn't have did it without Myron's talent, and they couldn't have did it without Fresh Prince CEO's money.
That sounds like that's part of their brand, and the drunk hoes is part of their brand. That's how they blew up. Was because that was
okay. So how did they get the drunk hoes?
Listen.
No, how did they get the drunk hoes?
What do you mean? How they get the drunk hoes? I don't know, nigga. I'm not.
Okay, well, I'll tell you. They spent some money on
bullshit.
That gorilla nigga. Yes, they did. What do you think Authentic Albus was trying to squab with him?
Let me ask you. You know how easy it is to go to Miami and offer some drunk hoes some liquor, some whatever, just to come up and talk on a
bro. I mean, if you want, bro, I will drive down to Miami right now. I'll be there in an hour. I will cam up and I'll show you how easy it is. It's not because motherfuckers grow on trees and they get their own goddamn drinks, bro. Motherfuckers is walking down damn Collins with open containers already. What the hell you talking about, bro?
Okay, yeah.
There ain't a bunch of women that's just like, I'll come with you. You got liquor? Yeah, let's go. Bro,
I guarantee you it's not as hard as you making it sound. I get them as little ass girls. They want clout.
Do this. Bernard and I do a show Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and we bring on girls, and we're trying to get up to somewhere within the vicinity of Fresh and Fit level. So you work your magic and you call your hoes and tell them that Bernard got 35,000 subscribers, and let's do that.
That's what I'm saying, dog.
All right, cool. Let's do that. Cool. I'm down.
You got my email?
Nope.
All right,
but yeah, let's do that.
Fuck. I'll put it in the private chat.
Bro, we getting way off track. We're way off track, bro.
We are way off track. Ann and I, but you arguing against obvious shit. What Ann and I are saying is obvious. It's obvious that money.
I get what y'all listen, bro. I get what y'all saying. Don't get me wrong. I get what y'all saying.
Yeah.
I just feel like listen. I just feel like Pearly Things, she was already kind of a name, already established. Andrew Tate, Brittany Renner, they would have cared less about coming on a no-name YouTuber thing. She already had her name because she was still in Manosphere talking points. So she already had clout. That's why they came on. Okay. In my opinion,
it was a slow crawl. Like it was a slow crawl. She added money to what she was already doing.
It. I understand that. But I'm saying
when you add money to the formula, even with the first $1 that was spent to get private lessons from Kevin Samuels, like all that counts. Okay, put it like
that's nice. That's for her own personal development as a host. That's good. She invested in herself on that front. Okay, but when I was talking earlier, all I was talking about was the What I was talking about? Fuck. But what I was talking about. What I was talking about was the staff. What I was talking about was the equipment. That's all I was talking about. Now, NT kept going with the guest, and that's fine. If you want to equate that, that's fine. I'm not even gonna say that. To me, they were never really a factor because they're not there on the show consistently enough. It's not like the Fresh and Fit. They have girls there consistently. They're part of the brand now. Fresh and Fit wouldn't be Fresh and Fit without a bunch of drunk hoes. It's part of the brand. But
I agree.
but
I agree, but they got money too.
Okay.
What I'm saying is what makes Pearl. A large part of what makes Pearl is the money. It is the money. It's the fact that she does one video and chops it up 30 times because she got a bunch of Africans chopping her shit up. You know?
No, it's not.
Yes,
it's
it
not
is.
The money.
Yes,
it's the stolen talking. It's the talking points. It's the stolen
it's
talking.
not, dog, because that's the thing. I just explained that she's got mad subs and nobody can even recite shit she said.
I could recite shit she said.
Unless it was that slavery shit with Nick Fuentes, you can't really recite much of shit she said, man.
Everything she says is stolen talking points from the manosphere. We established that. That's all she does.
I will agree with you there.
Yeah. And listen. That blew her up. That made her who she was. It wasn't the money.
How come so many people regurgitate those talking points and don't grow?
Exactly. Everybody. All of them.
Like that's what I'm saying. Everybody trying to follow that formula, but it ain't working for everybody. Why is
because you have to add money. If this was a chemistry experiment, you got to put money into the motherfucker, and then the shit would work.
Like you gotta listen. You gotta look at how she marketed it. She branded herself as somebody.
How to market? How did she learn how to market it?
No, what nigga? You need stop. Listen, it's easy.
No.
Right?
She learned how to market it from Kevin Samuels. Can I say it? And why did Kevin Samuels tell me she learned how to market it from Kevin Samuels?
Listen.
Because it ain't easy. I get paid well to do that shit because it requires work, thought, and a lot of other shit too, bro. You know what I'm saying? When you're talking about media and the internet, it also requires luck. It requires luck. It requires money. It requires planning. It requires a lot of shit, bro. Marketing is a motherfucker, bro.
All she did, listen. Here's the secret. All she did was hang around black people and talk. All she did surround herself around black people and then made it come off like she's down for black people. It's the same thing we tripping on right now with this whole damn stream. That's exactly how she marketed herself. And the repeat manosphere, black manosphere in particular, talking points, Fresh and Fit, all of that. She repeated all their talking points and she used that to rebuke women that she put on her that she had guests on her damn show. And that's what made her blow up. It's the same formula that Myron do on Fresh and Fit. All he do is rebuke the shit out of hoes and these niggas eat it up. She did the same thing. Rebuke the shit out of them hoes with the same talking points they use and it blew up. That's it. And it helps that she's a white girl. It's not hard. How much money did that cost? How much money did that cost?
All right, you had to say.
How much money that cost though?
Damn, I'm gonna say like this. I think you don't like money. Real
How
talk,
much money it cost?
I think you don't like money. I think that the thought that money is power to a significant degree bothers you because you always talking about the shit that you can get done without money. Like real talk. You chronically on that, Glock. You are chronically on this. I don't need money to do this. I don't need money to do that. Motherfucker, money counts.
Bro, how much money did it cost for me to explain what she did? It didn't cost her too much. It really didn't.
All right.
What are y'all
bro? I mean, I agree with GC. I'm like, look, when you run into business, hold up, listen. When you run into business,
your mic, bro.
Hold up. My bad. I stepped away from the mic.
Yeah, you good.
My bad. No, when you run a business, all right, and you calculating all of your outgoing expenses, you know what I'm saying, accounts payable, whatever the case may be, you know what I'm saying, production costs, like, it's about money coming out as opposed to money going in. It's really that simple.
No shit.
Motherfuckers ain't like, oh, well, that's what the studio costs, but I know what I had to pay to fly out the guests and liquor them up and feed them and put them in hotels and all of that stuff, and I'm just going to blow that off. Now, that's an expense, too. Just like the other ones.
No
You know what I'm saying?
shit.
So why ignore that?
Like, who's ignoring that?
Because
you just said you were like, I'm just talking about the production cost. I was like, it's all production costs. Cost
I'm
and cost.
talking about I already said what I said. You want to keep on doing that? I already said.
I'm just saying it costs.
Hold on, man. Hold on, bro. That was like Angie was like a one-time guest. Brittany was a one-time guest. That is not her entire fucking show. Stop doing that.
Are you right? She don't have to fly people in for every show. Absolutely not.
Absolutely, white supremacist. Like she
could do it here and there. That's not what her brand was built on. Why y'all keep doing that? Her brand wasn't built on that.
What was her brand
listen,
built on?
Hold on, okay. Listen. If it was built on flying in famous people, then I'll give you all that. That's her show. She flies in and she interviews. This is what I'm saying. I'm giving you.
Hold up, didn't she just fly in Anton not too long ago?
Yeah. If her brand, no, I'm talking about what it was built on, not where it's at now. Like I said, if she started like that and all she did was flying and interview famous people like Vlad TV or something like that, then it would have been like, oh yeah, that's her brand. Okay, that's part of it. But this is just guests that's coming on her show. This white supremacist, he don't even confirm none of the shit she says about modern women. They weren't even talking about that. Okay, so that's how I know he was just a guest. Y'all need to relax, nigga.
No, she admitted to flying him in.
That's not what I just said. That's not what I just said. He was talking about something that is foreign to her show.
Okay.
She makes her shows about.
Okay, let's.
She makes her shows about modern women.
Shit.
And their bullshit.
All right, I hear you. Let's go back.
Okay,
let's go back to the hot dog stand, or not the hot dog stand, but the burger stand, right?
No, it's not.
The difference between a burger stand and a burger restaurant is money. The difference between a burger restaurant and a franchise is money. Money makes whatever talent you bring grow exponentially, provided that
she don't have no talent.
She bought that too.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I agree.
No, she didn't buy it, nigga.
Actually, damn, bro.
No, let me tell you this.
So Auntie Wanda
listen. Hold on, y'all bugging.
Hold up. Let me jump in. Let me jump in for a second. When he said she bought that too,
did she buy it from Complicated? Did she buy that?
No. What she did was she bought the entire strategy to get to 1 million motherfucking subs. Damn, what the fuck, bro? We let you just rant. And motherfucker can't even finish damn a 6 second sentence, bro.
No.
Damn.
And you
we just let you just rant, bro.
You didn't buy that shit, nigga.
Man,
dog. She paid for the Kevin Samuels consultation and mentorship to give her the blueprint to get there. So what are you talking about, bro?
That's fine. What that got to do with what I just said?
She paid for it. Yeah.
Did she buy the questions from Complicated?
What? So
no, exactly. No, exactly. No.
We're talking about one aspect of her shit. Like, okay,
we're talking about, bro. You said she buys her GC. You said she buys her talent.
She buys her talent. I'm talking about Brittany Renner. I'm talking about Aunt T. I'm talking about Anton Daniels. That's what I'm talking about.
GC, did you not just say? Did you not?
Fucking payroll.
Did you not just say she buys her talent?
That's what I'm talking about. Yes.
Okay.
And I don't even like pulling. I don't even like pulling rank or none of that shit like that. But I also don't like to talk about content creation, content strategy, and what goes into this shit with people that don't do it, because I don't think you understand.
Okay, then
like
when you see, nigga, I just talked to GC.
But when you see a show. When you see it, I'm talking to the audience right here, bro. When you see a show, you just like, oh, well, the talking points are what brought everybody in. No, do you know what goes into production, promotion, planning, all of that shit? Like, people don't think about the 3, 4, 5 hours that a lot of times it takes one person to put into a 30-minute long stream.
Nigga, if you feel that bad,
you know what I'm saying? And the money that goes into the equipment to make sure that my microphone don't boom. to make sure that my camera is in 4K and doesn't pixelate,
blah, blah,
to make
blah,
sure
blah,
that
blah,
that
blah,
stream
blah.
deck just switches
Blah,
properly,
blah, blah.
and to make sure I ain't gotta switch it. I got a
He's not
staff
saying
member to
nothing.
switch
He's
it
not
for
saying
me
nothing.
to make sure that my guest is appealing,
He's not
easy on the
saying
eyes. They look
anything.
good. They
I
comfortable
get
when
it.
they get here, and all of that.
I
That
get
shit
it.
costs
No,
money,
you don't
and
get
you
it till
trying
you
to
done
pretend
giving it.
like no, it's the
I
talking
get
point.
it.
Dog, you one of
Not
them
talking.
motherfuckers that just really.
I get
No,
it,
bro,
nigga.
you would never
You don't
understand.
have
You
no
can never
fucking
understand
talent.
how the
That's what
sausage
it
is
is.
made, bro.
You said what?
You would never understand how the sausage is made. You don't like for real. You don't
I
want to
don't
know.
give a fuck. That's why.
Obviously,
That's why I
but
don't.
yet you sitting here telling us
I
about
don't.
it, but you don't
But
give a
what?
fuck.
But what do nigga? Is your channel big? No. You just a small time.
That's
You
because I don't
don't
have
get it.
girls' money.
You
That is
don't get it.
That is
You
because
don't. Maybe you
that
need
is
to
because
focus
we
on
don't
yours.
I
have.
love this shit
That
when
is because we
motherfuckers with
don't
no
have
channel
girls'
want to
money.
tell other people their channel ain't small. People
Bro,
that produce,
bro,
create nothing
bro,
want to tell
then stop
motherfuckers
talking.
they ain't shit. You don't know shit about creating a
Stop
goddamn thing,
talking.
but yet
I
you want
was
to tell
talking.
somebody
Hey,
what the hell it
I'm
takes to
talking.
create something.
I'm
Get the
You
fuck
don't
out of
even
here, bro.
have what you're trying to
talking to Aunt
create.
T right now. I'm talking to Aunt T right now. So Aunt
He
T,
don't even have what he's trying to create. He's not a big YouTuber. He don't even get the fucking formula himself.
People that don't want to talk to you, Aunt T.
No, I was talking to you. I know, GC. I was talking to you. Now you trying to not talk to me. Now you trying to not talk to me.
I'm
Now
talking
you
to Aunt right now. Because
no, but no. Hold on. You
has
can't do
moved.
that. You can't do that.
The hell he can't, dog. You're full
can't
of
do
shit.
that.
Why the fuck would he want to talk to you anymore?
Listen, Auntie, you a small time broke ass YouTuber. You don't even
You
have
just
the
call me
formula to
fucking
get
broke?
big.
Motherfucker,
You
bet
don't have the
something.
formula to
Bet
get
something.
big.
I'll put up whatever amount of money you
You
want.
don't
right
have
now.
the formula to get big,
No, you
nigga.
wanna call me
That's
broke?
the fucking
I
problem.
guarantee
You
you,
a
I
broke
got
ass
I
YouTuber.
guarantee you, bro, I will throw more money away in the garbage
You a
can
small
right now
time
than you
broke
can even show
YouTuber.
me. Don't even fucking
You need
try
to get
me,
a
bro.
job.
Don't even try
Auntie,
me
get
with
a
that
job.
bullshit, bro. The amount of money, bro. Show me a bank account total, dog, and I'll cash app that bitch to Melody right now.
Yo,
Get the fuck
you
out of
a
here,
broke
bro.
ass
You want to call
YouTuber.
me
You don't got
broke?
the formula.
You want to call me broke, bro?
Aunt, hold on.
I will cash app your entire last week's
Hold on,
paycheck
Hold up,
right
Aunt.
now.
Hold up, Aunt.
Hold on, we're gonna do one at a time. I think let's go with GC, then Aunt, then Glock. That way it'll be fair because nobody can hear
It's
me.
not fair.
Go ahead.
Aunt, I'll tell you like this: if I had a dad, uncle, whatever you want to call it, if I had a backer like Pearly, for one, I'd cam up because then I wouldn't be afraid to lose my job because I know I got family backup, so I wouldn't even worry about being outed or shit like that. I wouldn't worry about getting doxxed or no shit like that. If I had that type of dough, I'd do that. I'd be able to talk to people that know me but probably won't fool with me unless I grease some palm and shit. Get indoors with MTR, lead attorney, people like that and shit. Maybe even Dennis Sperling. Saint and Sinners, I'll really just do some rub elbows with shit like that. Have a street team, have a street crew, like Fresh and Fit did. Have regulars come in, and probably do some shit like Fresh and Fit California. Take trips, talk to Passport Bros directly and shit like that. Interviews, documentaries and shit like that. That's what I would do with that type of money. What about you?
Go ahead, Aunt. Your turn.
You said what would I do with the money?
Yeah, I mean, like to help produce your shit. If you have,
look,
investor.
I'm consistently reinvesting into it. So of course there's a bunch of different things that I would do as far as me reinvesting into it. I'm gonna put more into the products that I'm gonna be pushing, the products and services.
If you had an investor in your family, if you had a VC in your family,
what about it?
What would you do? What would you do then? If it's not your money,
I mean, if it's not my money, I'm going ham. I'm pushing the envelope. I'm trying all types of new shit.
Yeah, exactly. And if it hit, then it's because you had that investor that made your shit hit, right?
Yeah. I'm not only that I had an investor, but they were able to not just give me the confidence because they invested in me, but also just give me the security to be able to go balls to the wall and take risks.
Exactly.
It wasn't my money. I'm on house money.
Exactly. Shit, I'm hiding behind a chess piece because I can't go balls to the walls because I'll lose. I could lose money if I tried to pull some shit like that.
No, that's what I'm saying. Look, Melody, before you go, this is the shit that pisses me off. Like everything that you see around me, all of that shit, to tell me that I'm broke and I ain't put nothing into my motherfucking shit, and you couldn't show me none of that motherfucking shit, bro. I knew exactly what the hell Just Pearly said when she said her dad gave her X amount of dollars for a studio. I knew she was gonna say somewhere between $3 to $5 grand. I know that shit because that's what the fuck I paid for mine. Okay? And I'm still adding shit to it. So that's about what the hell that shit costs. So granted, it's not a whole lot of money, but damn it, when you a small time YouTuber or whatever, and you make your money on content or whatever, you reinvest it into your channel, that's kind of just the way shit works. So to just say that, oh, this shit's just easy, the fuck out of here. You ain't doing it, so how easy is it? And then when you trying to give the blueprint, you leaving a lot of shit out. So man, come on, bro. Motherfuckers stay talking out of their ass in this space.
Well, let's go with Octavius next. Uninterrupted.
All right. So you know how many people I've seen on TikTok? They like got a little camera phone, right? Maybe they'll twerk in a camera. Maybe a nigga will tell a joke. Maybe they'll do a little corny skit. You know how much they just blow up off of that? Very small production costs. I've seen it. I used to watch Smack back in the day when they motherfucker had like one camera and a few phones and they was battling the fucking liquor store. Okay, small production, but the talent was
I ain't
hitting.
got no sound issue, do I?
Am I talking?
No, you don't, Auntie.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. I hear you.
Did you hear everything I said?
Yeah, they used to battle with a phone and one camera.
Right. Okay, boom, right? Boom. It wasn't a huge broadcast. It wasn't an elaborate setup. There wasn't a whole staffing team per se. You see what I'm saying? But they had the talent and they had enough technology to push it forward. It really the startup cost isn't as bad as these two guys is making it seem. Okay, we've seen this before where there's somebody that's a nobody. Just put a phone in their face. Somebody, if it's a cute girl, put it like this. You know how many niggas that I know a few, but I don't know too many. You know how many people that blew up off of streaming video games just off of just taking a regular laptop for like $300, $400, $500, right? And they just stream it, and they're so good at the game because they got real talent, not bought. They're so good at the game that people just I watch gamers right fucking now. There's people that made money off ASMR. There's people that made money off of cooking. There's people that made money just off of just any type of social media stuff, a quote. There's people that make money off of recording the rain and calling it nice rainfalls and letting that shit play for hours. There's like a zero startup cost.
I actually watched that to go to sleep.
And everybody
exactly. So you know I'm not lying. These niggas, I get it. They're passionate about trying to have the best production. You should be. Kudos to you. But to say that it requires all of this stuff just to get further or just to get to a certain point is false. It's just false. Like people gonna listen to you. If you can sing, people will just listen to you sing. It don't cost anything. You can set up a motherfucking bum can on a corner with a guitar and sing, and then people will just keep giving you money. You'll be at $200 very quickly because you know how to play the guitar and you can sing because you got talent. No real production cost. So miss me with all of this shit where these money boys love to talk about it, and suddenly Glock hate money or something like that. No, I just know that money is just a tool, but money is not no real damn talent. All right, nigga, you get it.
No, yeah, I get everybody's point. Let's go with somebody we haven't yet. Hustler. What's your take on it? He probably sleep. Angela, what's your take on it?
I'm awake. I'll let Angela speak.
Oh, okay.
I think that Black people probably should have never overreacted like they did at all. Like just everything that had went on. But they did. As far as everybody that came to her defense, I feel like Pearl was able to defend herself on her own platform. There should have never been all these streams that was supporting her and coming to her defense as if she's not able to do that herself. That to me just looked ridiculous and silly. I'm like, she's grown, she has her own platform. She can do that on there. You know what I mean? And I do think Black people slightly overreact acted to it. It's like they had got themselves overhyped. It's like you guys are running up your blood pressure from this one chick. So I do think that there was some extreme there. Like, I was annoyed about the her trying to downplay slavery, but I wasn't really upset to the point where I'm just so angry and upset that I have want her to apologize. To be honest, I don't care for her apology because she said what she said and she meant what she said. And I don't believe people apologizing for something they actually truly believe, because even if she does, she doesn't mean it. So to me, all of that was just pointless.
Facts. Thank you for that. I agree.
Hmm.
I really agree with that, like 100%. Let me read
Hmm.
this super chat real quick. Then I want to get to Hustler, then Killer Swag. Gail at Night, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. This is the best mod in the space. She mods for everybody, and now she is modding for me. I feel great about that. I don't know why. I feel like, oh, she's modding for me, but thank you so much, Gail at Night. She says, I bet Pearly wasn't having this kind of conversation. Non-black people support and invest in each other, even if they don't like each other. Take notes. Facts.
Yeah.
What do
Yo,
y'all, what
yo,
do y'all
tell,
think about that?
no, I just want to be like, NT, man, don't take this shit personal, man. He got really hot.
Nah, bro, you're gonna sit here, somebody that is on, like, you spend a decent amount for
But
somebody
don't
with
take
no.
it personal.
God
Do
damn,
not take.
bro. Bro, I'll
Don't.
do whatever the hell I want. You understand
But
what I'm
bro,
saying? But
it's
here's the deal. No, bro. Because I've been in this space. I done listened and all of that other shit. But when you want to, you know what I'm saying? If you want to critique somebody's stream or some shit like that, bro, you got a right to do that. You hit the like button, you hit
you
the
know what
dislike
it is
button.
though?
The fuck, bro?
You was getting
Yeah, this is
antsy.
why, bro, niggas gonna cuss you out, bro, because there's a certain level of disrespect you
Right,
get. Motherfuckers just
right.
sit here and let you rant, and then when I get 6 seconds on a sentence out, you cut me off. So when you
Facts.
give that level of
But
disrespect to somebody, you get
yeah.
disrespected right back. That's
You
reciprocity,
know
bro.
what though? You know what though?
That's
You know
it.
what though?
That's why you're
That's
getting
what.
this energy, bro, because you're
Yeah.
giving it out.
All right. Calm.
That's why I'm talking to you like this. That's why I'm yelling into a mic that the gain is all the way up on. Okay?
All
Because
right.
that's the
Chill.
energy I'm getting from you. So if you're going to keep on cutting me off, nigga, fuck you. Now what? Okay?
All right.
I'm just
Listen.
being
You
real,
take it.
bro.
Listen. You take
We
it.
can have
YouTube.
the conversation, but when you come at me like that, this is how I'm gonna come right back at you. What part about that don't
But
you understand?
listen.
Like,
Can
what part
I
about
get
that
it?
don't
Can I
you
get it down,
understand?
bro?
Can you?
Can I get it?
Bro, you asking politely, we're gonna do that? I'm gonna talk, then you're gonna talk, then I'm gonna talk, then you're gonna
Yeah,
talk, like politely?
yeah.
Then
But
cool, we can do
here's the
that.
thing.
We can do that. You
Here's the
got
thing.
it. Hey, hold
Here's the
up. Young East. You got it. Go ahead.
Okay, so here's the thing. We've been cordial all night. The thing is, these conversations, they get passionate. And we both black. That's what happens. Niggas start talking, and we get passionate. We gotta get our edge out. That's why I let you get your edge out. You cussing me out right now. I'm not taking it personal because I know how it could get. You taking YouTube too seriously, my brother. Like, you gotta relax. Like, I was on your page the whole night. I swear to God, I was with you the whole night. But okay, I don't put no real effort into YouTube. So you right. I don't know shit about the mic cost and a staffing team behind a great production. I don't know. But I'm just telling you what I did see with other people that did start. They got notoriety with very low production costs. I've seen it before. That's all I was trying to tell you and GC. Okay? So we got heated. You said you started cussing me out because I cut you off. I said some shit. That's it, bro. Don't take it too seriously. All
You
right?
accept that, Auntie? You accept that? What he just said?
Nah, bro, he's good. You know, look, I'm not taking it from one thing to another. I'm letting him know, like, look, you give that type of energy, you get that type of energy back. So don't come at people with that type of energy and then be like, don't take it personal. Don't take it personal. No, you coming at me with that type of energy, you getting it right back, and it's not personal.
Yeah, facts.
No, it's not. I can calm right down. Ain't nothing. No, but yeah, I do take it as disrespect. Just like not just me. I'm sure any other content creator, people just listening from the cloud, people that done put time, money, effort into their shit for somebody that's never done it to say, yo, that's easy. or you're broke, you don't make nothing, and all of that other stuff. Like motherfuckers, the little bit of money motherfuckers do make on here, bitch, motherfuckers put work in to get that.
But that's the thing.
So I can understand if you had something going on for yourself, you might be able to pull rank, but you ain't doing nothing on here. So I don't think you're really in a position to be able to critique anybody, just like Pearly ain't in position to critique slavery. So I'm gonna pivot back to the topic.
Well, here's the joint. That was just me clapping back because you had popped off. Now you can take.
I'm gonna get back to the topic because that's just you talking about content creation and what it costs and what's cheap and what's not and what's easy is just like Pearly downplaying slavery. It's just like Pearly downplaying slavery. You're really not. No, you're not in a position to make that comment.
Well, here's the joint.
At least not accurately. Not valid. You know what I'm saying? It's not a valid comment.
Why get so upset about it? That's my joint. Because at the end of the day,
it's extremely disrespectful. So when I'm disrespected, I'm gonna let you know I'm disrespected. I feel disrespected.
What was disrespectful was me cutting you off. I understand how you're mad about that. But if I say that I think that YouTube is easy to start up and to have a StreamYard is easy to have and have people donate to your channel like how you've been doing with Melanie, that's easy to do. That wasn't a huge expense to get started. It really ain't. You could do that with your phone. So when I say that, you want to get mad about it, I don't see why. Maybe you just take it personal because it is your business. But at the end of the day, that's what I do see, and I am in a position to make that observation. So don't do that. Don't try to compare me to Pearly talking about slavery was fucking embellished. That's way too fucking much.
Bro. Here's the deal. You're sitting here with people that are doing it. You have never done it, and you're telling them what they're doing is easy.
I can easily start up a goddamn live stream and get donations.
Okay. So when you do that, then you come back and talk that shit. Because hey, I'm gonna tell you like this. I personally believe, and I'm willing to put my money where my mouth is. I'll bet whatever you want. I'm willing to bet when you do a damn live stream, you'll be lucky if you get more than 5 people to show up to that shit.
Oh no, I'm kind of noticed in this
because any other content creators, they're gonna tell you it ain't as easy as you think it is just to get people to watch you.
No, I'm kind of noticed in this bitch.
Yeah. It's not as easy as you think it is. There are plenty of YouTubers. Hey, and you know why you noticed? Because there's some other content creator that put money and time into their platform. They let you come up on their panel and talk shit.
No, not really. Not really.
That's why you noticed.
Really,
because other people gave you a fucking voice. That's why.
No.
You didn't create a fucking thing for yourself.
I'm telling you, no, nigga. Like, I've been on platforms where it was a simple live stream. Okay, it wasn't like no Lapeef Network. It was like Platinum Elite, fucking Fighter This, fucking Rome That, regular cheap shit. It was, and I'm noticed. People asking me, why don't you have a damn platform? People ask me all the time. But I'd be like, I'm chilling. When I feel like it, I feel like it. So don't tell me I'm only get 5. But people do have to know that I have it. So I would have to promote it. And that's a fact. But don't act like everybody's got to promote. There's gonna be no struggle for me. I got the personality for that shit.
I didn't say it has to be a struggle, but I'm not gonna tell you it's gonna be easy.
It's not.
Okay.
Yeah.
It might be simple, but it damn sure ain't easy.
But that's what I was talking about. I was talking about simple production startup costs. I wasn't talking about, how to grow your channel. I was talking about startup production costs. It's very cheap.
So let me ask you this. You got $5,000 to just put into a studio tomorrow?
No, because I'm not wasting no damn $5,000 on no goddamn studio.
Hold on. If it's so easy to do that and blow up and grow, why would it be?
I did not say that. What the fuck?
Okay, if it's so simple to blow up and grow because what Pearly does is simple.
I didn't say that. I said for me to have a live stream right now do not cost a whole lot of money. I did not say it's going to be easy to blow up and grow. Just a simple startup production cost, not the cost of blowing up and growing.
Hold up. My point is this right here.
What I'm saying, bro.
Hold up. Now you got to listen to what I'm saying. You think that $5,000 into a studio is a waste, but for a content creator, it's a goddamn investment because they know it's gonna come back fold.
That's fine. I never said that. It's not a waste if it's your passion. It ain't a waste. All I said was to start a damn live stream do not cost no fucking real money. That's all I said.
If it's not real money, why don't you throw it into a damn studio?
Bro, what
You
the
just
fuck?
said it's not real money.
This guy?
It's not real
Yo,
money,
is
so
anybody
throw
hearing
it.
this guy?
Throw it.
Yo, Melody,
Throw it. I
Melody,
got it in here. I
Melody,
got it in
Melody,
here. I put it in
Melody,
here and I
Melody,
did it easily.
Melody.
What's up?
All right. We need a third person. We
That's
need
what
a
I'm
third
saying.
person.
You gonna
We
tell
need a
me it's
third.
not a
We
lot
need
of
a third
money?
person.
Boot it up. Boot it up. You know
We
what?
need
Fuck
a
it.
third
I'll bet
person.
$3,000 right now. You want to bet $3,000 on something? Fuck it.
Melody,
Flip a coin, Melody. Flip a coin.
see,
Cam up on a coin
did.
flip. I'm calling heads right now for 1,000 with Young East. Post the money.
Melody, you hear what
That's
I'm
what
saying?
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You got broke motherfuckers calling motherfuckers broke. This is the world we live in.
This is good. All right, so Glock. Okay, I get what you both are saying, but
okay, that's it.
He put a lot of work into his studio.
I know that
equipment, so he probably got a little offended.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I do. I know. But he's doing a lot. That's what I'm saying. All I said was to start up a damn live stream. You just need a simple platform. Get a mic from Walmart. Okay, buy into live stream so you could put like 20 people on a screen. Okay, and then have your topic and stream that bitch. That doesn't cost $5,000.
Yeah, but
he's trying to make
really grow, you need to start putting money into your equipment in your studio.
I wasn't talking about growing. I was just talking about starting. That's all I'm talking about. Starting. That's all I've been saying. Starting.
Like I get it. So you can just start on your phone. I get it.
That's it. Thank you. And it's over. He wanted to make this
just like GC said. Most people don't. Or I think it might have been you that said it. Most people start. You know what I'm saying, with something small, laptop, tablet, whatever the case may be, on the phone, whatever. But as you're growing, you're gonna invest. You're gonna reinvest in the, you know what I'm saying, in the different things. That is what it is. This chick said she started with a studio, so her goal from the beginning was growth.
Facts.
Like from the beginning, it was growth. So when you say something like that, it's simple. I mean, I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm sure she got a leg up, and it's easier for this pearly chick to get there than it is for me or whatever, because of who she is, the connection she has, and just fact she's a pasty, pearly face, pale face chick, whatever. It's just easier for her. I get that, but I'm still not gonna say that she ain't put work in or that it's easy. Period. It might be easier than it is for me, but I'm sure it takes time and it's work.
Yeah, I think she put a lot of work in, honestly.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
As long as you understand me, Melody, you understand me. As long as you get
I understand what you said. It's easy to start right away, because I started with my phone. But in order to grow and get somewhere, like Pearly, you gotta have the right equipment and the right studio.
Of course.
I'll be real. I started with $200. I already had a damn computer, $200, a microphone and a webcam.
Thank you for admitting that. Thank you for admitting.
That's what I started. Yeah,
that's what I was just.
Most people.
No, I swear to God. I swear to God, if he would have said that from the jump, none of this discussion would have ever happened. That's all I was talking about.
We weren't talking about how I started. The chick Pearly said she started with a $5,000 studio.
Yes, I know, but I was talking about it doesn't cost $5 to start. That's what I was saying. You started with $200. You said if you would have said that from Jump Street, we would have been on one page the whole time, nigga. Even when GC was talking, we would have been on one page. So it was all bullshit. This nigga started off cheap as fuck, like I said from the beginning.
Yeah. I started off cheap as shit, and now I got a lot more money into it because people supported me, so I put it back into the damn channel. That's what you're supposed to do. So if you're going to do it right, you're going to put money into it.
Yeah, I already got a new laptop with the money. My first laptop Ike bought for me. He gave me like a $500 donation. I was like, oh my God. He's like, this is for a computer. So he blessed me with a computer, but then I broke it. Unfortunately, then I had to use you guys' donations for a new computer, which I'm using now. And then hopefully I'll have enough to like a studio and, do all that good stuff.
How you broke it?
Well, my nephew, he had spilled something on it. He spilled a drink on it and it stopped working. So he broke it.
Damn.
Yeah. And Ike, y'all know Ike Ogiagaman? I think you said his name.
Yeah. I couldn't pronounce his name, but I be dropping dough into space.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it because I was new. I was just starting out. He said, "Boom, $500. Go get a computer." I was like, "Thank you!" Like I was so excited, you know. But yeah, I do appreciate everybody. You know.
Gail said I should apologize to Auntie's for downplaying Auntie's business.
You don't owe me an apology. You good?
No. You know what?
Which I think you already did, but it's all good. You don't owe me nothing.
I'm not gonna do the pearl thing.
I think we was yelling at each other, so you don't owe me no apology there.
I'm not gonna do a pearl thing with that. I'm not gonna.
I'm just saying we yelling at each other, bro. There's no reason to apologize for that.
No. She said I downplayed it, but you did say you started with 200. That's not downplaying it. That's me saying it wasn't that expensive from the door. So she must got to go back and listen.
Yeah.
Bro, this is what I'm talking about. Maybe she does YouTube too, so she's on your side. But like I said, it was the startup cost. You can get it going.
It depends on what your goals are. If you're in a space with a bunch of people that are doing StreamYard and they're opening up panels and everybody's got popping bubbles on a panel, you know what I'm saying, in boxes, then yeah, $100, $200 a laptop, that's really all you need. That's the space you're in. But if your mentor is Kevin Samuels and you trying to get to where Kevin Samuels is, you're gonna have to put about $5,000 into a studio to start with.
Facts.
Man, stop arguing with people about your shit.
Huh?
What you say?
I didn't hear.
Repeat that.
I didn't hear. I want to hear from D Lit. Hi, D Lit.
He just said something, right?
What's up?
What's up? I don't know.
I'm listening at the young folks talk and hearing these people shit all over this man's show.
Okay.
Whose show we talking about?
Yeah, what are we talking about?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so this is what we're talking about, D-Lit. We were talking about just pearly things. Do you know who that is?
Hey, young brother, do your thing. You look beautiful to me. What about this pearly Snow White broad?
Yeah, she white. You ever heard of her?
She got to understand where she came from. She talking about that the peculiar institution of slavery in America. What about England? They couldn't even leave off their land for hundreds of years, generation after generation.
So what's your take on it? You think she was out of pocket for saying that?
Samuel Jackson.
She's a goony goo bitch, a bed wench, originally from England. That's what's happening. She played them niggas. The 7 dwarfs. That's what she did. She is who she is. Yeah, fuck her. Because she ain't nobody. We don't need no apologies or none of that shit. We know who you is, Snow White.
Respect.
Her mama and her. Her boyfriend ain't the first black man she was slept with. And we can't keep count of who she did with her mama. That's their activity. And getting in y'all's young folks' business because y'all don't know no goddamn better. They gonna be what they is.
Talking about you, Glock.
Just like water seeps to its lowest level. They
Why he coming up
lowest
to the young
shit
fool?
that it is.
I mean, he talking about Pearly. I agree with him.
Why the age distinction so much?
Queen of it.
I agree with him.
Yeah, I didn't hear no lie.
That'll sleep with anything. Fuck a horse or a dog. Take it from the old man who knows.
How do you know?
Told me she's young brothers.
Good question.
For the bitch.
No, real talk. Because when she fucks a horse and a dog, they call it a dog and pony show. Like
you're gonna talk about something that wasn't.
They call it the what?
Damn soul.
They call it a dog and pony show.
Huh?
She fucks a dog and a pony.
It's some black shit that's going on that they say, but it's white. Understand this. It was chattel slavery in England took her generation. That's why her poor ass on YouTube.
Yo, this dude.
That's why, because she didn't come up. For Wintez, really? Donald Trump, Curly, and Snow White, and them nigga Coons having dwarfs. Check
And
yourself, young brother.
let's not forget Meghan Merkel.
The white boys doing some things. Huh? They got monster boxes and AR-15. That's what the fuck they doing. They ain't worried about no white bitch because they got her under control. That's what's up.
This is
and you want to talk about bad sisters? I'm married to a bad sister that just graduated with a master's degree.
There you go.
And love this whole country. Everybody in it just like I do. I don't let hate fill me. You know why? Because when it get there, it's just like God and the devil. The increase of one causes
you
the decrease of the other.
And
if
lit.
I allow hate to get in me, it will destroy me as a man and kill the God in me. Racism is nothing but jealousy and hate. That's all it is, brothers and sisters.
Try to tell.
It's nothing more. We're all on the earth. I've been here since 1954.
Okay.
You don't. You fight hate with hate, though, right?
What he gave me was the whole goddamn earth, just like your parents leave y'all. What
you fight hate?
We gonna do with it?
You fight hate with hate, right?
I don't
you
fight
sound like
hate with nothing.
You sound like you ready to hate somebody though.
What I sound like to you is just in your goddamn mind.
Uh-oh.
I like
what
him.
I sound like to you is just between your ears. That's it. You don't know nothing about me.
You coming off real confrontational. So I'm asking you, like,
I'm a black man. I'm real motherfucking-tational.
That's
what the fuck I am. Fuck with God and see what happens to your ass. Fuck with him. I'm just his representative. Fuck with him.
Yo, I can't talk to this nigga.
I like him. OG, know what it is.
You know what?
But you talking about
is? You know what margarine is? That's a supplement for butter. And that's all somebody needs to run up in your ass with. Now fuck with me.
You gonna put butter on my ass, though? That's sus.
Bro, you find Young East. You the homie, fam. But I'm about to say, bro, you find too many things funny, dog.
Right on you,
I'm not gonna lie.
I love OG, you keep doing your thing. Don't let nobody back you off the shit, because that's all they can do is talk about what they can do while you doing something. And these motherfuckers up on your shit. Drink my liquor and talk your shit to me. That's what this is. This is strong, brother.
You said you're drunk on liquor.
I mean, you just made me want to go get a drink.
Right. I already got mine though. I got
mine. Really? I never would have guessed that.
Huh? What you said, OG?
There's nothing wrong with you getting a drink. You should need one. All this ass you've been kissing from these silly motherfuckers tonight. You don't let nobody talk to you like that.
What? OG, why you coming at me for, OG? What I do wrong?
Man, you handle your shit. That's what you do wrong. You sit up here with all these this nigga talking shit about what he can do with $5. He probably ain't got $5.
OG, that was all facts though. It was all facts. I wasn't lying. That was my conviction. It was true. They confirmed it. He said, OG.
And all that shit.
He said he only used $200, OG.
You a silly ass.
Yo, is it past your bedtime?
Let's not.
Is it past your bedtime, OG? You tripping? You hearing everything correctly?
Yeah, because y'all playing like this is a game. This is life, motherfucker.
This is YouTube, nigga.
He's serious.
Yeah.
No, he's
I don't
serious.
give a fuck if it is YouTube. I'm on it. When I'm on it, it's all live, bitch.
No, it's not.
I appreciate that though. I really do.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
Man, Melody, you got it litty over here, yo.
Your ass with your
It's litty.
Listen, let me ask you a question, Elit. Let me ask you a question. How do you feel about how the men? How you feel about the men? How they're going about this?
Yo, D-Lit, man. Melody asking you a question, D-Lit. Melody is asking you a question right now.
Go ahead,
He need his hearing aid.
All right, he can hear me. He can hear me now.
I can hear you.
All right. I was asking you, how do you feel about the men? How the men are reacting to this whole Pearly thing in the space? They're going against each other because of her.
I can't hear because these other people talking.
Can you ask the question, Ed? You louder than me?
Okay. I think he's on a delay.
Control your show, bro.
I think he's on a delay. Because
Yeah,
when nobody else talking. Yeah, nobody else talking. But yeah, Melody wanted to know what you think about the men in the space that been kind of defending this this just pasty fang shit. What you think about the men that been Superman caping for this chick?
He on a delay heavy.
Yeah, he's on a delay.
Yeah.
About the what, sir?
Yeah, the dudes, you know what I'm saying, in the space that are defending this woman.
This man speak. He don't need your goddamn help.
Yeah. Can you drop it down? Because you're on a delay. You're on a delay. So can you drop down and come back? I want to get your opinion.
He'll hear you in like a minute.
You talking about Snow White? You talking about Snow White, bro?
Change your hearing aid.
I think she needs to research her own poet's history. I think she
change
needs
your hearing
to
aid.
research her own birth where her mama and her daddy came from.
Yo,
and then come back and talk to us. That's what I think.
Hey.
I think she needs to shut the fuck up.
He's on a delay.
Yo, you should never mind. Drop
good.
it, but
He's good
he
now.
on the hear.
Tell the bitch I said so.
No,
I feel him on that.
I do.
See, I ain't worried about nobody taking my goddamn dollars from me. You know what I'm trying to say? You know what I'm trying to say?
Melody, you might have to bring him down and bring it back up.
From a bitch
Melody,
like
Yeah,
that.
you gotta drop him down and bring him
No.
back.
She would have to
Like
pick
that.
him from the studio. Just
Crawl
put him
up next
backstage
to a
ain't gonna
nigga.
help. No.
Better crawl up with a slime.
No, I don't think picking him from the studio is gonna help. If he's like on a Bluetooth or something, it's not.
It
I'm
don't
on
help
the
that he
Bluetooth
keeps on yelling every 5 seconds. He don't
Well, I
know
mean,
how
I'm
to
just
regular talk.
Well, if he's on like a Bluetooth earpiece or something, he gonna have a delay. It's kind
But I'm on a Bluetooth right now, on a Bluetooth earpiece. Mine is fine.
you got a good one.
I'm
You
gonna
got a
drop
good
you
one.
Oh, okay.
and bring you back. I'm gonna drop you and bring you back. Okay.
Well, this is the point, bro. If you want to hear what I say, everybody got to just be quiet because I'm being quiet listening to that joke.
Because like when I'm like my sound that I'm hearing you on, that's Bluetooth, but I don't speak to y'all on Bluetooth because y'all gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm hearing you in seamless, but when I'm speaking to you, I don't want to delay.
Brothers got a question for the old
But I don't know.
man.
We have.
I mean, we just don't want to
You
wait
need to
5
stop-
minutes
you need to
for you
stop
to answer
smoking.
it.
We can't hear. Hey, I'm gonna drop you. Come back up. I'm gonna drop you.
Yeah, drop him. You
He
gotta
ain't
come
even
back.
gonna hear that because he gonna be kicked
Yeah.
from the studio when he hear it.
I heard
He gonna
somebody
take
make a comment about an old man. You can ask your mom about me.
Oh my god.
He wasn't
That's what
talking.
I'm saying. Hey,
Doubt it. You know,
my man said, if you don't know who I be, ask your mama about
Your
me.
mama.
Ask your mama about me.
D-Lit, hold on. D-Lit, if you're listening, come back. Come back up.
D-Lit was all the way lit.
He was lit. I love him. D-Lit, I need you to hit the link again. Come back up.
Some
gotta learn-
old people don't care.
Oh,
He was one of them older people, but
He
they're very
reminds
Nah,
me
funny.
of- Right, like an uncle at the cookout, like an old.
Oh
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Definitely.
He was on 1 or 3 or 4 or something, but yeah, he was on it. He was on it.
He need to use his inside voice. He yelling like,
Nah, I mean that's that you see, Young East, that's the energy that you giving. It's all your fault.
How is that my fault?
Bro, that was the energy you gave me. GC almost turned up on you too, bro. He's usually you just don't do that.
You know what it was? He sided with you. He sided with you. He was on your side.
It didn't matter whose side he was on. It was your energy, man. And then D-Lit came up here with the same damn energy. And this is all your fault, man.
I never talked to him crazy. No, I never talked to him loud like I did you, nigga. I never spoke to him like I did you.
Okay, you cut him off just the same way, though. You cut GC off just the same way.
Come on, no, stop. I did you like that. And then when I said what I said about you, he was on your side. So he came up, you know, on his rah-rah shit. You know what I'm saying? He came up, but no, it wasn't my fault. You know that. Come on.
It's all your fault, bro. You came with that energy. I hit you back with that energy. Then D-Lit came up with that energy.
Oh, so you talk about that then? So he's still, well, he is kind of old, but that ain't the point. The point is,
D-Lit, come back, D-Lit. I like you.
I know D-Lit right now. He like, man, why she kick me, man? They kicked me off damn stream.
I wasn't on.
Nah. I mean, you told him, but he on the delay.
He couldn't hear us. Yeah. But real quick, he took super chat real quick. Auntie for the $20 super chat. You always supportive. Thank you so much. I'm sorry, my nose is stuffy. Don't mind me. But he says, appreciate you, Melody. Great stream tonight. Thank you so much. All right, go ahead.
Like I say, I'm going on my kick Pearly in the ass tour all damn week.
Yeah.
All week.
All week. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is how often in this sector, in this space that we in, do we get to drag some white chick?
Never.
And it's and people actually care to hear it. Like you never get to do this. So I'm doing this.
That's a good strategy. That's a good strategy to get promoted too. Let's be real.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever.
It is.
I mean, hey, this is YouTube. What we got? Two more days or another day to make next month's bag. Hey, it's all gravy. This is gonna be fun. Next 24 hours about to be fun. You know what I'm saying? We got like one more day to get for real.
Yes. D-Lit, you there? Oh, what the hell?
He took it personal. You know,
he's still on the delay. I think D-Lit's still on the delay.
He's still on the delay.
Y'all don't understand. Pearly done made her $1 million by stepping on all them niggas. She gonna go with Nick Fuentes, the racist motherfucker in the country, and she gonna make $1 million.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
Yeah.
You know what's funny?
Yo, hold on. I just want to see if D-Lit still got a delay. Yo, D-Lit, you can hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, cool. He ain't on no delay. He's good. Go ahead.
I can hear you, see you too, bro. I don't see nobody else.
Nah, we just wanted to make sure because you was on the delay before.
I don't see all these brave voices and shit.
Yeah, we avatars today.
Mm-hmm.
None of us are camming up except for Auntie.
Auntie and D-Lit.
Nah, somebody else was cammed up when I came up the first time. When I came up originally.
Left. Yeah,
so I was like, whatever.
This is an old white game. Y'all got slicked in with this broad. Old white game. Y'all supposed to know this shit.
Nah, you gotta put us on, OG.
Okay, well, let me put you on a goddamn 4-year-old Detroit know not to trust a white motherfucker. Get on that. Get on
Does
that.
anybody know where Pearl is from?
Is her pussy
is she
that
from,
good?
Illinois? Illinois.
I don't know. I never smashed. OG, I never smashed. I don't know how her pussy is.
But you sound like somebody that'll smash you.
Oh,
you know, that's my goddamn concern. You want to fuck All the way
I'm
to
sorry.
the
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What kind of nigga is that? What kind of nigga is you? You know,
Melody, you got it, Liddy.
you in this man.
You got it, Liddy over here.
OG, why you coming for me, OG? I'm chilling. Why you coming for me though?
Come on out. That makes some
Huh?
goddamn sense.
I'm making sense. You hear me, right? Your mic is the one that's broken. You got that old school prehistoric dial-up
Ain't
mic or
nothing old
something.
about me. I look better than you, nigga. I'm 69 and can whoop your ass.
Uh-oh.
You sure?
I'm 69 and can whoop you.
Look, OG,
Guaranteed.
we supposed to be brothers. We both black.
We
We
ain't
supposed to be brothers.
shit when you shitting on a brother. Don't call me your
I
brother.
never shit on him.
Get him.
We had a moment.
Get
We had a
his ass.
moment.
Yeah, we ain't never had
Yo,
no
NT, that's your daddy?
Yeah.
NT, that's your daddy?
Yeah, that's my daddy.
Why you,
Nah, that's my
OG,
pop out your asshole.
OG, why you sucking NT's dick on live? Why you doing all that? Am I bored?
Because you're playing like a 2-year-old. You dress like a fucking toddler. That's why.
I think I borged out. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh, okay. What the fuck is going on? NT, that's your uncle?
Hey man, I'm
What's
cool
going
with
on?
D-Lit, man. Man, D-Lit
I know
cool
you
as fuck,
is.
man. What you talking about? No.
You know, I may have more nephews than you got hair on your ass. Okay.
Oh shit.
OG, I didn't know you was that. I didn't know you was that busy, OG. You took your Viagra and all that? You took your Viagra and all that?
I don't need Viagra. I can fuck you
know you that
without it.
busy. Huh?
What the fuck did I just hear?
What did you just say?
I asked the young lady to check her mama. You can check yours too.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I ain't gonna ask him to repeat it, UFO. Damn that.
What did he say?
Brother, it's your show. Take control. These silly motherfuckers are through. Clap.
OG, you got you gotta change your depends, OG. You shitting everywhere. You gotta change your depends.
I saw UFO. Hell yeah. I done seen plenty of them. You ain't. What's wrong with you?
What's going on?
I don't know.
If you haven't seen a UFO,
it's that Mercury
what
retrograde,
is
man.
you?
The stars. This is
I'm
the
just
stars.
y'all want to clap some shit. If none of y'all seen a UFO, what a God in your act? That's the only question I'm asking.
How do we get to
Well,
UFOs?
there's 5 planets in the sky tonight. If you really want to know about it, well, don't start fucking with me about no astronomy or nothing else, because you don't know shit. Because somebody said, don't ask them about UFOs.
Is that dementia? Who you talking to now? What is he talking
about? Laugh about the shit. And I put some shit on you, didn't I? I told you if you didn't see a UFO, where the God in your ass?
The UFO.
And y'all know some of y'all that saw UFO but afraid to say something about it.
Oh, yo, I think he's really bugging right now. Like, I think he's really
the UFO comes
no,
from
this is my
Anti,
life.
he mentioned.
You are bugging my ass.
No, I said what's up to UFO in the chat. That was it.
UFO kamikaze.
Yeah, he misread that and he just started going.
I
Chris G too. What up?
Trying to suck each other's shit. That's what I think. Because you're bumping heads. Talk to me. Talk to me. Don't talk to the other man in the breed like some bitch.
Now he's calling NT a bitch for talking to somebody in the stream?
No, I call him a bitch for not talking to me like a man. That's why I call him a bitch.
I think he's talking to you, Block.
Me? What I do?
You keep referring to some other man and making comments, talking between. Talk to me. I'm here. I'm the old man is here. Talk to him.
Oh, I've been talking to you the whole time, OG.
But you ain't saying shit. You ain't talking about nothing. So that's why I want you to shut the fuck up and let this brother do his show.
OG, what you got?
Melody show.
Well, then shut the fuck up. You ain't talking about nothing.
OG, don't let me take off my belt and beat you upside your fucking head, OG.
What you
I
can
don't want
do
to
is pull
disrespect
your
my
pants
elders.
down and
Hey,
breathe up and
don't do
stick
that.
it. That's what
Don't
you
let me,
do to
OG,
me.
don't let me take off my belt and whoop you like a fucking 2-year-old, OG.
Hey, don't talk
I'll
like
beat your ass. Now they gotta
Nah.
silence me. Now y'all gotta stop me. He can't handle it. Nigga, I ain't gonna fucking snap. I'm not gonna. No. Y'all not gonna do that. He been running his mouth all night. He can handle it.
So
No,
that's
stop.
yeah,
He didn't stop
yeah.
me. He didn't stop me. He didn't stop me. This is. I'm gonna do some. I'm going senior citizen.
Don't talk to him like that.
I'm gonna talk to him. I ain't talk to me. Yo, OG, you need. OG, you don't need nobody to save you.
This is not
OG,
even wolf
OG, you don't need nobody to save you.
A time and a place. A time and a place.
This is senior citizen abuse. You want me to abuse you?
You're not already abused the senior citizen.
I'll abuse the shit out of my elders. I don't want to do that to you, man.
Bro.
I respect you, dinosaur ass niggas. I respect these you prehistoric dinosaur ass niggas. Hey, don't let me. Hey, I'll whoop your old wrinkly ass, motherfucker. Don't fuck with me.
Hey, shut the fuck up.
Hold on one
I look better than you.
Hey, don't fuck with me, OG.
Hey.
Yo, I'm just fucking with him, GC. I'm not gonna do none of this fucking stuff with bastard.
But you can't
I'm just fucking with him.
Hey, I get
but
what
he
you're
talking
doing.
shit. I'm not gonna keep letting him talk. I'm gonna have fun too.
Stop threatening him, nigga.
It's not a threat.
Stop.
It's not a threat.
Nah, as soon as you say I beat your ass, bro, like even if you joking, bro, that's just
bro,
come
he did it to me.
Stop talking. I don't want to hear shit about belts or nothing like that. Have your conversation, but have a reasonable amount of respect.
Okay, no belts. So I'm gonna change his medicine cabinet and lace that shit with some fucking. No, I'm gonna change the fucking medicine. I'm gonna change the goddamn medicine.
That's why you're mentioning.
Everybody,
I'm gonna change the motherfucking medicine cabinet. I'm gonna put some real. Huh?
Hold on, everybody. I want to ask you, how did you find me, D-Lit? Who do you follow? Whose channel do you follow besides mine?
You do it to your mom before you do it to me, bro.
Can you hear me?
He still got smoke for me.
Every time she asks him a question, he says,
D-Lit, what channel were you on before you came here?
I came to a channel where a brother was discussing Angry Man about Pearl.
Okay.
Oh. No, I'm trying to figure out who it was.
Well, I mean, I think Angry Man was live on his own channel.
Oh, it's probably Angry Man.
Yeah, there you go.
It wasn't Angry Man. It was a brother discussing Angry Man wearing a cape for Pearl, protecting.
so it was a man reviewing Angry Man.
That could have been any fucking body because it's like, hey, everybody talking about Pearl.
Everybody's talking about this cape.
No, ain't nobody talking about it like me.
Nah, no, you got in the ass. You did.
Fuck Pearl. I'm old school. I'm going to a mama.
Okay.
Yeah, Pearl. I don't know. I think it's worse on the guys than
Pearl. It is.
I hate to say this, and this was bad. I even had to go up on some damn panel the other night and apologize to Big J because he was right about these niggas, and that's a damn shame. I'll never agree with Big J about nothing.
Apologize.
Okay, like ever. But I was like, damn, I guess a broken clock is right twice a day. So you got me on this one, Big J.
But you got dudes running around talking about, but she have sex with black men, so she's not racist. And I'm like, what? You guys are really trying to run with that. And let me say something about that, her dating black dudes. I believe she's dating black dudes because she can't get the men of her own race. And I only say that because of something that she said in her video. You know, her what is that? Her Me Too video. In that video, she was saying how she never got any attention from any of the boys in her school ever. Like she didn't get no attention, right? And the
I
school
saw
that
that.
she went to is mostly white. So I don't think she's going to sit up there and mope and cry and complain probably about the little 1% of black dudes that went there. I mean, it's obvious she was complaining about the white boys that go there. She can't get them. And then she ends up dating black dudes, and then you see her ex, how he looks, right? That's the best that she can do. But I think if Pearl can get a Brad or a Chad, that's where she would be at right now. But that's my opinion. If you really pay attention to what she said, she's talking about the young white boys that was in her high school. The majority of the boys that's in the school. She's not talking about black dudes. So I think she's messing with black dudes currently, but right now I think she's single is because she can't get the white dudes that she wants. She didn't get the attention that she wanted to get, and this is according to her. But I literally just put two and two together, like the other day, because I was going back and forth with these black dudes, and they kept saying that, and I'm like, when you really think about it, she was only fucking with black dudes because she couldn't get, you know what I'm saying, the white dude that she had
And
wanted.
that's why, and that makes sense. That's why she Me Too'd her coach. Because, like she said, that he was giving her a lot of attention and she was like that at first. And then she found out that he was giving all the other girls attention too. That's when she Me Too'd him.
Right. And then she was trying to say, yeah, I found out that he would do this to so many girls. And it's like, well, like, what do you mean by that? Because I feel like if he was out of control like that, I think he would have been got in trouble like a long time ago. I think, and this is what I think the ugly duckling was mad that the only person that was giving her, you know, nice little compliments, she found out, well, he gives this other girl compliments, and then she got him fired. That's what I think, and this is why she's the only one that got him fired. It's like I'm just not buying her story, but I think that if she can get the Chad or Brad that she wants, trust me, that's where she's going.
Oh, definitely. She can't though.
I mean, I'll go a step further with the you know what I'm saying, with the Chad Brad thing. I don't think like Chad don't. You're right about that. Chad don't want her. Brad don't want her. But for the most part, Tyrone, Pookie, and Ray Ray don't want her ass neither. They ain't putting up with that shit. She wants servants around her. She wants to be there's no. I don't believe there's any man, black, white, any race at all. She's not gonna have anybody around her that is not like, you know what I'm saying, that's literally not help. They're like, you got to be the help for her. I think that a woman like her is only comfortable if everybody around her serves her, and I don't think she'll have it any other way. I can just see that kind of by the way she, you know what I'm saying, runs her business, her platform, the way she referred to them people as her Africans and shit like that, the way she talked about her upbringing, the way y'all talk about the way she, as soon as she got into a situation, as soon as you see her in a situation where she's either, number one, not the center of attention, or people aren't working for her, that's when the pushback and the vitriol comes.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, Brad ain't having that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's some white dudes that'll deal with an ugly ass white chick like her, but they wouldn't deal with her. The same with a bunch of black dudes. They ain't gonna fucking put up with that shit. Them Nigerians willing to put up with that shit because they want a green card.
Yeah, and she don't even like try to dress. She walk around in flower muumuus and shit. You know, like she's not cute. Like, come on, what do you have on? You don't even try to look nice.
You're right.
What is going
That's
on?
probably why they mess with her. She don't come off like one of those you know, them Instagram looking kind of girls. That's why she get
the Nigerians don't mind a mask. How about that?
You don't even have to look like the Instagram girls. Just, you know what I mean? Like,
just,
I don't know.
Man, get you some of that tan in a bottle or something. Why not just brush your damn hair? Like, brush that shit. Like, for real, she look like if she comb her hair, that shit'll fall out.
Seriously.
I'm being 100. I ain't lying to you.
It's true though. Her hair does look like that.
Yo, wash your face, brush your hair, and put on a cute outfit. Like, damn.
And I know some milky white skin tone ass white girls. They would never come out with their shit all looking like that. They'd be like, "The fuck wrong with you?" You know what I'm saying? For real, like, you know what I'm saying? These chicks can't tan, but her shit look all fucked up. Like, I'm like, it ain't even your lighting. Like, your ass all shiny and shit. like you black or some shit on the camera. Like you
Yo,
all
look.
shining and shit, man. What the fuck, man? You know what I'm saying?
She's going for the girl next door. Look, that's what she's doing. It's that pilgrim look.
Yeah,
that's all it is.
Pilgrim.
That's what it is. It's you know what it is though? It's to make the average man feel comfortable. Oh, look, she don't look high maintenance. You ain't gotta have a lot of money to mess with her. That's the look. It's a not a political marketing scheme. She's trying to. You think she can't? She got money. She could upplay her look. She could go get to Mac, get her face beat. She could wear Gucci right now. But she's choosing to put on stuff that's non-designer. At least we don't see the tag. She is choosing this clothing so that she can. It's to not intimidate insecure men that follow her. It really is. At least I think that.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I mean, I've seen her. I think the first time she came on Obsidians, and when she wearing makeup and she had her hair done up or something like that. I think the first time she came on Obsidians.
But now she got her own spot. Okay, she got her own thing, and she's keeping her own crowd. She has to. She even had that other girl on. There's this one other girl, super plain Jane looking girl, but she's a wife. She keep her on there. Auntie, what's that black woman name? Auntie D. Auntie Wanda is very, very, very homely looking. And
Auntie Wanda came on her show.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know
listen,
that.
Auntie Wanda's very homely
No,
looking.
not Auntie Wanda from here. A different.
Okay, it's a different one. All right, my bad.
The one that got the British accent. I couldn't believe she was married. I'm gonna be honest with you. She's very regular and like Whoopi Goldberg looking regular. And and the thing is, that's they're trying to bring that image to that platform because why? Because so many men, they see the negative women as the women that's glammed up. So they don't cook it up that much. Like she purposely brings them there for that.
So it's a marketing scheme, pretty much.
Yeah, it is. It really is. It maybe in real life she do kind of dress like that. I don't know. I seen a picture of her. She did when she's going out somewhere for real. She does dress up a little bit more, but as far as that podcast is concerned, she plays it down. She could turn it up if she wanted to. It's just that's what she gonna do. So it is what it is, bro.
Yeah. Well, hey, look, she's rich, so she ain't worrying about what we think. So
It's working. If you're a girl and you look mad good and you're talking all this sweet shit to men, they're not gonna trust you. That's why let's keep it a band. And I don't even hate to say this. That's why a lot of dudes don't fuck with like Six the Goddess and maybe even Danica, because they try to play it up. They try to play their look up. And it's like too much for some of these dudes. Oh, they don't want to handle. Well, you get it. Like it's too much.
If I could piggyback on that, and I know I just cut you off, but I know you also get long-winded. So here's the deal. And I'm gonna agree with you to an extent. Dudes know, like, kind of looking at some of them chicks is like, okay, we know you pandering. Like, we just know you pandering. You don't mean that shit you be saying. But they look at it just pearly things chick, and they assume there's some humbleness because she ain't fine. So why wouldn't she be humble? Maybe she understand where dudes is coming from because this chick done got, or at least these dudes she talking to, the ones that get rejected and shit, she look like a chick that got rejected a lot. You know? Like, I'm just being real. The dudes feel like they can relate to her.
That's
you know what I'm saying? Like, most of these dudes, just like Young East just said, I'm going to agree with that. Most of these dudes, like, yeah, that's why I say the talking points really don't mean much of shit. Like, Danica and Six be talking the same shit, but motherfuckers really can't relate to you. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't, like, Six and Danica ain't the type of chicks that these dudes are used to dealing with.
Danica's married, though, so,
you
know, that may be a difference.
That's another thing that turns people off. That's another thing that turns dudes off in this space. That's why I would recommend that people keep their relationship status a secret on here. Don't tell nobody what the hell you doing. Just let everybody assume your ass is single. Because
Nah. Danica prefer it that way. She prefer that niggas not watching her for thirsty shit. And if you try to pull some sneak shit in her DMs or something, she will call your ass out on her show. I
heard she do that. But
and that's rightfully so. Why in the fuck you fucking with a man's wife?
Facts.
You know, dudes is gonna do it. Dudes are gonna do it. That's part of growing in the space. I'm pretty. Dudes is gonna. I mean, that just come with the territory. You're in the space. You know what I'm saying? You growing. Most of your audience is primarily dudes. Somebody gonna hit your chick up with the damn. You know what I'm saying, in the DMs. If you can't really deal with that, I'd be like, give all the money back then.
Oh, fuck that.
Exactly. So just take the good with the bad.
No, I'm not saying fuck the money. I'm saying that's some sneak ass shit. Like,
I agree.
Just because you see a chick that look good, and she married, you trying to fuck, man. Brothers need more respect for each other.
Bro.
Yeah, but you know what? That's a big problem. But it's not going to change. And T is right. Dudes are still going to do it. They need more respect, but they're going to do it. They're going to do it.
And chicks are going to do it too. Women are going to do that shit too. They don't give a fuck. You got a girlfriend, wife, whatever. They don't give a damn. You came up with your wife. These chicks still in your damn DMs.
Right.
Sending you pictures of their titties and shit, man. Real shit, man.
Yeah. That's a fact.
You ain't gonna stop nobody give a damn what you got on your arm. As a matter of fact, some people say that, hey, you a little more attractive because you got somebody. Some people don't even want a motherfucker till they realize they got somebody.
Listen. It don't matter that Danica is married. Like I said, Pearly and some of her guests, they try to go for the more humble, conservative look. Danica doesn't go for that look. Okay, you could be. She it's more glam with her, like a glam wife. You know what I'm saying? Six of Goddess don't go.
Ain't nothing glam. Oh, you talking about
Danica and Six. They glam up a little bit more. It's not a conservative look. Okay, it looks like it could be one of them sisterhood chicks. So they're not gonna really go for that. But with Pearl and some of her guests, they go for the conservative, that traditional look. How dudes say, I don't like a lot of makeup. Dudes be saying, I don't like. Wait, no, hold on. Dudes be saying, I don't like hair weave. Dudes be saying, I don't like masculine energy, no loud stuff. You feel me? They try to sort of give them the image. That's why this chick is talking about wife school. You feel me? Like she's trying to give them that image. That's the whole ploy. Like it is a
that's so funny to me.
Okay. Let me cut you there. Let me cut you there because she's not. She don't fall into any good white girl category.
Thank you, God. Wife school is crazy, bro.
Yeah,
for her, web shit is crazy.
Wait, what do you mean by that, GC? What do you mean by that?
I'll let you know. You have like the white businesswoman. You have the drunken white girl. You have the white sorority girl. You have the beach white girl. And you even have like the gothic chicks. You have the fucking like Game of Thrones
girl next door. Girl next door look.
You have the
GC just went down all the hub categories.
No, it's not. She's not.
You got the midget white girls.
Yeah, no, girl next door wear jeans and she wear like a sweatshirt or some shit like that with a ponytail. Girl is her own thing. She dresses like an 89-year-old woman. I kid you not. Flowers. Look at Melody. Look at the background of Melody. Tell me that you don't. If you the next time you see a woman in a dress like that,
hey bro, do a favor for me.
Like
girl, what is her black body count?
Hold on. What'd you say, G? Hold on 1 second. D. What'd you say?
I said the next time you see a woman with a dress like that, you'll be helping her with her groceries. Like that is not a young person.
Young East will damn sure be helping her with them groceries. Young East will be eating them damn groceries.
The marketing scheme is working though. She doesn't match any of the archetypes that GC named, but I do think she matched that Mormon, kind of that Utah Mormon pilgrim look. It's a throwback look. She got that look. She got that low maintenance look. That's Mormons, the look, and it's working, nigga. It's working.
Okay. I'll give you this. Mormons wear dresses like that, but it's still a solid color. It's a solid updated color. We got Mormons in the town. We got like a huge temple in the hills. Trust me. They wear like solid regular colors, and the guys they ride on those bikes, and they have white shirts and black ties.
Bro, you get what I'm saying. She don't match.
That it's different. I mean, but I can't.
It's a humble.
No,
it's
you're
a
right.
humble.
You're right when you say she doesn't fit in any of the categories. Like I've never seen she don't fit in any category I ever seen.
Well, all the archetypes that you did name, you said she didn't fit. Even the girl next door. So I hit you with another one. She looked like one of them religious girls. That's why I brought up Mormonism, pilgrimage. Yeah, and that's a humble look that is not going to intimidate her followers. The scheme is working, bro. That's what I'm telling you. It's working.
Man,
all right,
I'm with DC on that. That dress
people?
looked like that bitch came from the Salvation Army. Okay? Straight up, man. I don't know. I ain't never fucked with no chick that would wear no shit like that, man.
From an shouldn't. Well, I mean, let me ask this: what do you call those? When the Amish have a day off, not a day off, but when they send them into like the city to party, to test to see if they come back. What's that called?
No,
I forget the. I know what you're talking about. I forget the term for it though.
I know what you mean, but I forgot the term myself.
Okay, so we all forgot the term, but we know what I mean. I could see one of them dressing like Pearl, like not really seeing what's going on, like not seeing the open wide world, and you just like kind of travel in and you grab the first dress that you see.
You remember the Duggars?
Nah.
The Duggards. They were a religious family. They had like 10 children and shit. They got a lot of notoriety on TV. They had their own reality show. All of the girls looked just like Pearl. They was very homely, sheltered girls. They were a Christian little group. They had a big controversy because one of the brothers was molesting the girls. One of them was molesting. Like, yeah. Look it up. I swear to God, big controversy. People they lost ratings. But there were people that still followed them because there were girls that were getting married like at 17, 18. They was getting married in the church. There was a lot of haters because women ain't getting married that early. Okay? They was like, oh no, she got to be pregnant. Oh no, like they was making up all kinds of stuff. They was hating on the whole family because the archetype, the family unit was there. But they did have that big controversial scam where the brother was he was touching the girls. It was like, so that was the only big issue. But other than that, they were raised to be like housewives. They were raised to be indoorsy. She's that image. That's what I'm saying. The scheme is working good, man. Like she's hustling. If you want to be like, she's hustling, and she's doing it to black dudes.
I think she just dressed like that. I think she's one of the most awkward young ladies in her age group, and she just dressed like that. I do think that there's some truth in what you say about the religious, because she do have a big ass family. From what I understand, she has a lot of brothers and sisters.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I can't read that.
I seen her go out. No. When MTR was around and it was with Melanie King, they didn't just go straight to the podcast. They went out on a night. She was in stockings. She was in a nice coat. She looked like a regular girl. Like she didn't look so bored.
I mean, so she might be able to even clean up nice, but I do think that I do think that guys that date her pick up on something early and are put off.
Like what? That she's
I don't know.
Dominance, ridiculous aggression, all of the shit that the motherfuckers in this space claim that black women have that issue with. This chick got it too, and that lets you know that these issues transcend race. Okay,
I don't know what her personality is, because really all we're seeing is amalgamation of people that we already know. Like, it's complicated, so I really don't know what her personality is, but I can't imagine that guys who date her, they walk away like, what the fuck was that? I can't imagine that.
But you gotta understand the kind of guys that would date her. They're gonna be very like, she's gonna go for the nerdy guys. It'd be like nerdy guys that don't take showers every day. They like staying at home. You know what I'm saying? Them type of dudes.
I'm a nerd and I shower. But what I'm saying is, like,
but come on,
what?
like some gamer nerds, they really don't have a good upkeep like image. They really be on some chill shit. That's who she gonna go for.
I will say
Not a
this.
lot of social skills either.
I will say this. Yes, I have met what you're describing. I have met some nerds in my classes and stuff who have like yellow toenails and shit like that. And particularly, but these are particularly white guys that do stuff like that. And yeah, there's sometimes a hygiene thing going on there. But I mean, I just think that they don't have a desire to socially compete, so it's not really that important. So I get that, but I couldn't see her dating them guys either, because I think that those guys are really happy not dating.
No, they be wanting a girlfriend. That's what the whole that's the whole incel thing is kind of about. Like, they be wanting a girlfriend. They just don't want to invest in the and how to get a girlfriend. They really just don't. But
well, I went to university a long time ago, like before the word incel. And I could tell you that there was no expectation from a certain group of men. Like, I mean, what's going on now is a lot of guys who would get it aren't getting it. But if you're walking around with yellow toenails, and I'm thinking of a particular nerd. If you're walking around with who was a virgin, and he was extraordinarily overweight, he had no expectations, not even from Pearl.
And it bothers them. To say that it don't bother him. To say that it don't bother him. Huh?
It bothers who? My classmate, or it bothers Pearl?
Yeah, it bothers your classmate.
It don't bother. Well, okay, it don't bother him enough to fix whatever that yellow shit is.
Because he's probably lazy with it. He probably want to just do what he's doing.
No. Okay, there's an extent of bother. Like, if it bothered him so much, he would work out. If it bothered him so much, he would get some, what's that? Tough acting, tenactin. He would get some shit like that.
Oh, that's not true. What they do is, well, you said he's fat. What they do when stuff bothers them, they cope by eating. They cope by playing video games. They find ways to cope through the bothering.
Okay.
That's what.
No. I'll even piggyback on that. Because I agree with what GC is saying, but I agree with what Young East is saying. It's like, yo, if that's the problem, fix it. But in his mind, the problem isn't that he's fat and his toenails are fucked up. The problem is just reality is fucked up. So he's looking for an escape from reality to make himself feel good, which is going to be food. It's going to be video games. It's going to be something else. He might be a loser in real life, but on that video game, he's like a guy. You know what I'm saying? So he just stays playing that damn video game all of the motherfucking time. Yeah.
All right. Y'all got to understand. I'm older. All right. So we're not talking about now. We're not talking about Call of Duty. We're not talking about all that shit. Those type of nerds won't come until later.
That old. You're not that old. You're not that old.
I went to university. Like I started university in the 90s. In the late.
Bro, you're like 44, right?
I'm not going to say my exact age, but yeah, that's around it.
I'm about to say he's not old.
So Call of Duty was popping like 15 years ago. And it's still popping now. I remember because I was playing Call of Duty 15 years ago.
This is before that. 15 years ago is 2008.
I say 15 years ago.
And then before that was like what, Halo? It was Halo, and then before that was all of the Sega. The 90s was popping with video games, dude. You could have been.
I'm not saying video games exist, but video game communities didn't exist like that.
Oh, are you serious?
No, hold up, Young East, you're a young dude, and I'm gonna explain to you why. GC is right on point when it comes to that. Let me explain to you why. If I'm not mistaken, the first console that allowed you to play like online was a Sega Dreamcast, right? It was a Sega Dreamcast.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, you wouldn't remember.
I do.
Saying, you're young.
It was.
No. I don't remember
a Sega
playing
Dreamcast.
online. I remember the Sega Dreamcast.
Okay.
I just don't remember.
It had online compatibility.
It did not. I was about to say it had online compatibility. Nobody used it online because it was a ridiculous lag. And this is back in 2000.
Yeah,
I was saying? So people really
1999.
Yeah. But my point is this: there were no online communities because the online gaming where it wasn't cool to really play games online. It was the technology really wasn't there to do it online without a lag.
We didn't have people with alternate lives that lived
That's
on
what I'm
live.
talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
So what I'm saying, when I'm talking about my classmate, the one I have in mind, he wasn't that type of nerd. That's what I'm saying.
So there's you didn't have to go online. There's like gamer dens and all of that. There's them cosplay events. All that exists. Matter of fact, people were trading Yu-Gi-Oh cards and Pokemon cards, going to duel in little freaking venues.
No,
like
I know
you didn't have
people
to
like that. I had Yu-Gi-Oh cards, so I know what you're talking about. What I'm saying is, you saying that he didn't. I'm saying that he didn't want it bad enough. He was content with his Yu-Gi-Oh cards or whatever his hobbies were. He was content with that. You know.
But you telling me he never wanted a girlfriend?
Listen, I'm not saying that. I'm saying he didn't want it enough to do
difference.
do what it took. Then that's what I'm saying.
Okay, which I can't. You're not.
I'll put it like this. Me at the same age, right? I got nervous as hell on the dance floor. You know, homies would invite me to like Kappa parties, AKAs, and shit like that. And I'd go, but I would just stand there because I got nervous as hell. But you know, I knew I was losing pussy for being that way, so I had to get over my phobia. I did, because I was like that in college too. So I'm saying he didn't want it enough. Just like I had to get over that, he had to get over his eating disorder or whatever, you know, to move ahead that way.
But I bet here's where I think it's not true. I bet you he was watching porn like every other day, beating his meat.
I'm not saying I'm saying that you got to do it. I'm not saying he didn't want pussy. That's not what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure,
I know that's not what you're saying.
If he came home and it was laying on his bed, he'd take it.
I know that.
I'm saying that there are certain basic things, even before he lose weight, that he could do, as he's a white dude. There's certain basic things he could do to get it.
I'm agreeing with all of that. But what I'm saying is, you're not in his mind. You don't know what he wanted so bad.
Everything the fact that he says is speculation. If you know I don't know, then assume it's in speculation.
No, then you need to specify that it's just speculation. Don't tell me to speculate.
It's assumed.
No, it's not assumed, because you're saying directly verbatim he didn't want it bad enough. That don't sound like you're speculating. That sounds like you know. That sounds like you know. Don't that sound like you know?
It's assumed speculation if there's no means of me knowing.
Bro, you said it like you know. You did.
Holy shit.
And I'm telling you, you're not him. You're not in his mind.
I'll put it like this. Everything that I say without numbers in it is speculation or opinion.
Then here's the joint. The way you worded it, let's just go there. The way you were saying it, you said exactly.
Miss me with that.
But
you don't say in your opinion shit. It don't matter. It's assumed.
No, it's not assumed.
No, being annoying. Fuck, I hate it when niggas do that. Like if I was if I was to say if I was to say God is wise, you say, oh, you say like you know God personally. No,
we do know that though.
It's fucking speculation.
Everything we do know that
numbers in it is speculation or opinion.
Come on, but now you're playing semantics. You're playing.
No, it's not semantics. You know what the fuck it is.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. The way you put it, GC. It just is how
this conversation. That females do that shit. That's annoying.
This is how it was perceived. The way you put it was like you said he didn't want it bad enough based on his action. You didn't put it in a way where it was just speculation.
The fact that I said based on his actions means that I don't have to open up his mind. It's a conclusion from my observation of his actions.
Exactly. So that's how you put it. That's how everybody's going to take it. And you didn't say, well, it seems like.
That's what it is.
No, you didn't say it like that. You didn't say it seems like.
Based on action is speculation.
Hey, let me finish. You didn't say that it seems like he doesn't want pussy because he does these other things. You didn't say that. You just said he don't want it bad enough. And I said maybe because he's like lazy. He's like, no, because if he wanted bad enough, his lazy, he would have trumped that. And I was like, no, he could be coping. He could be eating sandwiches all day and coping with the fact that he can't get no pussy.
All right, now you're speculating.
And
now you're speculating.
No, I am repeating our conversation verbatim.
Your own speculations. I want to talk to Connector. Connector, yes, you damn right. if you like pussy and you do stuff. And actually, I kind of enjoy dancing now. What the fuck?
Okay, so anywho, like I said, let's just put it like this. It's all speculation. Let's just put it like that.
Ain't that
So
a bitch?
let's just put it like that, because yeah, that's good. We just got to come to a conclusion. It's all speculation. So you don't know if he indeed didn't want pussy. It just seemed like he did. That's all I'm saying.
That's the dumbest shit ever. I can't stand you in your opinion type niggas. Females
What
do
the
that
fuck
shit.
did I just
It's annoying
do?
as fuck.
What the fuck? What
I'm
the
not
fuck did I
dignifying
say
this with a
wrong?
response. I'm not dignifying this with a response. I'm
What
not.
the fuck? What did I just say wrong?
No,
I
I
tried
hate
to
it.
go to a reasonable
I hate it.
middle
I
ground.
hate it when people call something a speculation or opinion just to devalue it. That's
Bro, you just said it was assumed that it's a speculation.
Everything is. I didn't say it was assumed that's a speculation. I said that it's a speculation. Everything I say without numbers in it is a speculation or an opinion.
Yes.
That doesn't devalue it. That's what a conversation is. It's an exchange of opinions. For you to just say, "Oh yeah, but that's an opinion," and then you end the conversation. It's simple. It's simple as fuck.
Bro, I'm trying to meet you. I'm trying to meet you where you at. I'm trying to meet you where you at. Like you said, it's assumed without numbers.
This conversation. That's
because you're fucking wrong. Now, because you're fucking wrong, and you want me to call you on it. That's why. You don't know him like that.
Call it what you want.
Period. Nigga, that's it. It's speculation, nigga.
Yeah, well, I speculate that Pearl got the same annoying ass habits as you, and that's why she don't get dick. That's probably what the fuck is going on.
Hey, I was just about to say something too with what Connector just said. You don't drop things you're interested in to get pussy. Yeah, you do from time to time, because hey, as a man, you got needs. You can't neglect them all of the time. You know what I'm saying? I'm interested in. I like playing poker and pool and all types of other shit, and just sitting around doing jack shit, even being on YouTube. But every now and then, I drop that shit to go get in a piece of ass. Like, what the fuck, man?
What?
I mean,
yeah, I would like to be on a panel shooting this shit with y'all all the time, but the hell, hey man, I ain't gonna let it build up. Fuck you mean?
What did I drop? What did I drop? If I'm going to a party and standing around, and then instead I just got over my phobia and danced, what in the fuck was being dropped?
You had to drop that phobia.
Well, I mean, but he's saying like I dropped an
your anxiety, your fear.
Yeah, I mean,
anxiety.
He said drop things you're interested in. I'm not interested in being a wallflower.
No, I think what he meant was like, let's just say you had a hobby of doing something else, but because you want to deal with chicks too, you want to get some pussy, you'll stop doing that hobby. You'll drop that hobby for a time in order to get some pussy. I think that's how Anti meant.
No, you don't.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll put it like this. Whatever the popular video game of the time, I did enjoy going out and hanging out with friends more than that. Now, it did make it more enjoyable, me actually dancing and not just standing around. But I did have to get over that phobia.
Okay.
Makes sense to me.
But there's some dudes that just ain't gonna get over the phobia so quick. They rather cope in other ways. They rather go play video games. That's a big reason why these pickup artist dudes are selling right now on YouTube, because they're trying to get men and teach men how to deal with women and get over approach anxiety and stuff like that. There's a lot of dudes out there that they don't drop it as easy as you do. You know them.
Okay, I don't think that they would get much leeway with the guy I have in mind, but who knows? For all I know, he dropped the weight and he's on some Dwayne Rock Johnson shit.
Facts. We don't know. It's speculation.
I'm laughing at Connector. The Connector said that's why a poor dude was banging the women y'all was beating, and why y'all was beating off. Y'all was beating off too. A poor dude was.
The point is with Pearl, she doesn't look like somebody you have to be all the way up to bag. You feel me? Like, you could be overweight. You could have a damn yellow toenail, as he put it. You don't have to be a star because of the way she carries herself she's not as intimidating, and that's why she does so well with that demographic. What you gonna say?
Nah, I'm gonna go a step further. Like I said earlier, all you got to do is just be beneath her, man. She is never gonna get a man that's at her level or above it. So you're gonna see her deal with losers because it makes her feel, it puts her in a position of authority, power, dominance. This chick, I know what I'm dealing with when it comes to this chick, man. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, you mean beneath her? You mean beneath her in looks? You mean beneath her in looks?
The whole every which way around, everything.
Oh,
looks, money. You know what I'm saying? Looks, money. Looks, money, and intellect. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you fucking name it. You know what I'm saying? Charisma, confidence, everything. She's gonna get a motherfucker with low self-esteem. You know what I'm saying? A motherfucker will allow that bitch to talk down to him, check him, put him in his place, all types of shit. Trust me, she is the fucking boss. Just like she's the boss in her office, and she's the boss in that studio. She's the boss in her relationships too, and she ain't gonna have it no other way.
Well, you know what? It's actually a good thing because she could sleep with one of these dudes that's shooting up schools. If she get with one of them, that you know what I'm saying? They're not getting nothing. That's probably why they're doing it. She could go ahead and circumvent that. She could go ahead and do that. So what she's doing, let her do it. Let her do it. Let her date down.
Hey, she can date whoever she wants. That's her business. I know plenty of women that do it. If that's what works and you find a dude that's willing to be a little bitch for you, cool. Get that dude, whatever. But I'm just making an assessment. That's what I see, man. You know what I'm saying? This chick, this is a person that has to be the center of attention, has to control the narrative, needs to be in charge. And it's a damn shame, but that's what you're going to see. You know what I'm saying? So more than likely, the types of dudes you're going to see her with are dudes that either lack self-confidence, they lack self-esteem, or they just some damn Nigerians that are known for scamming and likely just trying to get a damn green card and a couple of bucks.
But
I think in time, real talk, I think that she'll start cleaning up.
Of course.
Just like I got over my dance phobia, I think that she's going to, adapt to society, dress better, better makeup, hair, and shit like that. Then white dudes will start looking at her like the tall redhead with money and shit. But I can see that happening in time.
GC,
I don't see how
she took a cons. I don't want, bro. That's one excuse. I'm not letting her get away with that. I'm not even letting you put that on her. You had, I don't know how many consults, but who was your mentor? The late Kevin Samuels, the image consultant, Mr. Fashion himself.
Mm-hmm.
If you didn't come on. Don't tell me Kevin ain't say get your clothing game up. Like, come on, this is likely the image he told her to run with. I don't think this is changing.
Well, I don't know what she consulted him from. What she consulted him for, I don't. I do think that over time she will do those things, because she's tired of being, alone. She's tired of being a frumpy white chick. I do think in time she will get past that, or she'll just go the opposite direction and just, gain weight and shit, and who knows? But if she want it bad enough, she'll
I mean, I'm always say it's always gonna be more to a woman for me than looks. I ain't really worried about that. You can be fine as a motherfucker, but if you annoy the living shit out of me, it ain't gonna work.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna try to make it work.
I think that if that ever do change, it will take a lot more time, like probably post-wall time. So yeah, I mean, it might not happen.
Well, yeah.
I said, I don't think her options come from look. I don't think it doesn't matter what a dude looks like or any of that shit, man. She's only gonna deal with dudes that she can shit all over, control, and treat like fucking little children. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much like pets.
Do you really? She a boss bitch like that to you? I don't see it.
Absolutely.
I don't see it. I don't see it.
When was the last time?
I see Little House on the Prairie. I see Children of the Corn. I don't see no what you talking about? This bossed up bitch about pissing on niggas and shit.
Because you're judging the book by its cover.
Nah, at the end of the day, it don't matter. Like, somebody was in my chat room saying only like 90% of dudes aren't fucking regular. So, there's no standard out there. I have seen uglier, fatter, nastier looking bitch, get dudes. I have. So her looks isn't a hindrance.
Nah, hey, motherfuckers will smash Pearly. So yeah. People will smash. That's not a problem. I'm just saying
it's true.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm thinking that she goes on dates, and on one end or another, there's a disconnect, and it's likely on her end.
She gonna get a makeover. That's what you're saying. Here's the thing, though. Did you see? I think Platinum Elite posted it. He posted. I don't know if it was Shop. It must have been Shop. I don't know.
Nah, you talking about the retainer grill?
No, I'm talking about Pearly.
Yeah.
She was all done up. They put makeup on her. Bruh, she went from a fucking lower 5. If I had to put it, she was damn near an 8. She went from like a, what is she now? Like a 3? She go for like a 3 to an 8. I swear to God, you gotta. You know what? I'm about to. Let me see if I can find it. Yo, and when she gets cooked up, she looks like a. She looks. You'll be like, dang, like cook her up, put some makeup on.
Let's turn in, because I could tell Melody's gonna go to sleep, and then the shit'll stay on, and that'll be problematic.
Yeah, facts. Melody.
See? Well, I know she was just in the chat, so in that 2-minute time, she went to sleep. Melody,
she might have just stepped away for a second.
Did she go to sleep?
She might have just stepped away for a second, because it was literally like just a couple minutes ago. Hold up, that she was in the chat. She probably just stepped away for a second. That's it.
Here, let me call her phone.
Yeah. That's what I say. GC got a number. Hit her up. I'm running out of beer and shit.
Like I said, this is just my opinion, my assessment. I think you're dealing with a very controlling woman when it comes to this Pearly chick. And it's not just in her relationships, it's in every other facet of her life.
Okay.
Just my assessment.
I don't know her to go that you're in a sense, you are judging a book by its cover too, in a sense.
No, I'm not.
Because you don't know her.
I done read all the cliff notes, dog. I done read all the cliff notes, dog.
Okay, so you're speculating based off of some of the stuff she said and all of that. That's fine. To me, I'm
also paying attention to her body language. The cool thing about it is too. The cool thing about it is she does all of her streams around men. She does all of her streams around men. Cam the fuck up physically in the studio with them. So I can see the way I'm saying I pay attention to all of those things.
That's fine.
You know what I mean?
That's fine.
And then I pay attention. I pay attention to how the hell this woman reacts when people are giving her praise as opposed to when people are giving her pushback. The way that she handles it and everything else. When she's comfortable, when she's not. This is a very, very controlling individual, bro.
Okay.
There ain't nothing submissive, feminine, friendly about that shit. I promise you that.
So you're compiling all of these character flaws and you're making this whole monster.
Bro. You can come to me with that Johnny Cochran bullshit. I don't give a damn. I know what the fuck I see. And if I'm wrong, I'll just live with that, bro. My instinct's been with me all my life, bro. And I know what I see. I trust them.
Hey, Melody, hold up,
I don't care about the bitch. I don't care about the bitch.
All right, Melody, go ahead and close down, because you're gonna go to sleep.
Yeah, I don't want to go. I almost fell asleep just now.
Shout out to Melody. I'll jump off first. Young East, shout out to you, GC. Melody, always a pleasure. Thanks for having me up. The brother that's also down there, I forget your name, bro, but you know what I'm saying. Shout out to you, bro.
Hustler, Muscular.
Oh, Hustler, bro, Muscular. Peace to the chat too.
Just call me Asian.
Coming.
All right, yo. Thanks for having me up. Get to sleep, Melody. I got to go over to Killer Swag in the morning.
Yeah, around 11.
All right, I got you. Peace.
Peace. Night.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go next. I like when Melody get the sleepy voice. It makes me want to cuddle. It makes me want to cuddle with her. It just, I just like your voice when you get like that. It's like ASMR a little bit. But no. Yeah, no, I'm out. It was a good talk. Thanks for having me. Yeah.
Good night. Thanks for coming. Hustler. Muscular.
What's up, Melody? Game changer.
What's up, Phil?
Yeah, this was a wild stream. Now, my thoughts on Pearly thing, I don't know. I don't. It's not my place to judge, but she did say some things that was out of pocket. When she said that Africans work harder than Americans, that sounds more like racial stereotyping rather than just being, actual racist. Maybe that's just my take on that. Maybe she was stereotyping. That's like saying all black people live in the hood or come from the hood. That's just stereotyping, and all the Caucasians come from the suburbs. To me, that sounds like she was just stereotyping, which was a little out of pocket in her way. But I heard similar things, so. But when she said that slavery was embellished, okay, now that kind of pissed me off. How you gonna sit there and say that?
Yeah.
Seriously, research slavery, and you'll see what the hell they had to go through. I mean, come on. That kind of pissed me off. So at this point, I don't know where Pearly thing stands. Is she for the manosphere or is she against it? Is she another chameleon? I don't know. I gotta dig a little deeper into this. And maybe this is what we get for calling Pearly things the queen of the manosphere. Perhaps we should be careful who we give titles to, or better yet, don't give women who speak on main issues that title, because sooner or later, I've learned that the less you respect from people, the less disappointed you'll be in the long run. So don't be so quick to just slap labels and titles on people just because they're fighting for a good cause. See what they're about first.
Yes.
That's just my take on that. What y'all think?
Thank you so much. Yeah. Facts. Everything you said was on point.
JC, what you think?
No, I mean, I definitely agree with you. I don't think anybody was calling her queen of the manosphere except the people that want to discredit the manosphere.
Haters.
Yeah, so, but she definitely became a lightning rod in this space, and now it can't really be used again unless somebody like Obsidian chooses to allow themselves to, be used in that way. Make themselves vulnerable to her, because now when people say they could say Queen of Obsidian or some crap like that. But,
exactly.
So now that we got this out of our system, we can move forward with our own channels and stuff. So, yeah.
Yep. No more talking about Pearly.
Oh yeah.
That is until something else happens. Who knows what she's going to do next?
Even when something else happened, I think I got
it doesn't matter because it's not associated with me. So
yeah.
And that's the only reason why I jumped in this shit. Like, this isn't something that happened to me. This, like I say, in Europe, a white person says something to another white person. That's it. That's all.
Yeah.
This should not have involved me to begin with.
No.
So, yeah.
But hey, we did it. It's fine. I don't have a problem with white people. So I want nobody.
I don't either.
Right.
I appreciate I don't discriminate. So you got something I'm an open-minded person. So hey, I don't care what your race is. Let's just hear what you have to say. If it's out of pocket, it's gonna get called out. If it's good, then yeah, you may accept it for what it's worth.
Exactly. Well, thank you for that. Hey, Killer Swag.
What's going on, man?
What's going on? We got a show tomorrow. I hope I can wake up for this damn show.
Well, go ahead and end it. Yeah, end it and get some sleep, because you fall asleep like mid-sentence and then the shit is.
I do, right? No,
yeah.
but
I'm done. Those are my final words. So,
yep, I gotta get back to work. I gotta get back to work. Thanks for having me, Melanie. Joseph.
Thank you. Thank you for coming. Good night, guys. Killer Swag, final thoughts.
Well, like I said, man, it's just a travesty what happened with those dudes caping for that girl like that. It's ridiculous, and I'll save the rest of my thoughts for the show in the morning.
Oh yeah, 12. You sound like, can we do 12? I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to get up at 11.
I mean, yeah, but like I said, I'm gonna have to get the hell off around like 2 or at least 2:30.
That's all right. We do a couple of hours. It's good, right?
Yeah, it's cool.
All right. Well,
shit, that's fine by me anyway, because that'd be about time I get up anyway.
True, yeah, because it was late, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get up early. All right, well, thanks for coming.
Good night. Like I said, whenever you get up, just hit me up and let me know when you're ready.
I'll definitely will.
All right, let me go ahead Yeah, let me go ahead and set my shit up while I'm still on my mind.
Mm-hmm. Get some sleep.
Oh, I definitely would do that.
All right, talk to you tomorrow.
Talk to you tomorrow.
Good
Hope to
night.
see y'all there.
Oh yeah, y'all better come to the show. Killer Swag channel, his second live.
Yeah, I'll try to. I don't know. I gotta check my schedule for that time, but I'll look for it.
I mean, if you can't, it's cool, man. You know, you can always catch the replay.
Yeah, but I want him to come.
I mean, I mean, I do too. I'm just saying, you know, if his schedule can't permit it, then he can't do it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll keep an eye out for you, fam. No.
All right, man.
Thank you, and good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Night.
Deuces, y'all.
Deuces.